GenG signing the mirror once again. I actually want to check what they look like. Pretty basic. Like their gameplay is gonna be today, right? Because they're facing up against G2, the last hope for the West, the last hope for Europe. They took down LCK's second seed yesterday.
Welcome, everyone.
Can they make it happen again today? We'll see about this. It's about to be a pretty difficult matchup.
Yeah.
For the West, how are you guys feeling?
As an LCK rep, I'm feeling, sad about being K4X, but pretty good about
Why are you asking us? How are you feeling?
I'm vibing, man. Why should I be worried?
Okay,
I got my hope, I got my cope, we got the fans again. I'm really happy to have people with us. Today, I want to play a quick game again, because we've been doing that every day, and I want to test your knowledge and the fans' knowledge as well. You might have seen it on Instagram. LOL Esports did a game with pro players, and I want to play it with you guys. It's going to be guess the item. Which item is this?
Ox, you're about to be proven as a fraud.
A picture, and you're going to guess which item from the new season it is. First.
Oh, I know this one. Seraphs. I think it's Seraphs. I'll go with Seraphs.
Seraphs? Well, she had it before you. So.
What? You had it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Way before you.
Archangel. Yeah, it's Archangel. It's Archangel.
Nice.
Close enough. I think it's like partial marks.
Close enough.
You deserve it.
You deserve the points.
She deserves it.
You get credit anyway. Second one is.
Oh my God, I don't know this one.
I didn't think people would guess that fast.
There's a green item.
Do you have it? Tank item.
Oh, is it Verdant Barrier?
Tank item?
Is it Verdant?
Yeah, Verdant Barrier.
Yeah, I think it's Verdant.
I said that first, you copied me.
No, that was me! That was me!
Yeah.
Let's go! Okay, we'll take
Making things up.
He's a fraud! I was like, right.
You're both frauds! They were all better than you guys!
I swear. Who said it before me? No one? That's me.
I said it first, right?
I'm gonna side with the fans today. Anyway, if you want to see more of this, there's actually a version of this with the pros playing on LOL Esports Instagram. Check it out. It's really fun. Shout out to the social media team for this game. Now, let's get into the real stuff. Let's get into the series we have today. I want to check the bracket to see where we leave things as we're entering the knockout stage.
Can you hear
today
me?
With GenG versus G2.
How about now?
Series and BLG, JDG.
What's going on? Is it okay?
Matchup in the second series. What are your thoughts?
How's the volume?
I mean, it's pretty early in the morning, but I feel like we still haven't woken up. The fact that G2 is here today, I haven't had the...
We barely hear you. 5% of normal volume. What? Really? Guys, how is this? How is this? How's this? How's this?
So for them to come through was a big
It's good now.
big achievement. And then guaranteed as well an LPL team in the finals.
Good job, dumbass. What?
Often like this, yeah.
Bro, why did my mic do this? I've had to completely change my settings.
JDG making it yesterday. I was with Raz on the desk today, so I want to hear what you think, Ox, actually.
Hello, D How on YouTube.
Not their best performance.
Yeah.
So is it okay now, like compared to the stream?
A couple of game states, which I think Lion had control of, and then just tossed it away.
What about your boy Xiaoshu? That's the one question.
It's good.
people
Okay,
had for
okay.
JDG coming in was like, yes, consistency around mid.
Your boy
all that, but, like,
Xiaoshu.
Xiaoshu
True.
was the one question mark player. Like, oh, give him his Renekton, great. But then we're in Fearless. What's gonna happen there? But no, he really rolled yesterday. So.
All right.
Okay, all good. Bro, I was guessing all the items on the game they were playing.
As you said it, the last hope for the West. G2 3-0 against your team. Ox, excuse me, are they on the plane already? We don't see them anymore.
Where are they, Ox?
They're not here.
Man.
3-0 against them. An amazing
JDG win, G2 win. Thoughts? What are the odds?
I mean, the bot lane in general, especially going up against...
What a banger final that would be.
Was so feared, so fearsome, and the main sort of winning force for
Deal?
K4X.
Bro, that goes hard. That goes hard.
In this series.
A misfit. The fact that we
Hello, Zuru. Hello, everyone. Good morning.
And for him to come in, and he had multiple games, not just that.
Do you think
series,
G2 can take one game? No, I think it's a 3-0, 3-0 today. Chat, I think it's a 6-0 day.
And take a look at his character performances.
I think it's a 6-0 day. BLG knows how to beat JDG really hard in draft, and GenG is too good.
A lot of the times they look at
a 6-0
their
day.
side lane, specifically their bot lane, and they have not been talking. And I think
I'm sorry, it's true.
Rob too. So that bot lane, I feel like they're going to be a real question
Hello,
mark
Joe
going today
Hyun.
because they might make the difference.
But Euphoria, G2 will find something, bro. Now my biggest concern,
Paragon is the vampire.
Is
I'm just kidding. He's the goat. Just like vampire.
BB. We can't just pick tanks into Keen, bro. Yo, anonymous gifter, thanks for the gifted sub.
Last year
Appreciate
was his rookie. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Can yo.
After his rookie year,
Yo, Skumon has been so good.
Form completely this year.
Wait, what?
As the captain of
Cajal was
G2,
having
as he
another
said
take
it
that
himself,
league should
in
be
the
like
LEC versus
CS. Only
finals.
tourneys, all teams would
What
go
of
to
him
Korea and
so
travel to
far at
events.
first 10. He's been
What?
instrumental to G2's
Yeah.
victories.
He's been incredible, and I want to hear from some of the fans on
All
this
the
one, just their
teams
thoughts
go
on
to
Skumon
Korea?
throughout this event, just because you're the
What?
one excited about it, right?
He has been playing so well. I mean,
So he wants to get rid of
grew up-
LEC
he
and
grew a
stuff like
lot,
this?
compared to last year.
Uh,
I mean, he has played very well.
I don't like
and
it.
I think he can.
They would
play
be
very
based
well,
there? I hate it then.
against Kenyan.
Okay.
I think he can
I hate
step
that.
up a lot. I'm really hoping that he will step up and be the captain for this game and
I like music.
win in the jungle.
No, I'm not a
I mean,
fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a
yeah.
fan.
What are the
I
odds
like
for
stuff
Kenyan
being in the
actually,
home region, you know?
in the matchup
I
against
mean,
Skumon?
it just
What are the
sounds
odds?
like he's trying to come up with a way to make the West have more consistent practice with the East, which I get. I get why you'd want to do that. But come on, man. Bro, we need them? Do we really need them? That's just sad. That's just sad. You know what I mean?
And I think we're really seeing that form so far this year.
And I think the faith that we hear from the fans and even just like online about Skumon, there's a reason for it.
You
Like,
know?
Yeah, but
Yeah, the stats are one thing, but
it
the eye
doesn't look
test,
great stats-wise,
Maybe.
guys.
Maybe we do an alteration of this, though. Maybe NA comes to EU and we combine NA and EU and make a super region. And then we contend with the East. Thoughts? We become the West.
Right. And you know, they've had times where their stats have looked amazing coming into matches.
That's it. That's the
domestically,
take.
Like that KT series they lost.
That's
I
the
think
take.
if you win a lot, you're gonna have great stats. That's just how it is.
You know what's another interesting stat? The fact
Kill
that
both leagues?
G2
Nah.
3-0 against
I think it
LCK
helps.
was the first best of 5 win against an LCK team in 6 years. And guess who was the last team they beat? It
What
was
is this?
GenG.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
the
yeah. It
same
was in
GenG, though.
semis, world
very different.
A
semis,
much
2020.
different beast this time around.
They did still have Ruler then.
And Caps.
So those two are still there from
True.
what time ago.
Yo, what up,
Yeah,
Orions? Is
everything
your
else has
title
changed.
wrong? I don't
I
know.
feel
Is my
like
title wrong?
It was that era of G2 that gave a lot of faith.
Oh, it's
in,
completely
like,
wrong. What the
international
fuck? It didn't
success
update.
and
Oh
performances,
my
like being
god.
in the
Mods,
finals.
can you change
So,
the
like, they could
title on
recreate that.
YouTube if it's
I
wrong?
remember that team of like Wonder and Yankos and all that, and like
Good
that
old
was
times.
a good time for you guys.
Thank you.
And all it takes is like another shock and awe. We got that.
Thank
today
you for letting me
before.
know,
It happened
Orions.
today.
I
So it's
changed it.
all
It just
up in the
didn't
air. I'm
save.
throwing that out there.
Disaster.
Yeah.
But the one person who's been a thorn on a lot of teams' side has been Keen.
Wrong time on YouTube.
Keen has
Save
been a
me!
demon throughout this tournament.
Oh,
so
this
far.
solo kill was so good,
He's
bro.
been
I
playing
showed this
so
to my top
well.
laner.
This matchup up against Dokla on the Ambassador was an absolute
Holy
monster.
fuck.
And for me, I think he
Guys,
is just
I
such a
think,
complete
yo,
top laner.
Broken
He can
Blade,
play
what you got
carry so
today?
well.
I
He
need
can
Broken
play
Blade
range
to
tops,
show me
melee tops,
something.
he can play tank.
Because
Anything you
BB
really
locked
need
in
him
a
to do.
tank.
And, you know, Keen's
What did he
always
lock
been
in?
a fantastic
Sion
player.
or
Tries to play aggressive.
Cassante?
Fearless has really
Bro,
unlocked
that
him
won't go
because
unpunished,
he can
like,
just
versus
fill
Clear.
Any role the team wants, and when you have a lineup as stacked as this, having so much flexibility.
That
in your
won't
top
go
laner
unpunished.
Is so powerful.
I mean, that's what he was telling us in the interview last time, Raz. the
Bro,
fact
I
that
watch
he's
you
been
every
working
time.
on
All the best
tons
for you.
and
I come
tons
from
of
Serbia.
matchups
Sorry for
to
my
be
English.
ready
Brother, you
to
just
CLS
spoke
draft, and
fluent
the fact that
English.
now, whether he counterpicks
You didn't
or
need to
he has
apologize for your
line, he's
English.
ready.
You're
No matter what
Milos on
happens.
YouTube.
He has
Thank
just
you, man.
been the best performing top laner in the world right now, and for the matchup to be.
I
him
think
versus
that's
Broken Blade,
cap.
someone who's
Low
kinda
key,
at the
I think
beginning
Keen's
and
really
been
amazing,
I
but
feel like has been
a
struggling
Bin
a
is
little bit
also
in the
amazing.
lane.
I feel like you can't compare it till they
That
play
is
against each other.
the test.
Bin
That's
has
why
been
we
playing
must
like the
track
best top
how he
laner in the world
does
as well.
throughout this entire laning phase, because even hearing from Caps just yesterday, he's talking about,
You know?
and even any team that goes up against GenG, they're like, early laning phase, pretty important,
Yeah.
because they might just roll us from that. That's the top matchup that I want to see in how we get
BB
to
needs
see from
to
Broken Blade
survive,
versus Keen.
but I believe in him.
And GenG about to do something amazing potentially, as so far they are undefeated at first.
You
We
can't
never
edit the
had
title. Alright,
a
I'll do
team
it. I'll do it. I'll
making
do it. I'll
an
try.
undefeated run at all
What
in
are the
the
predictions?
tournament. Usually they lose.
G2 win,
Finals,
baby.
one of the most dominant
6-0,
ones
it's
we had
euphoria.
in league in history here.
I remember
BB's
that
gonna
one,
fucking show up when it
2015
matters.
Worlds. It was right in the finals.
change
where
the
they ended up
title.
dropping that game. That one was so close.
Bro, hell yeah.
but
Play
we've got
Euphoria.
a lot that get
No,
very
I'm
close,
getting
but never
bribed
quite
right now
gotten
with,
over the edge. I think it's just difficult
with
'cause obviously as the
propaganda
tournament goes on,
from
competition
Law and
gets
Orcs. I
stronger
need to
and
change the
stronger.
title. One sec, chat.
And even if you winning all those series,
G2
keeping the
versus
consistent
GenG
form
and
over the
BLG
entire
versus
series
JDG.
is so
Okay.
hard.
Yeah, and you could make the case, of course, of like Worlds
Euphoria.
and MSI.
Bro, that
like, the
song
amount
goes
of games
hard.
that you end up playing, but I think GenG has given the respect.
6-0
throughout the entire
day.
year of how dominant they have just simply
6-0
been,
day.
even in the
JDG
LCK.
3-0.
In this tournament,
G2
you're going up
3-0.
against the best teams globally. Like, you're going up against number 1, number 2.
Bro,
so
that
that's
would be
gonna
the
always
dream.
be
Oh
a
my
question
god,
mark
I
if
would
they can
sleep
keep that
so
even
well
in a more
tonight
creative
with a
draft.
But that's the thing,
JDG
it hasn't
G2
really been a
final in the
challenge
morning.
for them
Holy
so far
fuck.
at first 10, so let me
That
ask you
goes
guys,
so hard.
As much hope as I have here. What
morning.
are
Yo, what
the
up, Jay and
win
Mike?
Conditions? Where is the hope for G2? What do we want to see from them?
Oh,
Take this
I'll let
one
you
today.
take this one.
okay, I'll try. I'll make
Chat,
my,
stop glazing
game
Mafro. He has
here.
too
I
big
think
of an
for
ego
me,
already.
There's a few things you can land on. Just to
Win
throw
conditions for
something out there.
G2.
Draft for strong bot priority.
I think this is
look
wrong.
Look at this. Look at that. Just yesterday, we got to see the Ashe Seraphine
I got a hair
constantly
in my
pushing
mouth.
through bot side, heavily
Yeah.
punishing it. We can
Draft for
disregard
strong
what
bot
happened
lane.
in level 1,
True,
and then it
but
made
the
it super easy
problem
for them to,
is
like, go
we
for early
need
drakes. And I think
top
that was my
lane on a
main
good matchup.
topic of concern,
It has to be on a
and
good
they were able to
matchup.
do that.
No,
I
no, no,
noticed
no, no.
something
We
here.
can't,
Yeah.
bro. He's
Talking
not
to
against
Inspire,
clear
talking
today.
to
We
the
need
G2
BB on
players
something
as a
that
whole,
can be
something that they
self-sufficient.
always tell me when it comes to what is hard
I mean, bro,
against
just
Genji,
ban
more
3
than the
top
early
laners,
game,
lock Sion.
it is those cross-map plays, because if you try to face
Nah.
Kenyan, the team is going
Gwen-
to on the other side of the map. If you try to face
What's
any
the other one?
lane,
Yeah.
the team is
Ambessa.
gonna
No,
take
Gwen
your
Ambessa,
money
B1
and
Sion.
everything you have on the other side of the map. So don't go for useless aggression. Go for something that is going to be a useful trade.
I think that's the plan.
Otherwise, this is how Genji builds lead, and this is what you want to be careful about.
And just to like cherry on top, I put down play easy front to back team compositions. Obviously, like you're never going to really be able to guarantee that within the draft. But I think what we saw is
Stick
a
him on
really
Shen.
on-point Hansama
On
so far
Shen.
this event.
Bro,
And so I think
look,
you can try and
we
put
just
the ball
need to
in his
know
court
how we
and play around
handle
that,
3
especially since I have a
specific
lot of faith in
champions,
Skumon.
okay?
So,
Or
like,
2.
all of that
There
is
are
there.
2
Have a clear
champions in the meta
strategy.
that are
The early
game
game,
warping at the
Caps made
moment.
it very clear,
When
do
you have a
not
weak side
make
Andy.
mistakes in your
2
early game.
champions.
So all of this
And that
needs to be
is
done for G2 to
Nah,
have a good chance.
Gina,
I
and
like it.
Pretty good.
Ambessa.
Yeah.
Genji then.
I've actually prepped some win
Buh,
conditions
so.
for GenG.
Oh,
These
okay.
champions,
Oh, it's right behind you.
What's our
so
plan?
First up,
Wait, what?
coincidentally,
waking up, very important.
Yo,
And also,
Rick
all members of the team
shits
do need
on
to do this. That
them,
is
bro.
key. Travel to
Shits
the
on
arena
them.
again.
Renekton,
Every member of the team
fine
This
into
is Jack,
both.
they woke up. I've seen
Very
them
good
at
into
the
Ambessa,
arena, so
fine
they
into
have
Nah.
to
Already, and
Oh,
this one-
bro,
this is
BB, you gotta
important
show some
because you
teeth,
don't
man.
really pick an agent,
BB has to show some
characters,
teeth.
it's League of
Or we
Legends,
ban them.
pick
We ban,
champions.
ban,
So
Okay,
Pick.
I see, I
this,
get it.
this, I think
Sion.
all 3 are vital. They've already
Arm
ticked up
down.
2. Well, we'll see how woken up they are, right? Might be a little
Okay.
sleepy, we'll see. But if they can
Arm
get the
down.
champions one, I think they're in with a great shot.
All right.
I'm down. This is the plan for me. Like, if I'm approaching
what the
BB here,
fans think,
yeah?
Yeah.
if I'm approaching
What happens
BB
when
here,
Genji gets a little too confident, huh? That's all I'm gonna put out there.
Uh-oh.
What happens when that happens?
Not sure what you're referring to.
Let's see what the fans
if I'm
think.
versus
Demashia got
Keen
sent.
here, this is my plan
48%
versus.
for G2.
You know what? We take it. We take it.
Wow.
Okay, you know what? I don't want to hear none of that nonsense. I want to hear from the fans right now. I'm gonna go.
It's
towards
important.
Some people. I want to hear predictions from
Plan
you guys,
versus
okay?
Keen.
Oh, you rubbing your hands. You have a thought already going in your mind. What do you think so far? In
Deal.
This series? Where does
Deal.
What's the numbers?
Go and tap in, BB.
I'm here
Tap
to
in.
say that, Laura, I'm with you.
Thank you.
3-2 G2.
I appreciate you.
3-2 G2.
There you go.
3-2
I
G2!
think it's gonna be 3-2 G2 as well. We need some.
Bro,
Okay, you're giving a
bro,
reason.
yo, I fuck with these
I
guys.
think someone gonna make a show today.
Oh,
Surely, someone else. I see some GenG signs.
GenG 3-0.
Okay, okay. Let's
Notice the difference
GenG
in confidence.
3-0.
It's always a 3-0.
GenG
Why are you on this
3-0.
side? Okay,
Cringe.
no, what do you think?
Even though I'm
Law
a really
3-0
fanboy,
G2.
I'm
Based.
a West. I live in West, so I'm gonna go for 2-2.
Okay.
And guys,
That's
G2.
fair, all right.
see,
Wait, Laura,
this
did
is
you
why
put the
people
wrong
have
team?
hope. I
You
did
put
not
3-0,
pick
but
the
you
wrong
put
team.
G2 and not
I did
GenG.
not pick the wrong team. You two, I find your lack of faith absolutely disturbing, guys. If G2 has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. If G2 has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If G2 doesn't have any fans, it means of death. Why would you not believe in them when they made things happen time and time and time again? Why would you
True.
have hope when you have
The
courage?
problem is, though,
Why would you
nobody
have
believed in them yesterday and they
analysis
won.
when
Now
you
everyone
have
believes in them.
delusion? It is GenG series to lose. They're the favorites anyway, so G2,
So-
bring in everything you've got, and let's get into this semifinals.
Come on, G2. Chat, I'm telling you, the big, like, bro, if I'm on the analyst desk, I'm saying, what's the plan? These 2 champs warp the entire game, especially Ambessa versus Bin and Keen. What's the plan? Today for G2, how do they deal with
第一次
Keen
进入世界赛就是半决赛嘛
and
然后马上就
Bins
进入到决赛，就是
Ambessa
比较
plus
激动的
Gnar with BB?
然
These are two game warping isolated scaling champs. That will beat G2 alone. There has to be a plan. Keen will use. I'm trying to write a tweet chat.
I was really not really handling the pressure well, whether it's from the results or from the fans.
Okay.
The most important thing will be
Yo, chat, how you doing?
from these mistakes.
Hello, Entaro Thomas.
그리고 이렇게 4강에 일단 빠르게 안착하게 돼서 너무 기쁘고.
GenG will look to round this one out as the quickest series here at first stand.
저희는 그냥 어떻게 해야 이길지 그리고 어떻게 해야 더 좋은 퍼포먼스를 끌어낼 수 있을지.
How do they deal with Keen's Ambessa plus Gnar with BB? Except for Keen. That Keen on Vin. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Our generation of G2 will be able to bring back the international glory. We'll have another chance to prove it against probably the best team in the world currently against GenG.
반 정도밖에 못 보여도 생각하고 많이 더 보여줄 수 있다.
He's eating all the cupcakes and almost going down berserker. Dashes in and dies.
Official prediction.
있는 게 많다 생각합니다.
Wait, is the title on Twitch still wrong? Surely not, right?
Welcome, ladies and
3-0 G2. No,
it is semi-finals time.
we'll see.
We have brought out three commentators for this first one, GenG versus G2. And one of them is Cody, as you just heard. The other one is Vedius. I'm Atlas, and we are very much looking forward to getting into this. It's feeling like a bit of a classic, right, Vedius?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I still remember fondly that 3-0 that G2
Okay, chat.
got against
If you could like this tweet, I'd appreciate it.
Not that long ago as well. And now,
you don't remember any of the series after that?
What I do remember is that in every best of 5 that these two teams have played against each other, G2 have gotten at least one win. Minimum.
I like how you edited that from
it's
the
a trend. They've had at least one win.
In the best of threes,
I didn't edit
G2
there.
got 0 games.
Are you ready for G2 to shock the world? Yo, all I'm saying is that it's a 6-0 day. Simply John, thanks for the follow.
I feel like that's an accomplishment for any team.
Honestly, yeah, that's not doing too bad. So far here in this tournament, they haven't
I
dropped
haven't got
a
the red
single
light on.
game.
One second.
Prior to that, 2 map losses. But no serious losses so far in 2026. GenG, just pretty good, I think, is what we can feel safe to say.
Excellent. I would.
We're gonna upgrade.
They're excellent.
You know what? I would agree.
They're pretty excellent.
We did hear though that G2 were pretty confident after their victory yesterday. And being
My bad. Yo, lock in. 6-1 day. Harbe drafted. Hell no. Also, how could it be a 6-1 day? Am I tripping?
Well, I'm relying on transitive properties right now, and I'm kind of
that makes sense,
relying
actually.
on a bunch of intangibles. Like I heard that GenG don't like the food. I'm hoping
Yo,
that affects
Gugu,
their
it's
gameplay.
G2 GenG. Yeah, it goes hard.
So you've been up to sabotage, have you?
Of course, it'll be 3-1.
British spy. I was gonna say he's like brought some British food as well. I know
It's
he's
time. No,
just
I think realistically it'll be a 6-0 day. But
honestly, that makes sense. There is
that's because G2 and JDG are going 3-0, and we're gonna get the best finals of all time. The whole tournament was ass. This is where it turns around. This is where it turns around.
From their series with BFX, lots of things that people didn't necessarily expect.
All right, everyone, lock in. We got draft.
Bottom lane,
really big. Karma, Jarvan bans already. Orianna, Rise.
He was very aggressive in some key fights.
So what do we do about the Ambessa, bro? That's all I want to know. All I want to know. Are we gonna blind pick a tank and get Ambessa again? We have R5 for BB. We have R5 for BB. Ooh, interesting. Rumble ban. 1, 2, 3.
Absolutely is. And here we are into Champion Select Power.
I think the plan should be R5 BB. Give him as best match as possible and let him cook. And just have faith. Have faith in him that he can handle whatever Keen blind picks. Okay, B1, Seraphine. Don't give Keen Ambessa. I think they have to match bans. If Keen bans, if GenG bans, Renekton or something, they have to ban Ambessa. Lock in. Chat volume check. Is everything okay? Seraphine. Porking Army's open. If they want to be Giga Chat, they pick Nautilus. Nautilus lane, they don't have to yet, though. Are there any junglers that are open? Pantheon's OP. MF. Oh, this music goes hard.
I think the Nautilus angle, though, is the correct angle.
They're not going to break up Ashe Seraphine? I thought they might break up Ashe Seraphine. They've just picked MF.
But if that is the case, then
MF
you have
Norts?
to go for some sort of kill.
Is this the answer?
The
I mean, they could take away Xin to deny Xin Zhao Enchanter. They could take Pantheon, it's just an OP jungler. To deny Xin Zhao Enchanter is pretty good. The problem is, maybe not. Trundle has a lot of value versus MF and Xin. Pantheon. I like the Panther best. I like the Panther best. But GenG can do Ashe Xin, no?
It worked that one time, and then everyone thought that it was going to be okay, and then it was definitely not. I kind of like this idea instead, going for the Misfortune, and there is the Pantheon. Certainly.
Can't they do Ashe Xin? That'd be pretty normal. That's a normal rotation.
Really like the adaptation. I believe this is the first time we've seen Hansama on Misfortune.
MF is good lethality.
If you want a real
Lethality at MF is so weak for so long, though. That's the problem. Like, lethality MF takes like 4 items to scale. So I don't know if I like the lethality MF. It will probably be BT. So they're doing Xin Ashe. Round out top side with Naught, or like, is there anything else?
I mean, this is exactly what we saw from G2 yesterday. It's such an
Thank you, Celso, for changing the thumbnail.
Easy way to start off fights.
Bruh, I fuck with it if they lock the Naught.
Combo. Like, the ultimate can combo.
GenG with the vegan comp. This comp is scary, bro.
We're expecting the Nautilus to come through.
Yeah, we are expecting the Naught.
If G2 want a little bit more ranged engage, it depends how
Nautilus. I fuck with it. Yo, G2, this is low key. Why is it 0 wins, 5 losses? Don't care, bro. It's gonna be the first win. Oh my god, Naught is 0-5. What? And it's only picked into Enchanters as well. Yo, Mafro, you seeing that stat? That's kind of crazy. What? It's kind of mental. Naught is so good into these comps. Okay. Let's see what GenG bans. What are they setting up for on blind top lane? We should blind mid next on G2. Okay, we're blinding Ahri. We're blinding Ahri. So are they going to ban Ahri, or are they going to set up top lane? No. Are they going to ban Ahri? They're going to match with the Mel ban, right? For sure, they're looking for Ahri on 4 here.
And if you're banning away the Mel, and you already have Pantheon, like Pantheon and Ahri is such a good mid-jungle, very
Hello, Uriel. How you doing, Aragon? I'm doing fucking fantastic. I'm ready for Euphoria.
G2, they definitely could go, and it's
Narban.
looking better.
Narban. Wee woo, wee woo. What are we looking for? Narban indicates for me, it screams Cassante, it screams Renekton. Keen Renekton! What does BB have in the tank to counter Keen Renekton? What do we think, chat?
Mid laners that you can throw in. So we'll see what they do decide to go with.
How likely do you feel about it?
Oh man, they want Ahri so bad. Look at this.
Poppy, I hate Poppy into Renekton.
They're like, please, can we have Ahri?
Oh my god, it's such an Ahri setup. They're going to ban Ahri? If they're going to go Renekton, they don't need any other bans. Unless you want to ban Kennen.
It's likely that he's going to have to blind pick.
Shen to Renekton, fucking garbage, mate. Shen can win early a little bit, but it's not nice. Renekton will just scale.
I like Renekton with the Seraphine. I feel like you can...
I know what we pick as well, Mafro, bro. It's such a broken pick. If they go Ahri here, we pick on 4-5. It's so OP. But they banned Ahri. They banned the Ahri. Okay, so now what is the blind? Aurora. Aurora flex.
I didn't love
Control mage into this would be normal. Syndra works pretty well into Pantheon. And Syndra would be like good into this. You could do Victor for health. You could do, yeah, LeBlanc works as well, but I don't like it. I think that's like Syndra, Victor. They're blinding Renekton. They're blinding Renekton. There it is. So BB, what do we have into the Renekton, BB? Do not get fucked. I'm just thinking for on mids. On mids, what do we go?
At this point in time, as Duro wanted to pick up something for Chovy. See what it is.
Chovy doesn't play Syndra.
He
He goes Cassante into Renekton. Yeah.
Like that. just to try and
I think
chill in that
Ornn
mid
has a
lane,
lot of
making sense. This
value
would be
into
a different school of thought, but still the same idea.
into Ashe Seraphine.
The chilling that you're talking about, Yeah, that's the
Talia?
chilling.
Yep.
That is the
You think so?
chilling max.
I don't think it's
there we
Talia.
go. Much more aggressive.
I feel like
much
if you go
more,
Talia,
big
Renekton,
team fight
Ashe, and
here
enemy picks a
from
tank, do you
GenG,
have damage?
and on an earlier, much
I feel like you just have
timeline
no
than
damage,
the
but I guess they have no
Aurelion
damage anyway, and
now
Ornn goes
this
hard here. Ornn,
Aurora,
Cassante, Sion.
I mean,
Take your
it is a
pick.
good
I think
matchup into
Ornn
Renekton
backline
too, so
dive
you
versus
could
these
still
champs is
put it
pretty
up there
good,
if you
no?
wanna switch it up here for Caps, but
Aurora top lane into
kinda do expect
Renekton
the
also goes
Cassante,
hard.
just
And
pick
then
from
counter
the
pick mid for
Cassante,
okay.
or some sort of tank up there. That's the
Okay,
direction
Aurora
G2
into
have
Renekton is
been
pretty
drafting,
good, but
is just keep
they
up
just
and
pick a
play it on
tank
bunch
for
of,
BB.
you know, these
Now
front
this
line
is one of
big
the
beefy
best
tanks,
case
and they're
scenarios.
gonna keep it up.
This is one of the best case scenarios for BB. This is like the least game warping matchup. Renekton isn't good for 1v9. It's not.
And especially a lot of damage is your
So this is the
Ultimate,
chat.
and
This is best
Misfortune
case for
Ultimate is
G2.
so
I'm gonna be
hard to
real.
channel
This
versus
is really
Seraphine,
best case for
because Seraphine,
G2
wherever you start
because
killing it from,
they
you
don't
do
have a
it early,
game
Seraphine's
warping,
just gonna bounce an
isolated
ultimate
scaling top
straight
laner
towards you,
who will
and, there
win
is
the
a lot
game
of stuff
alone
to
in side lane
make it difficult for that
and get a
Misfortune to
huge lead,
good
like a
value
3k
out of
gold
the
lead.
ult.
They don't.
Of
Renekton will get a
course,
lead,
you
but it's
know,
not a free
Pantheon
win.
and Aurora, in the mix there as well. And
That's true. Pantheon
I think it's the best case.
I do think G2's comp is
Nameplates off, pick the
very
winner.
similar to like we use the shotgun analogy, where it's kind of like you need to find that target, burst them out, and then ideally with a numbers advantage you can then.
You
play
thought
the extended
Aurora.
fight.
The thing is, like
Because in
Aurora
contrast,
top.
GenG wanna
I
dive as
feel like
well.
it's
When you've
actually.
got
I don't know.
Renekton
Aurora
sitting
tops tend to just go
through
even and then
champions
fall
that
off
want to be in
really
melee
hard.
range of their opponent. So it's kind of that front-to-back style with a lot of back.
GenG comp is OP.
Especially if King can
But they're
find
against
flanks, as he's so
Nautilus.
often
Like
proficient at doing.
Nautilus
Like,
should
that
be
backline
good
is
into
gonna
their
be
bot
very
lane.
scary to navigate for G2. So I really like what GenG's brought. I think the game one is already.
Was the
gonna be
Mel
tougher,
ban if they picked
and I really
Ari?
think the Caps
Yes.
needs to show
Yeah,
up in
yeah,
this
yeah,
series
exactly.
because
Mel's good
Aurora,
into
not
Ari,
an
so they
easy
banned Mel to
champion
try and pick
pile up, but
Ari
if he
early.
can find Ashe, find
Good
those
morning,
picks,
Aries. How you doing?
That can be the difference maker in G2 potentially finding a game.
And if you don't get some early money and keep up as far as
Swain on 5 was Swain is super good into Aurora and low damage. Swain is very, very good. You're right. You're right, Crispy 10. Oh shit, Twitch chat. I'm so sorry. I've cooked it for game one. I gotta run ad. Sorry, I'll run it now.
If they don't get some value out of it in the early and mid stages.
Yep, so all
I
we want
fried
to
it,
see
my
is
bad.
early action as we dive onto the Rift for game number 1, G2 versus GenG. This is one that G2 has won in
Everyone
the
lock in.
past, as Vedi already
Top
set
lane
up, they
can be
often
good.
win a game
Top
in
lane
that
matchup is
best of
not
5,
bad.
right? And so
Of
it
all the
shouldn't be
tanks,
another
Sion can
sweep. We've
fight
had a
back
few too
against
many of
Renekton the
those
hardest,
so
in my
far this
opinion.
tournament.
But they're all the
Hopefully this
same.
one is
They're all the
going to
same.
stay
Renekton will probably get a
more
plating or two.
competitive as GenG.
And then Bramble
This is
Vest
a
will be
very
good.
GenG draft as well. I mean, I've
Oh,
always been
bro,
a huge
this is
fan of
best case for
Ash.
G2 in my
He
opinion.
just glides on this champion. Chovy's Galio needs no introduction. Keen is
But,
on his Renekton, and he's a top laner. And so
Yeah, I'm a little
obviously
bit
that's a
scared of
conflict.
GenG's draft. Of course, if
Canyon
GenG
is
spawns at
pretty
20 minutes
amazing.
and have... The thing is, I think GenG have some weaknesses, right? Wait, hang on. Everyone, lock in. There's an invade. Raptors into blue.
Chovy even played it when he was filling in top lane when he was playing on Griffin back in the day.
Yeah. Okay, Skumon here, since they had the early ward and they...
What does G2 comp do once they engage and they get shielded? The thing is, there's a lot of the game. You can't look at comps like all they do is 5v5, right? Because there's a lot of the game that happens outside of the 5v5. Like, for example, G2's comp is really good on mid-waves. Right, North hooking on mid-wave is broken here. They can't play mid-wave. And then BTMF is super good as well. Okay.
Where you go your own Raptors into their blue Gromp to get your level 3 and then gank bottom. And now the gank bottom is coming. Skumon, as soon as he finishes Gromp, he'll get level 3.
We're wrapping around with the 3 camp. Labrov is trading very heavily. I feel like they went too early and gave it away so hard, no? I feel like he gave it away so hard. Oh my god, they know.
Yeah, so the thing is the timer for the wave and the timer
they
for
knew because of
finishing the
Ashe.
Gromp were a little
Oh,
bit,
interesting.
different there. So Labrov just saw the angle to go in. So he starts to then
Mafra on a scale of 1 to 10, how much does this cook the game? How sad are you right now? My jungler on Team Verdant. How sad are you if this happens? Because Ashe E-scouting.
Quite at the perfect timing to actually complete the kill, and they just
if bot is fine, it's okay.
Yeah, there's a pretty interesting
Skumon loses the red buff.
because Canyon, with great awareness, seeing the gank from Skumon on the bot side, sees that there's a window to steal away his red buff thanks to the Ashe E. That Ashe E completely changed Canyon's plan, and he's kind of adapting on the fly now to the situation that he's in. There was an opportunity for him to potentially gank bottom lane, which is why Skumon had to path bot. He had to try and clear his bot side camps and be ready to cover for a potential fight.
Okay, well they couldn't break the bot lane matchup with the range champs and Nautilus set up.
G2 very far behind, so his clearing and his path is a bit awkward, but now they're fighting over that bot crown.
Yeah, and
This trade is really horrible for BB. As a 100 Fury trade, BB's a bit cooked, he has to recall. Bot Crab goes to Pantheon, and we're going to try and double grab? BB is going to TP back to top lane.
And like keep the timing very well aware so that they don't, you know, do anything early. Otherwise, it's really hard to keep up with the camp respawns when enemy jungler gets the early information. So good response.
Oh, I think he flashed on Ruler there because he thought he was going to get the bounce off of the minion. And they tried to burst Ashe with the bounce off of the minion, but the bounce on the minion didn't happen. It was too out of range. Raptors respawn.
The history that's happened between the two organizations. Initially, right at the start, when
he does his topside camps.
G2
Keen is trading before TPing back to lane.
But since then, JG has come back with a vengeance, largely at MSI Internationals, but also in the World's group stages. GenG have really...
Okay, fast push BB, fast push. He's full comboing the wave because Renekton's going to TP, and if he full combos, Renekton has to stay.
The 3-0 as well, even echoed throughout the LCK.
The idea of MF to match, you can lane. It's a decent lane. Like you can lane into the Ashe, and then on mid wave you're good, right? Like the idea is that the champions that can lane into Ashe the best are MF and Jin, and these kind of champions. And so they pick it up. They pick it up. I mean, we haven't seen this.
I like the past tense
before.
they had. Yeah, probably still.
I mean, I think that it is still like those types of like 3-0 unexpected victories. They stick with you, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I mean,
but yeah, he's not doing lethality. Lethality MS fucking dog shit, I think. It's too slow to scale. And then you can't play midwave as well. Keen is dropping a few minions to get this trade. Very nice from BB. He trades so Renekton doesn't get to the rest of the wave.
Right now, though, you look at that mid lane matchup, Chovy, I mean, his game
not bad.
is just always so impressive.
It's not horrible. It's playable for sure. Good, decent, okay early game.
You look down at the bottom of your screen. Oh yeah, even in farm, no difference in gold. He does
oh wow, look at this deep vision, guys. Look at Doro's deep vision. Pink ward and bot side.
Yeah, very
but Xin Zhao checks it. Xin Zhao checks it. Is this scouting? I'm guessing they know. Doro always know this. Read Discord right now.
Here finishing up and coming right back to the bottom lane. I don't.
Yeah, I think so too. Mafro just DM'd me saying this is scouting 100%. I think G2 did really good scouting in that Doro always wards the like specific places at specific like early game if he ever has a an opportunity. So Skumond gave up his home guards to try get this ward. Now they're engaging bot lane. This is big for the Nautilus team. One shot, huge.
And yesterday he was certainly the linchpin of this squad. That's going to continue.
Holy shit!
The most money.
Great hook from LeBron.
Bro, big W scouting team for finding this pink as well.
You know, Duro,
this is on coaches and analysts.
Sure, that hook lands, you're just so dead.
Because Duro always lives in enemy jungle, getting vision and amazing timers.
That's why Canyon is camping there on the control ward. But if you get hit by the hook, Vedius, doesn't matter if you know that he's there.
Lebrov had a great performance yesterday in the series versus.
You want Pantheon to do Raptors into ult bot lane? The wave is completely fried. He can't ult bot.
Landing that hook, I was kind of surprised that it connected. To be honest, I thought that Ruler would be safe.
You think Ashe will extend here?
To connect, and they just one-shotted.
Ashe no flash. You think so?
Ruler, really happy to see that G2 are looking to try and take advantage of these.
Bro, you're psychotic. Oh my God, Skumond's so crab.
Skirmish over crab.
Skumond got crab. He's level 6.
Up there from Skumond, just walks over and grabs the smite. Nicely done. As the hook this time is going to miss thanks to the Justice Punch out of Chovy.
Bot right now. You want him to gank bot right now on the flashless Ashe. Flash is up in 10 seconds.
One of the best things about the bot lane play for G2 as well is that Skumond didn't have to flash follow.
Bro, I like G2's comp, right? Because there's like it's like this Nautilus is underpicked into Enchantress.
Flash stun on Pantheon to set up the next play, and now
Caps just looking to kill Caps. Not
Good morning, Mishi.
Be able to flash because he does not have it. Isn't going to invest anything else, but still that was a little bit dicey.
Skumond is kind of hovering. Bro, that pink scouting? Oh my God.
Well, speaking of which,
Duro's not allowed to play his game. They catch Duro. Holy shit. So normally all this vision that Duro would get would perma-highlight Pantheon and show Pantheon bot side like
it's easy to follow
to spot out potential globals as well.
And then still having kill buttons on Pantheon, right? And I was thinking about Pantheon's flash, but Pantheon's
because if you have vision on Pantheon and enemy jungle, you know which side of the map he can ulti.
Sets up another one. and they're just chaining these the summoners on bottom lane here. G2 just
BB's too tanky for this. They can't
destroying
dive
the
top.
Gen G
Aurora's on the
bottom
way
lane
as well.
throughout the map
Bro,
and
this is
earning
good.
themselves this big gold lead.
I mean, I'll be
Yeah.
completely honest,
The
like,
biggest
it
thing,
seems like
Mishi,
such a
this game is
basic
that BB's in a
concept, but
matchup
it's
where
one
the
that's often
Keen
lost in
doesn't
the
scale
LEC,
into
where
something
you
an
burn a
abomination,
flash,
you know?
And then you just keep attacking that same lane, and they're doing such a good job of Skumon.
You, like, Keen won't become an abomination into the tank matchup. I think it's super good.
And I'd say I would also
What the fuck did
blame
Caps just do?
multiple supports
He just
for
eat the wrong way.
Basically this sin of you burned your flash on bottom lane, and then you're just like right back to your duties as usual, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna go get some vision now. No, you don't have flash. You know, we saw an Alistar do it. I don't remember which one it actually
Keen's
was.
opinion is he's going to proxy.
Right after burning flashes in bottom lane, then getting yourself in
Oh.
dangerous territory. Ash arrow.
Arrow going to connect there. Let's see whether the trophy does have enough damage here. The Justice Punch comes through, and there's the Colossal Smash. And GenG
The punish on the other side. Okay. Yeah, Mishi, basically draft order was Seraphine B1. They take MF Zin. No, they take MF Pantheon into North on 3. Pretty good.
Same thing happens in the bot side as LeBron
Pretty good, I think.
catches Duro out, and he finds himself at 0-0 on the Seraphine here 9 minutes into the game.
This is why a lot of teams, they kind of wait until maybe a little bit later in Fearless or something, or maybe drop bans on Nautilus when they go for Ashe Seraphine, because Nautilus is so good at looking for picks and kills onto these squishy targets like earlier in.
Absolutely. Grubs are pretty fucking useless this game, I won't lie. I think the best things the Grubs do is stop the Renekton from hitting tower very well, but even then, that's not hard. That's not easy to do. I mean, they have global, I guess. Kind of whatever. No, I will not buy you dinner if G2 win, Mapper. Olivis Arrow.
Did this exact play with Hansama yesterday. Yeah. And now he's
when will you start to believe? I already said I'd believe. It's a 6-0 day. It's a 6-0 day. G2 are 3-0ing and so are JDG, and we have the best finals of all time. That's what's happening.
Blasting this bottom lane here.
Oh my god,
we'll
Keen. Bro, BB has a good matchup today.
The results of these early kills here for Hansama. And that's a huge power spike for the champion. You just get infinite sustain basically off the wave now.
And I will say, like, so far at first stand, or at least
I like how they've dealt with Duro's vision control. This is the first game this tournament where Duro has not had vision control of enemy team. And they've attacked bot lane very hard for this. It's super nice.
Carry levels of performance as well. And now against Keen,
breaking Duro mental could be an angle.
And now he's pretty much
True.
kept it dead even against a Renekton matchup, which can get quite ahead early. Keen has continued to try to proxy, but he's been that steadfast tank on the top side, being a pillar, while G2 invests more resources in the bot side of the Rift.
Yeah, it's been such a cool story for G2, where even though Caps
Renekton has Black Cleaver, all-in threat is there now. You'll see Renekton trading ulti for big chunks.
The rest of the team has been doing so well around.
But the team with Renekton didn't get Grubs.
For top lane,
pretty nice.
And they've had him on a lot of these tanks and kind of playing the role. G2 really feels like they've identified the way that they want to play the game.
Any
here
sums
at
gone?
first stand,
The problem is like Pantheon ult's only going to pop
succeeding with
flashes.
it. Skumon especially.
What's happening here? Ash arrow from mid, on mid.
Another arrow coming down here as Caps will be able to avoid it this time around. Chovy looking for a little bit of an angle towards grabbing some plates, but not going to be getting kills this time.
And you know, we've been talking a fair amount about how like G2 have been rising up, but it's because they are such underdogs in this series. The reality is that GenG is just exceptional, and you only have to look at some of their
Isn't
stats.
Ash Seraphine, Zinzao, Renekton really good late? But I've been trying to explain this to people, guys. It's like the game isn't all about 5v5s at 25 minutes, right? Like that's not how League of Legends works. There's gameplay before that. So for example, at like 15 minutes, how does Nautilus MF interact with Ash Seraphine on mid? Right? There's ways for G2 to play this game. They're stacking Drakes, and then they have really good mid wave, and they're like the early to mid game transition super good. They have good globals. I think globals counter Ashe Seraphine super hard outside of team fights, right? Because you can always pick off Ashe Seraphine. They're immobile.
Necessarily what they're going to be needing to play through later on in the game.
We got to emphasize the utility here with the early deaths, because the damage the damage might not be there.
Right now, jungle diff is insanely big. By the way, it's huge. You've got Sundered Sky into nothing. GG, bro. GG. Really nice.
Uncharacteristic.
Fist them, bro. Fist them.
Generally someone who's very stable, hard to catch out.
Holy fuck, Hansama. So Hansama can just infinite trade now. Because look at the item gap. Noon Quiver, BT into a half-bound axe. Bro, it's trash. And
you can't poke
Ash
and chip
recourse
down,
10 million.
Misfortune
No,
when
he's
he's
just
got
gonna
full
stay.
block. They're
But
so
like
this early, just
any
heal back
HP that
up,
Hans
destroys
loses,
the
he
wave,
heals
and
up.
even 1v2, he pushed them out because
It's
Skumon
completely one-sided. So they're gonna be able to stack
always
Drakes, bro. This is gonna
threatening
be a
if Ash
22-minute
Seraphine are
soul.
too far up in the lane,
22-minute soul.
G2, they get priority everywhere. They're gonna grab
Do you think
another
G2 has enough
objective.
damage
Double
later?
Dragon.
I don't think it will go later. GenG have to contest Dragon in 5 minutes.
That support with the jungler on the top side of the map as well. They have to go back to base early. They're playing safe.
Bro, this is looking like a G2W.
Yeah, has to Dominus actually just to avoid death from Broken Blade. Really good positioning there to catch him out of position after that slice had come on into the wave. And BB is going to stop him from trying to get home there as well. Keen going to be delayed a little bit on his return.
MF has enough damage per 45 items. It's usually very hard to get there if you are even. Why is BB gapping? Because GenG's draft plan is trash top lane. I think, bro, like you can even just blind Ambessa with Renekton ban, and that's a 10x better draft plan in my opinion for GenG. BB has nothing into it, in my opinion.
It's those fights. Well, hang on now. Hang on now. It's the fights with which Atlas did warn us about. And it is the team fighting of
Bro, I was telling you guys, this is best case. Best case scenario.
With how big Broken Blade is, though, Thornmail is already completed. Could certainly just be a front line to play around here for G2. Just play it front to back, keep it honest.
Okay.
I like that there's no risk for me hyping up G2, you know? Because if it works, I'm like, oh my god, look at the hype. And then if it backfires, then
yeah, they have Sion into Galio, which is great. The only thing is, like, I mean, it's fine. And Aurora into Renekton.
Risk-free from me.
Right now,
Aurora can hit towers in Renekton's face. It's really hard for Renekton to punish Aurora because Aurora has 4 gap closes. You have Protobelt, make it 5.
Has the TP available. Caps now with control over top, and Lebrov is just hovering here to make sure that his mid laner is safe. MF moving over.
Oh my god, bro, that was a
hook. Is
Google
going to miss because of the flash out from Kane. Avoids a whole bunch of the extra damage as well. So Arrow does go wide.
That's ulti and flash.
And Kane will survive, but no flash for the Renekton could be a big deal.
Yeah, honestly, well played from both parts. You know, G2, they don't make the
guys, the amount of times my support has flashed, hooked a wall, and sheltered 6-pec, like, I don't know. It's a classic.
Despite not getting the kill, Rift Herald is spawning. That's why you go for that play on this timing anyway. All right, GenG, is this the moment though? Chovy, look at Chovy from bottom lane.
Can we hook someone and press R on MF?
Then he can threaten
OP.
Galio, but Sam's just going to teleport now.
Yep, they're teleporting in. Let's see where the Canyon can get on towards his Rift Herald.
Kind of hard to ulti the Zin because he just presses R. What did BB just do? Bro, I blink and BB is in backline. I feel like they played this the worst way possible. Keen has no ulti. Keen can die here. Rift Herald charge. BB got in the fucking Rift Herald. Why is my bro? Is BB? How is? Okay. Bro, the driving is crazy. Canyon's dead. Oh, he's not. He's in fog. I think he was in bush. Canyon couldn't get W'd by Skumon.
But I think Canyon should be able to walk his way out of this one. He's got his tier 2 boots as well.
The TP from behind.
Teleport though.
Canyon's dead.
They're gonna trap him. Teleport here.
All right, Caps should be able to make his way forward. Just needs an auto, and in fact doesn't need anything.
G2 are doing such good work, bro.
Onto the jungler as Chovy moves on over, but knows there's a man advantage here for G2, and it just
He can't dive top.
keeps coming up G2.
For the Battle Herald to peel BB. Holy.
Like 3 people there, you know, Hans is able to cleanse it, then backs off, fires off the Misfortune ult, and still has enough power to chase
Not bad.
off Canyon
Not
from the
bad.
other side. So G2,
So we get an engage from Lebrov. BB does stuff with TP shield, and then Skumon goat, bro. Getting inside the Herald now. BB lives, and then he just drives all over them. Could he have gone mid wave there? I think BB should have gone mid tower. No? I don't know if he had any angle to drive to mid tower there. I think he did.
He did because he was cautious of Canyon and Chovy threatening him on the backline, but. I mean, yeah, impressive stuff. G2 win a fight.
Bro, it's big.
Herald, but that gold gap between the AD carries, there was a 1k gold lead for Hans Summer that Ruler has successfully
Did you believe G2 could take a game off of GenG in this tourney? No, of course not.
Of
course not, but now I believe. Now I believe.
And as the team is killing Keen, Hans is like, okay, yeah, finish killing Keen, and then look at me, okay? I got
The
3
bounce.
people over here.
So mid-wave, again, guys, this is what I kept saying, right? Like, mid-wave is giga good. Because if Ruler or Seraphine get hooked on mid-wave, they can never do anything. And what that gives is move to side first. Ash Seraphine always has to catch the wave second. And so they dive top. It's free. It's free.
For himself off the back of Scumon's great plays.
Great stuff. Yeah, Scumon's here, still 0 deaths. He's only missed out on participating in a single kill.
Bro, it's happening. No Kappa penis.
They flashed on the Seraphine and got that one for free, so another really good game from Scumon himself as well. And with Pantheon, it's very easy to keep up the pace. When they start to get these outer towers down for G2, they're the ones that can now continue to pressure side lanes and then look to collapse.
They Q-poke?
Spear from Scumon.
Big poke onto Doro. They don't send a hook or anything. MF's not nearby. They're playing it patiently. TP from Aurora is not up. Neither is for Chovy, but Chovy has global, so Chovy will be there first. I think it's hard for G2 to fight because Chovy will always ulti.
Let's see whether they can actually utilize it as Broken Blade.
They're not fighting. They're not fighting.
They're not going to go for it. Arrow is going to go wide.
I didn't see why Aurora was late. Did Aurora get an extra wave? He shouldn't have.
Successfully take away the Drake, stopping that.
It gave him Shadow Flame. I don't know.
So Caps was just a little too far.
Yeah, I think it was a good punish from GenG.
I think Caps wanted Shadow Flame on an extra wave, but I didn't see exactly what happened.
They tracked his TP, they knew he couldn't arrive. Chovy matching him, even though he was dead, had the ultimate to arrive in time. But also, G2 saying, do we need to force a 4v5 when we can just save ourselves?
Oh my god,
well,
bro.
That is going to be Keen taken down once again. Caps is just picking up kill after kill here as he goes towards the bottom lane to do the same thing. Hansama just holding onto the wave here in this mid lane. The Bloodthirster meaning that all of that poke just does nothing at all.
And Broken Blade has teleport, so he can actually recall and then go teleport to top lane to try and catch the top wave that Chovy is putting in. And G2 showing some good restraint during a timer where we're close to a play, but just not.
Yo, Mafro, why did you message me in DMs? Just write it in chat. Like you're just typing stuff about the game.
Because it was one of those things where, like, yeah, on instinct you'd want to fight that dragon. Normally I would expect G2 to fight it, but yeah, they recognize this is a bad position and we can just concede it. It's okay. It's all good.
Yep.
But they'll get a kill. They'll get a tower. Hans did lose his flash in mid lane, which could really hurt him as we get later into
Bro,
the
they
game.
just like what in the
that last little bit of damage. As now the encore comes forward, the double charm is fantastic. Underneath that turret there as well as Labrov trying to get his way out. Canyon really wants to punish that positioning as Wind Becomes Lightning is not enough to do anything at all, and G2 managed to walk it off.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He walked away through the brush and didn't
it's okay.
remember that the barrier
it's
was
fine.
still there.
Nah, don't worry
So
about it. Don't worry about it. It's a little hiccup. Don't worry. And it's like, oh well, bit of a whoopsie with the barrier cooldown. Like it's okay. You know, like I'm thinking about it. Oh my god, Caps is strong.
Caps
Holy shit, good poke on midwave.
Aurora performance.
Yeah, better the Aura's looking pretty good as well.
Yeah, you guys are right. I mean, I'm honestly just shocked by
Guys, has BB played a single game of Aurora this season? Or was it always mid?
This team that genuinely felt so infallible based on what we've seen.
I feel like I haven't seen BB's Aurora.
For G2 to play
Maybe I
with
just
this
missed the
level of
game in the
confidence,
LEC.
like, it really does feel like they've
Because there's
turned
Aurora
the
on 4,
nameplates
which
off
implies,
and
you know,
they're treating them
both.
like any other team, which is exactly what you need to do.
And it's not even necessarily confidence, it's discipline.
No Aurora this year? Okay,
that they're
okay.
using. We've seen already with that
It's like,
dragon fight here
how
as
is
well.
midwave
They
playable,
notice
guys? I
that
really
Aurora's
like this.
overextended.
Nautilus
Yeah, that
and
was a little
Pantheon
unfortunate
Global
not
for
being able to
midwave.
get the bullet time to fully complete, but still
That's fine.
even being able to walk away.
Caps is
from,
winning side lane
that
versus
great
Renekton
encore
Giga
out
hard
from
now.
Duro.
One
They seem
combo
to have
half
all
hits
of
him.
the answers, and it feels like it's preparation for each of these plays that's really benefiting G2 in this game.
Yeah, Hans was feeling benevolent. He was like, you know what, fine. Ruler, world champion, I'll let you walk away this time, buddy.
You can have one.
Remember that.
I mean,
How kind of him.
Ultimately, he got what he wanted, though.
Say it! No, not yet. No. Yo, Merch, thanks for the sub, man.
We
Appreciate
know
it.
that Scumon, he's got a homing missile with that ultimate. He's going to be locked and loaded, aiming for Ruler's head.
And now, he will for sure be timing that barrier.
For
He's
sure.
like, all right, I remember.
X top ticks can't be good. Why not? It's broken item.
It's the luxury that G2 are in this game, that they still have the massive priority.
They have 3 towers to 0, gentlemen.
Yeah. I mean, this is a bit of a shutout right now. It's
I'm not excited yet. They can still throw this. I still fully believe in their ability to throw this game.
I don't. They're looking, as we said, really disciplined.
Say the caster curse thing again. Do it, Max. Stop
Guys,
this, man. Stop it
it
right
might
now.
be a 6-0 day
Not
with
this
what I'm
time.
seeing
I've been
here.
told that I should not do that anymore. I'm a changed man.
And GenG are looking really sluggish, honestly.
Well, I mean, it's true, and I feel like
GenG's draft is kind of gross. What does that mean? Good or bad? I don't know. Like, people say gross, they mean anything.
It felt like they just pick a very slow composition and then just try and play to stay even throughout the game and then win in team fights later. But they're not very proactive.
I dislike it. Yeah, I think it's not good.
That is looking like it's.
I mean, it's a meta comp here at MSI.
If you are a GenG fan.
You know what I'm saying.
I thought the Broken Blade was doing a bit of a bait there. Starting that one off, trying to bait the Ashe E outs to draw that attention, get that vision done. Instead, their focus is very much on the bot side of the Rift. They did lose that third dragon of the game, but this time around, their position,
Giga Crab.
good. Cap's quite a little unfortunate for him. He's just short of the death cap. You can see he's very close, but if he can get that gold, he does have the teleport available and could regroup.
Sion is so strong this game, actually. It's so nice.
Ruler significantly increases, and remember, those flashes still unavailable for Ruler and Dura if they want to contest.
Ruler also taking a big chunk there from Caps.
Bro, the way that they punish Dura is so good,
from this dragon. It's spawning in 1 second's time. There it
Big
is.
fan. All right, 1 second time. G2 starting it up. Renekton gets a tower top. Does he have enough for a recall and a Sterak's? He doesn't have the time. They're not in position. No one's in position. It's G2 Soul Point, man. It's G2 Soul Point.
Right now, that just try and get some gold in trade for a dragon. Singular dragons are not that big of a power boost, but actual gold from turret plates, if. So
big
top side turret, and he got one turret, the little baby turret off the turret plate off the secondary turret here. Just try and get as much gold as you possibly can to fight your next fight after you get.
I mean, it's true. YouTube chat is correct, right? With this composition, Xin is lined up to be incredibly strong, right? But he's not that strong. He's pretty like middling in terms of damage right now and like items.
5 minutes in, and G2 they've held on to a gold lead this entire game. We've seen little to no mistakes from G2 so far against GenG, and they're gonna, with a gold deficit like this, as you're highlighting, they're gonna need a big team fight to swing the game in their favor.
And I just want to take a moment to talk about jungle again.
Okay.
Because
you guys are so 180. 20 minutes ago, you guys were saying, "Oh my God, how can G2 win? MF useless, GenG auto win GG." Like, bro.
Remember back to the opener.
Oh my God.
We're gonna have a little bit of a fight
Big
here.
fight.
Skumon does have ulti. Pantheon could join.
Yeah, race to the bottom lane as Jovi
No Galio
avoids
ulti.
the CC and will be able to get out with the heroic entrance. So that does mean that ulti is on cooldown, but still manages to escape.
But remember back to the opener, and it's like, okay, so you see this
BBS playable matchup,
clear decent amount where you go your Raptors into separating bottom lane. When you've got an Ashe Seraphine that's going to be a very vulnerable but heavy pushing lane early, go for the 3 camp attempted gank. You know, get the flash. Wait a second.
Arrow going to connect there.
He's dying around Nash, guys.
GenG do not want to waste anything here. Making sure
it's fine. They have really bad Nash damage. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, very good pick from the side of GenG, punishing Caps as he's trying to clear out vision. They even got the flash out from him as well. It looks like he's still short.
It doesn't matter. They have no Nash damage. They're behind. Like, it's fine. Renekton no flash. Renekton no flash for Dragon fight. That's big. That's big. Renekton no flash for Drake fight. No flash stun. Handsummer has one less threat.
Is completely dark, and they're very reliant on Ruler as he's forced to use the hawk shot to get info as to whether the Baron has been started or not.
Yeah, GenG just constantly standing on wards here in their own jungle. Finally, some swings.
No, it's not starting. Javelin on YouTube. What's starting?
Might be able to find this one ward as well. As there's control ward in the back of the pit, and immediately Broken Blade says no, you're not allowed to see.
Yeah, they have to rely basically on the timer of Hawkshot and the 2 blue trinkets and try and rotate those. So
how much damage do they have? Usually MF doesn't do that much damage on Dragon. So sorry, on Nash. They're forcing TP and backing off. They're gonna see TP fly over now. They see TP shield. They should just back off. Do they think they win? They force the TP. Big win. Big win. They can tank Nash for ages, right? They have infinite lifesteal on BTMF. Pantheon's very tanky. Very nice.
You start the objective with your goal. Get your side lane teleport there. Of course, Caps. No teleport.
Ruler just hit 3 items.
As well, but yeah, they got Keens out and.
they should have been tracking the fact
A
that
YouTube
Chovy
chatter
already
has
did
just
earlier,
said
so they
nuke
have to
greater
take
than
advantage of the
humanoid,
broken blade. So
greater
they can
than
do this
loss,
exact same
greater
play
than
again.
caps.
Put
Oh,
broken
sorry, no.
blade
Nuke
mark,
humanoid,
draw
loss, and
pressure
greater than
towards
caps.
that area of the map.
Interesting
Then
take.
TP guarantee the
Bro,
numbers
when you lose
advantage,
versus
but
Chovy
they're
and now
kinda
you're
forced to
worse
have-
than Nuke
You're seeing it now.
and
Chovy
Larson.
has to match because he's
What?
the only person that can get within range.
Yo, Bobista,
to
how you
ult and
doing?
To then join the fight. So G2 just have a lot of leverage right now, and finally the death cap is completed for Caps. It's taken him a little bit longer than he had planned, but a big item spike for the mid laner at G2.
Meanwhile, the Lord Dom's done for
Yo, what up,
Ruler,
Bobista?
so
How
he
you
can
doing?
actually do damage to the Scion now. And if they are able to get a good
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Can you do your homework and look at the timestamps I sent you? Thank you. And actually acknowledge them, or else I'm useless.
You do have to be wary of the GenG
Cheers.
CC because the game
Chat,
is
I
not,
give people timestamps and clips for people to look at, and Bob just ignores them. Q misses. The tip isn't enough for Ruler, bro. Holy fuck, that was close.
I think
That would have been a one tap.
Certainly there for Ruler. Mid lane has always been a little bit of a rough place for Ruler. We call it the Ruler position for a reason.
Especially this game.
It's just around beneath the Raptor pit right there. You guys might remember.
Guys, it's 35 seconds. Yo, count it down. Count it down. This is it.
Well, the Dragon's
This is
30
it.
seconds, and I don't think Caps is going to have
It's
his
time.
ulti. I can't quite see the cooldown on it, but it's going to be just short. Maybe if they can buy a little bit more time. GenG actually invests a lot of time around Baron. They've cleared out a lot of vision, and I think they're starting this objective off.
Yeah, they do just move over there. Teleport is going to bring Broken Blade into the fight. But
They're
this
just
Baron
fucking
is going
clicking
down
it.
extraordinarily
3 items
quickly.
Ash.
Ruler just
3 items
pumping
Ash does
his
this
arrows
fast.
into it. Lebrov making his way over.
Skewmon, you got a Q flash?
Towards the back of the
You want a
pit.
Q flash
Looks
it?
like they might just be rushing
Play for the
this one
steal.
down.
Secure.
And the steal
Skewmon
actually
doesn't
goes
lose
for
these.
Skewmon.
Skewmon doesn't lose these. Skewmon doesn't lose these. He secures the dash. Oh my god, it's G2 Nash. Wait, the game's over. BB can't die. Keen's dead. That's Soul and Nash.
Justice Punch is decent. There from Chovy as well, trying to hold him in position.
Okay, wait, G2 are fucking doing it, bro. Oh, holy fuck, Caps his damage. Red buff slow, 1 tap. There's the Nautilus. There's the fucking draft from G2. And that's Soul. Bro, it's happening. It's GG. GG.
And take down GenG.
Excellent discipline,
Holy
excellent
fuck.
execution.
Sit
G2
down
are
random,
living up
says
to the
Mafro.
potential
Bro,
that
they're
this organization
wiping
believed
them.
in. Here in
Hello,
game
Show and
one,
Dave on YouTube.
a over 7k gold lead. They're going to secure the soul.
They can't
and
end.
they are
The game is over.
dominating
Who
GenG.
cares if they can't end?
Discipline from G2 here. You know, it's GenG that felt like they were boxed into a corner, and so they try and get a
Skewmon is in
miracle Baron
form.
play for themselves.
Yeah,
But
I
G2,
mean,
nice response,
everyone in this game is
and
playing super well.
Skewmon hits the Q plus smite, I believe. I'm gonna
Oh
have to
my
look at the
ears.
replay for
Guys,
the
it's so
combo
loud for me.
damage.
Holy fuck.
But he is able to secure it for G2, and that should secure the game.
Who's
for
the
them.
better smite? Canyon? What do you mean? Pantheon is Q smite. It's free. It's like Pantheon can't lose this.
I think Broken Blade eliminating Ruler from the back was a really good way to start. Skewmon then has to stack up his Q. He didn't
Big
have to
W.
fully stack, but Q
Big
plus
W.
Smite, able to secure it. Outsmiting Canyon, got to be a great feeling for the young man in the jungle for G2. Chovy
Big
does what he
W.
can to try and keep Keen alive.
And then
But Keen
Mbbi's
to
just
fall short.
infinite tankiness versus to Ash, bro. Fucking
Unsung
Ash.
hero of this fight, just eliminating Duro and
Tickles
Ruler for
Broken
getting
Blade's
involved.
balls with
And then
those
Caps
fucking Q
comes
autos,
back
man.
off cooldown, cleans up on the
Pew,
back
pew,
end of the
pew.
fight.
Fucking useless.
G2, again, like, I'm so impressed
Big W.
by their discipline. This level of play is the complete opposite of what we saw against BLG. This team is completely leveled up in such a short amount of time.
I even think that it's
Huge.
It's different from what we saw yesterday as well. I feel like they were playing more fast. And
Oh
loose
my
in
god,
that
for
series.
once,
This is
guys, for
certainly
once, I've been
some
screaming to pick Nort into the
League of
Blime
Legends.
enchant. I feel like this whole tournament, we've been seeing Lulu, Nautilus, and stuff like this, B1. I'm just sitting here saying they can pick Nort here, and then no one does. It's so fucking unplayable, by the way. Oh my god, finally. Finally. Good shit, G2, man. I hope the meta changes. It shouldn't be allowed.
As GenG losing all of their inhibitors at the same time. Top just going to go down in the bottom lane, the last one to fall as the hook is going to connect there onto Keen. Not exactly the optimal target there as Canyon might also be taken down. But
Big
there are all three
W,
inhibitors
scouting.
lying on the floor. It's only a
Scouting
matter of time
Duro's
before
pink ward
G2
location in the first
are
5
able to
minutes
take
from
down these next
G2
turrets. Canyon realizes that
staff.
he goes in, but Skewmon
And then
is so
Duro's deep
tanky.
vision doesn't, like, bro, usually GenG is playing with infinite information from Duro. But they scouted it and Skewmon cleared it.
I mean, the Baron buff
Big W coaching staff.
Yeah, another hook is fantastic there out of Labrov as Canyon just realizes
It's over.
he has to
It's
go
over.
in.
It's over. G2 wipe.
Around the battlefield, but it does not work.
That's game, bro. G2's 1-0. Holy shit.
Flashing onto the fountain to try and get the last kill, and
Massive.
G2 are going to take down the Nexus.
It's a 6-0 day.
From the European first seed as they go up 1-0 in this best
Holy
of
fuck.
G2
Massive fucking
just
W.
demolished the tournament favorites.
Absolute
GenG in
stomp,
game
by the
number
way.
one in the
Absolute
opener.
stomp.
And that was brutal start to finish. There was no part of that game where it was, oh, that was a whoopsie play. No.
Well-
it was a stranglehold.
I vote for Skewmon for player of
Can
the
you show us the
game
thing?
because,
G2 scouted? Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
So, I've been looking with my team at GenG's vision control for the past week, right? I've been showing timestamps of like Duro will get deep vision every single game because you'll find like these windows to go in unpunished. And then with that, every lane can play and do whatever they want. Canyon has infinite information as well. This game, Duro found it, but and the reason why vision is so important, right, versus GenG's comp, is that versus G2's comp, is that G2 has Pantheon, which means that if you, let's say you see Pantheon in bot side, that means you know he could ult bot lane or mid, right? So if you clear the vision for Pantheon, then Pantheon is never spotted. And where is it? It's before a bot lane gank. Here. So, Duro got vision. Or someone got vision. Was it Duro? It was Chovy this time. So it wasn't it was Chovy this time. And they spotted him walking into this. Okay, I'm trolling. But the good thing is that Skewmon goes and clears it. Okay. It wasn't how I thought. It was because I looked away at this point. Okay. Rewatching in hindsight, it's not about Duro at all. It's about Chovy got vision. Nautilus spotted Chovy entering jungle. And then Skewmon walks in. Completely wrong. Ignore me. I thought what happened was at one point Duro got a window to get vision. And then spotted. And then that got cleared. Then he trolled by a Chungus streamer? Yeah. All good. But no. The biggest thing this game, in my opinion, was draft. I think G2 Omega 1 draft. I think this GenG comp can't play mid-waves. They can't play versus the global and the Nort hook. And then it's GG. It's just GG. Finally, the blind enchanters gets punished. Super nice. Big WG2. And then they just kept killing Seraphine. Like, Seraphine Ashe are so immobile. They see Seraphine walk into the river. Seraphine is on vision, and they just Panther ult her. Bro, they punished Duro so hard this game. Like, these champs hate playing against globals and pick. Big W. Really big W. What are they saying?
Game. I felt Labrov was completely on point, and I think a lot of people in the community.
Why no Nort ban?
Rightfully
The reason
so
there's
for
no
this
Nort ban is because Nort is 0 wins, 5 losses in first stand, and I'm guessing in scrims Nort doesn't punish this hard. But it's so good, so I don't understand how. You know, people don't ban Nort and they just ban blind the enchanters.
This was organized. They were patient, time and time again, especially during this fight.
This Herald play was crazy.
Bro, Aragon, everyone's building Protobell and Aurora. Bro, Bobista, I've been telling Mike to build Rocket Bell on every champion. You know they're building Rocket Bell on Mel, Azir, like every champ. This item is broken.
Handled them.
What happened to my team? They're so clean.
Out of nowhere. If you hear from Caps was like, well, goldfishes, right? Like, they're talking about how the fact they forgot all the things, the notes that they had mentioned coming into this event, and they just remembered it just like that, and suddenly they're cleaning house.
It's because cheaper mobility. It gives. Chovy was interviewed and asked why Rocket Bell and everyone, and he said it's because it's also very durable, right? You're also very durable because it gives a lot of health. So it's like the mobility, the cheap, and the health.
It's been such a clean year in general for GenG, and again, they only dropped a couple of games.
Yeah.
First time at this
It's really
tournament.
good.
We saw the
But yeah, Rocket Bell's OP.
3,000 gold lead at 15 minutes on average for GenG.
Holy
so
fuck.
When they got that early lead
Guys, this is
initially, it was a
GenG's
game we
third
didn't
loss of
expect,
the
but
year,
the fact
right?
they carried
Their
out clean was
third
so
loss.
impressive.
And I just want to see who the player of this game was.
I give it to Skumon.
It's Skumon, bro.
There was a lot of choice
It's
here. You can
Skumon.
look at, I mean, you want to look at who made the action happen bot lane.
It's
Could be
Skumon for sure.
anyone. Could be Labrov. I chose Skumon here, and yeah, I guess
Labrov
that's
was
what we're
fine.
good.
Labrov was good.
That's fair. I think everyone probably.
Hello,
ends up
Katsaurus.
deserving
How you
on
doing?
the side of G2.
Say
And
hi,
I'm
chat.
interested in
Ah,
what the
nice.
fans have to say on this one too, because Skumon, yes.
Yo, let's read what the
Labrov
analyst
second,
desk has to
we'll
say.
take it. We'll take it. I think I'm on board with that.
They got their priorities right.
I think also one of the criticisms in the past of this G2 roster has been the jungle support not
200 comments.
They were interlinked constantly throughout that game, working so well together.
What are we looking at next? It's just one game still. You know what? I was
Skumon is, bro, I can't. Okay, real talk, chat. Real talk. I cannot believe Skumon is so good. It's 1-0 G2 Katsaurus, yes. What was the? Hang on, wait. I cannot believe Skumon is so good. Where is it? I'm finding you a clip, guys. Why can I not believe Skumon is so good? Why, chat? Because this fucker Skumon was complete dog shit when I played against him. He was a Nunu OTP. You just banned Nunu and he was trash. And now he's the Western. Like, what is this? What is this? Why is he just the GOAT? Hello, Infor. How you doing? Guys, look in the chat. Infor's here too. Look. Infor's here, chat. Bro, I don't get it. I don't get it. How is he just so insane now? What a crazy fucking player. Insane improvement. He had to be like 13. Move camera. Oh, sorry. Did you guys not see? Look at Skumon here. He was 16 years old. What? He was on a shitty laptop and 16 years old. Bro, I was 24, man. You were playing against him? Yeah. Wait, what was the draft? Let's see the draft. My time was over. But it was Skumon's time was just beginning. Oh my god. Corrupting Potion. Bro, what are these drafts? Skumon is playing Morgana jungle. And I'm playing Nocturne top. We have Galio versus Tahm Kench support. Lee Sin versus Set. Nothing happens, then you threw topside this game? Did we? Did we lose this game? We lost! Oh my god. But then we won the split, so how did that happen? Wait, what? We lost? How does that make sense? But we won the splits.
Ban here, you know.
Guys, look at Jamada. Look how young he looks. That forehead is old and crinkled now. Aragon Renekton. Classic. I didn't get a big lead this game, I remember. I was kind of disappointed with this. Like, I wussed out of a solo kill. I remember this. I remember just playing too passive, because I was scared. It wasn't good. I don't know why I was scared. I think it's because it was Info. I was just like, I just wussed out. Who won this game? There was Nocturne top? No, this is another game. A Korean chatter just said, "What is my team doing?" You won this game? Yeah, we won this game, it looks like. I don't know how we won this game. Ew. Divine Sunderer stopwatch. Oh, isn't that cursed? That's disgusting. Anathema's chains? Bro, Infor, you're so fucking cringe, actually, Infor. You built Anathema's chains into me. Bro, could you do anything more cringe than that? Bro, when you bought Anathema's chains top lane, just put it on your top laner? You put it on Cass for the soul AP? Okay, that's fine then. That's fine then. It's still cringe. You're cringe. Wrong preview? Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? What is happening on the Riot stream? Ah, there we go. Gore Drinker was gross. Yeah, it was pretty gross. But this wasn't released Gore Drinker, so it wasn't as OP. You know? But yeah, no, basically TLDR, Skewmond at the age of 16 was unsurprisingly not very good. Very inexperienced. And then he became the best player in the world. Nice! Alright, let's play some marbles. Bro, we disrespected this guy so hard, man. Like, my whole team was just flaming him, saying he was really bad. Oh, how fucking stupid do we look? G2-1, yeah, G2-1. Crazy. Guys, the Korean chatters are very confused. They're saying, is this real? Question mark. Oh my god. But I still think the big problem is keen on Ambessa now. Bro, once this happens, like, Renekton's gone, guys. Renekton's gone. If they just pick Ambessa, I don't know what G2 does. I do not know what G2 does. I think it's very uncounterable for them now. Volley, BB doesn't play volley. And if he does, great for him. But we have not seen it. Chat, get in here. X-Men play to join. You can play marbles against me. Come on. Come on, get in here. It's a 6-0 day? It is a 6-0 day. That's what I'm saying. G2 3-0 and JDG 3-0. I agree. I agree. Bro, that finals is going to go hard. Holy. Yo, guys, can you get in here already? Whatever you say. What do you mean, whatever I say? It's happening. Oh, shit, we're in draft. Chat, we're in draft. Chat, blah, blah, blah. Focus up. It's G2 time, baby. Yo, I'll start marbles and tell you who won.
Here in game number 2 makes a little bit of sense there, as they're already just banning away LeBron. I think they believed Daniel Orks Harrison in his player of the game vote there.
This man has shocked me. Lebrov has come out of nowhere. He has been like the biggest point of criticism from fans.
It's true. Since he joined the roster. It's true. But now we don't get Nautilus into Enchanter. So this is where Lebrov has to make me happy, you know? If Lebrov can do the same kind of performance without Nautilus into an Enchanter, I'm happy. And also a lot of attention bot side. I think Skewmon was still my goat. Alright, well, B1's open. Ambessa Flex is fucking OP, I think. Or just Ambessa in general. Vi is up. Vi is up. Poppy is also open. Varus. Yunara with Caitlyn ban is a pretty goated. So I think Yunara with Caitlyn ban's pretty OP. They're going to play, okay. Vi Ambessa would be a classic. Vi Ambessa would be a classic.
Hopefully that does not happen here. Starting out with the Vi, though, for GenG. Whenever you first pick this champ, Now you're signaling, all right, we are definitely
What other
gonna go
junglers
dive,
are available?
So G2 can already think about things that are good against
What counters
them.
Ambessa? In the current meta, you have Renekton's the best, then you have some answers like it's okay is like Jax. Volibear's a really good counter. Yorick is amazing. So I think Volibear would be the best into a Vi comp. There's the Varus. So Vi for Varus. Interesting. Interesting.
It's kind of crazy.
Interesting.
As it could be 5 after this
In terms
game
of bot
as well.
lanes, what do you have? You have Corki Nami. Ezreal is open if there's an Ezreal lane that you're okay with. Ezreal Karma's gone.
Not necessarily a power level thing. Skewmon, let's see what he's going to be locking on.
Think you just round out full topside? Do you round out full topside here? Oh, flex Zahen! Guys, has BB played Zahen top yet?
I was thinking to myself, like, what do you pick into Vi? With Pantheon and Xin gone, these are kind of the two
I think
junglers
just
that you
pick
kind of
full
use as
topside.
a
No,
response
just
to
fucking
the
slam an Ambessa, bro. Who cares? You don't even care about the Zahen matchup. It's good.
Zahen was
Even.
something that, I mean, originally I saw it first from Blabber over in the LCS, and then a lot of other teams started picking it up in the LEC.
Bro, I would just slam Ambessa
LEC,
plus
it became,
X.
like, first pick worthy. Zahen
Plus mid
jungle
lane.
became super high priority, and then here at first stand, it's
BB
just
hasn't
fallen
played
to the
Zahen.
wayside. So to
Ah,
see
they're
it
playing
now
bot. They're
return,
picking full
we'll see
bot
if
lane
I'm
instead.
expecting
Okay.
this to go in the jungle.
They're
We'll
picking full
see
bot
how
lane
well
instead.
Zahen
Alice to
does.
Sivir. And then they play what's on bot lane? Rakan? Or is Braum good? I don't know if Braum's good.
Very good if you've got time. If they have a
Or a range lane? Is there a range lane to punish? What we got? Yo, what we got, Lebrov?
Every time I see Alistair, I'm like, it's a Silas angle.
Nico? Yeah, Nico goes hard. Nico, Rakan.
They're either taking Nico or Braum here, I think, G2.
See what they do.
Varus top, Varus flex. They do go the Braum. Okay, they do go the Braum. I think Rakan was also fine.
This might open the door to an on-hit Varus.
But maybe Rakan isn't that nice into Vi. That's fine.
You don't like engage Braum?
I don't. I've seen enough Mickey Braum.
I think you just pick Braum, not for the engage follow-up or anything like this. Like you just have really strong bot side 3v3, right? You just have really strong bot side 3v3. Now, Mishy's kind of cooking. Is this a double flex with Varus AD, Varus top, and Zahen top and Zahen jungle? Like what we got here? G2, is there anything funky about this? Can we punish the Sivir?
Take away some of those huge carry champions from top lane.
Ambessa ban! Ambessa ban! Fuck yeah, bro. This shit is uncounterable. Ban Gnar now. The problem is if you want to put Zahen top lane, you've also got Jax. So the last two matchups are Gnar Jax. Jax is also a warping champ that could just warp an entire game if left to scale for free.
There are still things like Assassins, Knights, Kali. I think Syndra can be good into Ahri. Vi Annie was kind of a bot back in 2023 combo that we've seen a couple times, which I think is also
Don't ban Gnar, lock Ornn. Shut up. Stop rage baiting. That is horrible. Or don't ban Gnar, they pick Gnar blind, we put Varus into it. Deal. I'm down. They ban the Gnar chat. They get rid of the Gnar Ambessa. Okay, bro. Yo, I fuck with it. Now, the last champion into Zahen is Jax. So I still think that it's hard.
I mean, like, the mobility is nice, but the spell shield, I think they're a bit worried about. They could also consider...
But they hold flex for 5. They pick mid here. They pick mid here. Chat. 3 Keen bans. I mean, it's really important they target Keen. What do you blind mid here? Oh my god, they get rid of the Jax. Wait, Zahen can just go top lane now, by the way.
That's what I'm debating. Is it worth just slamming the Ahri now to act as a denial and also...
Ahri with Mel's open? Hell no.
I'm also thinking you don't have the best champions paired alongside the Ahri based on what
Do you
you've
just
done
pick
so
top
far. So maybe
because Zahen's uncounterable now? Or will Keen still play Kennen into you? You still have Kennen to Zahen. I think you just... blind pick mid, maintain the flexes, no? Blind pick top. Well, there's nothing available for Cassante now, right? The Cassante, unless you want to pick Gwen, Gwen is available, chat. Gwen is now the best answer into Cassante. Does Keen lock it in?
If they do that, them to wake up. I think if they do that, then G2 for sure just slam the Silas because Silas into Ahri very good. Silas with the Alistar.
No, I don't like Silas into Ahri.
So that's what they're kind of waiting for here.
I mean, maybe they go it. Maybe it's Cap Silas, but lane is hard, chat. Lane is hard.
It's weird though. How do you guys feel about the Ahri Silas matchup? We've
It's hard.
Ahri picked into Silas.
Because Ignite Ahri wins. Ignite Ahri wins. It's the Garen for Keen! It's the Garen for Keen! Holy fuck, it's good. You could do Gwen, you could do Garen into Cassante. It's so good, guys.
notes from 10 years ago.
They picked it on purpose.
Yeah, Mel's open too. But the Mel reflect damage isn't that great.
Instead of Vayne top from Keen is going to come through. That is not what I was expecting. I thought we were going to get that yesterday.
It's so
from
OP,
Dunkel,
chat.
but instead,
This Vayne angle is so fucking OP. It shits all over Cassante and shits all over Zahen. They have no CC for Vayne and they have no way of getting onto Vayne. No way. Absolutely nothing. It's such an impossible topside to play. Bro, BB is gonna suffer this game and they're just gonna go bot lane. They have Braum, Victor mids, Zahen, Varus. They've just gotta fist bot side. Alright, chat. I think this Vayne is fucking scary. I do. I think this Vayne is fucking scary.
It's actually very difficult for them to
At least Victor can build some health versus the Viari. Chat, I'm a big fan of this Vayne. We'll see how it goes. I'll run ads now so you don't get them in game. See you in 3 minutes, guys.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this. I don't think
Gank top 24/7. You can't gank top. Guys, there is nothing to do top lane. If Zahen walks top, Zahen has no way of getting on Vayne. You can't get on Vayne.
Right? Because oftentimes you want to go back to comfort, ease of
So Vayne's gonna scale for free. Now in team fights, Victor has a lot of range and he could just put an ult on Vayne, right? So that's okay.
A massive advantage so that he is unanswerable in a side lane.
But I mean, the craziest thing about GenG is it feels like all year long the conversation has been they can do anything and they'll just win.
I think I like GenG draft, guys. I'm very biased to top lane counter pick.
And as you rightly said, think that okay, well surely
The only way that the Vayne dies is if he fucks up and gets like CC'd post 6 by Cassante in the setup.
Challenge ourselves more with a harder to execute composition, but hey, would we not agree that Keen is considered the best player, or at least coming into this tournament, who's considered the best player in the world?
I would agree.
So I mean, now that title is going to be put to the test as he's piloting Vayne in the top lane.
And honestly,
Okay. Sorry, I was telling my top laner about the whole draft. Exhaust!
100%.
Yeah, you were talking about the lack of engage.
Yeah, Sivir speed and
Interesting.
Vayne
I personally like Ghost Vayne. I think Ghost Vayne is OP.
Oh, it's hard to pilot them. These are the best
I'm a big
players
fan
in
of
the
Ghost
world.
Vayne top lane.
And so I think that they will be able to pilot them fairly successfully because there's no point in
But,
click
like I
on
said,
G2's side. And,
bot
Keen's gone
side
exhaust as
3v3,
well, so even
mid
if the
1v1
Zahen,
early.
gets in the middle of
Zahen
it,
is
sit
stronger.
on Vayne and Sivir and Ahri carries here. It might be hard
Then
for
Vayne,
G2 to
Vi early.
actually hit their
GenG
damage, even
needs
though
level
they do have, like, a
6s.
very
And they're
good,
like low-key,
kick back
GenG's
that
quite
plays pretty
vegan
well.
here,
Good,
bro.
you know, poke and
They
range,
are.
like you're saying as well, Atlas. So it might put more pressure onto GenG, but especially if GenG can play side lanes early, then
I think it does sort of show what GenG wants to do in that summoner spell. Because I think that if they were going to play for team fights and things like this, Cleanse would have a lot of value from Keen. But instead, I think in the 1v1 and in side lanes, the exhaust is extremely powerful.
They want to try and
Yeah, I think Ghost is better though. I think Ghost lets you do whatever the fuck you want, bro. Ghost is so OP scaling. Alright, we'll see. Maybe exhaust is important for Victor matchup? I don't know. I don't know.
It's G2 that have that early pressure. Victor
Is it good versus for the matchup? I don't know. Sounds booty. I like Ghost.
Which should give a lot of freedom for Skumon to contest that bot crab.
Okay, level 1 for Victor is really strong.
But I am expecting that if there are going to be early ganks, they will be centered more towards
Exhaust for Zaha? No. The intention of Summoner Spell's top lane is never to like bully someone else on the map. It's for the 1v1 and your own scaling.
That is why the Vayne so good into these tanks. Max health damage.
and if the pain continues,
I like, but like I'm saying, right, at team fights, Vayne has a hard time versus this, in my opinion. I think especially the Victor, but the rest of it, I think there's just no lockdown on the Vayne.
Because I will waste a lot of my time trying to help you even close the
We'll
distance
see.
to a Vayne, and if we fail that early on, then you are just in trouble the entire game, and it becomes harder and harder and harder. And unless Zahen can like prep a Q1 on something else and then come to
Vi is going to double back and go top crab because bot side has push with Braum skirmish as well. So it is fine. He has prio top lane. With these matchups, G2 should be looking at a dragon on spawn.
Is certainly very, very high. Doubling down on
for sure. And early crab fight wins.
Going to be secured eventually by Skewmund as it does try to reset momentarily.
Spell shield on the Braum Q. Yeah, and in this matchup, Alistairs will typically take phase rush to make sure that they can disengage the trade, right? It's important.
Every time the Alistar goes in, the Braum can then immediately apply that passive, and in teamfights especially, that's where it can get very scary for the Alistar. We'll have the Unbreakable, of course. Ultimate providing a lot of assistance, but Duro set his sights onto Hans.
Duro has no phase rush, but they're hitting the support, but they win. They win. Duro's dead. Duro's dead. The bot side matchup. The Braum on 3. They're running down Ruler. No flash, they can't chase. Ghost use, flash use, but that's first blood for Hans. So chat, are we gonna flame Duro for losing lane like we flamed Vampire yesterday, or Duro's had a horrible series, guys? Just saying. Just saying.
Are you really gonna hands check me and think I cannot flash this combo? Hans immediately flashes it and he pops his ghost. He's turning 100% of the time. He flashes the combo from Duro. He walks up. LeBron puts the Unbreakable, so they know you win this return.
Are we not ready for that talk yet? Chat! Holy fuck! G2 are gonna 2-0! It's huge! They hold the wave. Can LeBron tank and hold the wave? It's a long fucking time though, no?
That's not what I did.
Because you did that. It's exactly what you did. And I'm going to claim Hans because he played in the LCS. That's my boy right there. I've always said it, Hans. That's my boy.
Why is Kobe trying to claim Hans as an NA player? What is Kobe saying?
I feel like we're going off topic a little bit.
What the fuck? Bro, you can't do that now. The best you got is he's part of the West.
What was Duro doing?
Well, he didn't think Hans would flash it.
I mean, that's crazy. He was just running
Yeah, I don't know why Duro did that. He also had phase rush on cooldown. Even, I don't know, it's very strange.
And, yeah, I was not expecting.
Can Braum help to mitigate Vayne? No, Braum has no lockdown for Vayne. Like, Vayne is fine. I don't think Vayne can carry a game versus Victor in theory, personally. I think Victor is very OP versus champ.
Especially when the conversation around G2
We'll see.
has been if Caps is playing bad, G2 cannot win. And so for so many G2 fans, they have to feel vindicated right now because G2 is not, Caps is not having
The slow is broken. The slow is broken. They just click Duro here. Click Duro. They're going for Ruler? Okay. No flash Duro. Flash from Caps, though. Second crab fight will be Skewmund favored. Bot lane has to recall. Big. Level 6 for Skewmund. And they can do... Oh, are they going to dive bot after? Are we diving bot? Oh my god, don't look top chat. At least BB has farm. Oh my god, we're diving bot lane chat. Trade 1-for-1, it's still worth. Alistairs on the way. They have a few seconds to do this. They have a few seconds to do this. Can they do this in time? They do this in time. Ignite! Ignite ticks! Braum gets it, but it's fine. He misses a wave and he's going to miss minions. So we dive bot instead of doing dragons. Probably. I'm not sure. It delay. I feel like if you delay severe scaling, it's probably worth. I think it's worth.
But he knows that G2 have to recall, so there's a perfect opportunity for him to grab the dragon. He's going to steal that one away, and there's no way for G2 to contest. So even though Ruler does end up falling, at the very least, G2
maybe it's not worth.
Always looking for the response plays.
Maybe they can't do Drake? I don't know. I'd need to rewatch how mid lane looked as well, because mid was chunked from Caps. Chovy, I mean, Chovy just ults. He's fine. Well, the whole point of this gang should be just to burn Chovy ulti. Now mid-wave play for Caps is a lot easier. Okay, yo, it's a good game state. It's a good game state. I just, like, if I'm BB, I'm not happy, chat. Warden's Mail. Because, like, I'm suffering top lane and we're not getting dragons. But at least we're winning bots.
And also just helping giving him that extra trading potential against Chovy by prioritizing the Q over the EPO.
At least he's even CS.
Caps is going to scale so nicely with big teamfight damage.
Oh, well, he's not. He's down 20.
Taking away the biggest danger to him, which is Chovy's ultimate early on.
He rushed Wardens, chat. Interesting.
He's able to get Malignance. It's an actual cooldown right now. So, they've taken away so much of the threat, and since he didn't have flash...
Chat, my top laner saying stuff like no tab eyes rush is a bit sad, because it's hard to play versus the rundown and the move speed of Vayne, right? Maybe Frozen Heart is just OP?
Beautiful placement of the W. Like, he got Chovy right in the middle of it.
Maybe Frozen Heart Rush is just OP into Vayne. I mean, it is.
At the same time, he lost his movement speed. So there's no way to get out of that. And then the Charm connects, which ultimately, I think, mitigates a lot of the potential damage that Caps did have. But he'll get the flash, he'll get the TP. Caps playing the lane really well, which, I mean, considering his performance, he is the player that I had needed to see step up the most, and he's having a great series so far. And he's going the tanky build so he can survive some bursts, because you know you're by Ahri, right? Oh, yeah. I need to survive is been kind of the number one thing on his
Does
mind.
Phage build into Hexblade or Trinity? It's both, mate.
They take away the Ahri flash just with individual
Hexblade is Phage Tunneler.
So G2 are feeling so comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a G2 fan, you just don't look top lane. That's all you need to do. Because, I mean, Keen is doing exactly what we would expect in the matchup. Warden's Mail cloth armor picked up for Broken Blade, doing everything that he absolutely needs to survive this Vayne as much as possible.
He's
but, like,
decided Frozen Heart's the best.
And Riot have made it so that with the role quests, you cannot escape it. You are
But chat, I'm worried, bro. Vayne is up 2 platings, 30 CS. I hope he can't convert.
And Kennen continues to pick up the objectives on the map.
Alpha ulti. Bot lane's going super well, though. Grubs for Vayne is really annoying. And in general, GenG has insane side lane play this game. Ahri, Vi, Vayne, Alistair. Bit spooky. But we're winning bot lane hard enough that I think it's fine.
Yeah, so they know for sure Vi just finished Grubs, but nobody is really showing there. So
Can you explain the single chain list on Vayne? Both these champs are very auto-attack dependent. If he goes tab eyes, that is. Honestly, this Warden's Mail rush shit makes him so tanky.
Answer is not quite yet. This is the problem. You can initially close the gap. It's just trying to walk away that can be quite difficult.
He's actually a full level down as well. I didn't notice that. He's been zoned off a lot of XP as well.
Yeah. I mean,
still though, I think overall, G2's in a fantastic spot. The fact that their bot lane is so far ahead, they are down in objectives. Canyon's been doing a good job in that department.
Sorry, I'm just messaging my top laner at the same time because it's an interesting one. Like, this is a realistic matchup, you know? That happens. Finally, players are being creative in drafts, and it makes me happy. Because at the start of the season, I tweeted that, like, people can cook really hard with some of the spells and picks. And then everyone just fucking played TP for 2 months straight. And it's happening now. Bro, Keen is hovering Garen and Vayne, like, you know? It's really nice. Like, the only LEC top laner doing anything interesting was... It's not Fearless's fault. It's not Fearless's fault. It's teams not... It's not... Teams just wussing out on being creative and just taking TP. It's,
What has happened with our side lanes?
You're completely right, actually.
Like Nako and Tao were the only top laners doing it.
Often it's easy to forget how difficult it can be as Rula is having a miserable time down here on the bot side of the map. Skewmont continues to make his presence known.
Not a lot of vision available there, so I was a little nervous, but still, Hansama going to be able to get the push in. Has gone the on-hit Varus as well. Actually really like this. We've seen some pretty consistent...
Did Kana go Ignite? A bit later on, yeah. Kana went Ignite a Rumble later on. But for the start, for a long time, it wasn't.
Have to try and auto-attack, so we'll see how he does do if the team fights do break out. Still, certainly massive damage potential. Also gives them
we got tab eyes now completed. They're looking for a play onto mid, but Skewmont's here. I feel like Skewmont showed too early, no? Skewmont could just sit.
And all G2 have to do are stop those plays. Continue to stop them as GenG are looking for a pick onto Caps, and all Skewmont has to do.
But regardless, that's going to be Dragon, which is good. No ulti on Ahri. Can they dive top? BB's half health. It's never easy to dive top lane. If they had 3 people, they could. But of course, Ahri has to recall. Completes Malignance on the recall. And top lane is just kind of bleeding, chat. Right now, in my opinion, what's happening is like a battle for... Oh, the kidnap! The exhaust! The W lands! Oh, sidestep from Keen. Big for BB, big for BB. Burns the exhaust.
And meanwhile, the Coinbase gold grind it is the bottom lane. So we have a look at the top lane.
He missed. It's really hard to land raw Qs on an invisible target with a tumble and move speed. Like, it's not a miss. It's
given all that pressure that's been thrown his way. But Broken Blade saying, "Hey, I have enough armor
Keen
now.
can choose to dodge it.
You can't just one-shot me. And I'm Cassante, by the way. I can hear the riots being
Keen held the wave.
right now. Is Cassante.
Oh, what happened here?
That's how I
Wave is
imagine
weird, bro.
Broken
It got
Blade
pulled into
saying,
river.
I assume it's exactly that way. We'll have to get voice.
Oh my god, they're full-manning bot lane.
Cassante
Cassante is... They're not going to die bot. Bro, G2 aren't allowing for any side lane plays. Even with Alistar ulti.
It's a Hexblade as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god, BB is goating it.
Broken Blade looking to try and get in there. He says, hey, one more time. But isn't going to be able to find it.
I don't know why I'm making it sound like Broken Blade's in a horror movie.
Every time Cassante uses all out, then you got to chime in with that. That'll be good. Bot side, maybe? I mean, GenG are like, hey, is there anything around red buff? There is.
Well,
There's something.
a cease and desist, and Chovy and Canyon demonstrate the Vi-Ari problem.
Yeah, I mean, a nice pick found from GenG. They really punished Skumon, just trying to clear his jungle. Good vision control, good window of opportunity.
Mid-jungle.
A much-needed kill over the Chovy to get him a little bit accelerated.
No, it's not GG. Don't say that.
Stay the way that they are, they're going to do exactly the
Guys,
same
why is
thing.
Caps a tower aggro on the tower? Because of...
Yeah, it takes a couple of shots after that charm did connect from Chovy. Doesn't have Spirit Rush though because
he hit Chovy and then got tower aggro. Why?
The Cap should be fine.
For GenG, they
who wins the map from here?
And then with side lane pressure, that opens up for more plays for a Vi-Ari to actually work with. You know, get into the jungle.
Dunno, mate.
Damage like that.
The game's barely started.
Can be very effective, as we said, versus the Sehen. Could also be effective, even with Victor going the tanky build with the Rod of Ages. Still could be effective versus him. But G2, they have a lot of vision in the top quadrant here, and they're going to use it. Skumon walks in.
Yeah.
Yoinks the Raptor at the very least, as they have mid lane pushing and top lane pushing.
Labrov has Ghost.
So much information here for G2. It's kind of ridiculous. As Labrov not scared.
Yeah, there's a lot of vision around here. They perma-see Canyon. If Skumon starts the fight already stacking, it's pretty nice.
As the door does come up. He's going to be in it. Labrov doesn't really take too much. Yeah, look, Skumon is just like, you took my red, I am going to punish you.
Oh my god, Ori has ulti again. He just used ulti to kill Zahin, no? Or was that not used then?
Just a little, but it's not enough. Canyon wasn't quite there, so not going to be able to take down the victor.
This is why you go Rod of Ages into Ari, though.
Yeah.
Because, like,
You're so
burst
tanky.
damage in the late game can
It's
be
true.
scary, but the reality is it's not like she's good at when working with someone
Bro,
else.
Labrov
She's not
is
like
just
Annie, where the whole
perma-controlling
purpose
this
is, like,
bush.
drop my whole combo, one-shot you, but then I'm kind of out. She has a lot of like low cooldowns, a lot of mobility. She connects the charm. Extended fight, she can do a lot. But yeah, against Rod of Ages in the early game, she just doesn't really have the damage to 100 to 0 you. So Caps feeling pretty safe, not forced to use the flash there.
No. And Canyon was able to like get close, but he's still gonna have his ult from the earlier jungle play anyway. So
Guys, BB's just fucking with him.
Broken Blade just fighting one another.
Honestly,
Keen at 50% health.
maybe the strat is just BB tank with Gwen Gnar, sorry, Gnar and Besaban, GG. Maybe that's just the best draft of all time right now in current meta. Like, this is what I...
taking advantage early, but he's kept it about the same here, and as soon as he gets his Iceborne, it's still
I think it's just
good.
OP.
I mean, you don't need that much money to be useful on a Cassante, right?
Game two, G2 is a game up. Yeah, Rexan, you're missing G2 kind of goating it up.
To reduce a lot of
Game 1 draft
damage,
was insane.
And then you get your Iceborne, so you can have utility with bigger area slows applied later. He's still going to perform his duties.
So Han's going. I mean, I should have
Okay,
guessed this.
he doesn't complete Frozen Heart. He then goes Frostfire afterwards.
I did mention that.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain was.
That's all right.
I have this really bad habit of tuning Medic out, and sometimes that just. I'm really sorry about that, man.
I want to say really good.
3-man bot. Yo, ding dong.
Could be in a little bit of trouble here.
BW. Oh, Duro just falls.
But not all of it. Nasta does have a fair bit. Canyon comes down as well. Season this man, they are really throwing the kitchen sink at him.
Okay, well, almost, and then they force the flash. But look on the other side. GenG are cross mapping a Rift Herald. So we hit top, we hit mids.
Yeah, cross map is beautiful. They
For a Cassante kill, bro. Now drive it top, no? Or where do we drive? Where does Skumon drive to? Oh my god, the angles.
In a mountain rift as well, being able to get through that wall. Obviously, does just
Big worth. Yo, we take those, man. We take those. Chat. They also get a charge.
Over to GenG, the first of the game.
They also get a charge. It's big.
And it's actually
Holy
really
fuck.
Good, use of the rip
Plus
tail
2k gold.
it can reset
And I
get
really
a
like
new
the gold
charge
going to
when
Caps.
they,
I think Caps this
kill
game
the
is
other
very
one. And
important.
So he still gets a charge on the secondary turret and
They
gets
give
more
Drake.
turret play value. So
Yeah.
Honestly, that was really.
But that's a lot of
really
gold to
perfect
trade for a
from
Drake, so it's not the
G2.
end of the world.
You
They're
got your
ahead.
Krugs, you got the extra turret plates off the secondary charge there. You took Raptors as well.
I mean, Skewmon took the whole top side.
Yeah.
He just denied all those camps away from Canyon. He's now trying to steal some camps of his own as Broken Blade is going to spot this one out.
Yeah, he's just going to get on out of there. Thought that maybe Canyon was going to think about trying to attack this Cassante, but decides not to. Skewmon going to be able to take this crab.
Can G2 go 2-0 then get reverse swept? What the fuck do you want from me, man?
You can see,
like,
as far as the jungle CS is concerned, things very, very
Actually,
easy.
he
do you think I have a crystal ball?
He got the Krugs either.
I will say I'm feeling a
Like-
lot,
Didn't finish it up.
a lot better for
I
GenG
don't know.
with the 2 dragons they've been able to get in this game.
Yes, anything is
because
possible.
It's going to be hard for G2 to force GenG to take fights that they don't want. You know, this whole time we've been warning about the side lanes and warning about the pick potential that GenG have. Since G2 have been unable to stack dragons of their own, you don't get to put that pressure to say, hey, come walk into our Braum and stuff, right? So G2, they can still try and use some of the range, but it does give the feeling to me, even with the 2,000 gold lead, that GenG are actually still well positioned to pull G2 across the map.
They're going to dive on top of LeBron here as well, who is rotating down to try and protect
My
his mid lane.
Braum lives! We've engaged on a Braum! Keen CC'd, no! Braum passive, full combo! Vayne's dead! We've dealt with the Vayne! We've managed to get Braum to tag her! Oh my god, Lebrov got engaged on, but he was tanky enough to live! Huge fight! Wait, hang on a minute, guys. G2's gonna 2-0 them. What happened to G2?
G2 love it. They can handle that team fight. Everybody assembles.
Is Essence Reaver normal? Essence Reaver is like a giga statted item. That's the logic I've heard from Vayne mains. They try to focus down Lebrov, one-shot the Braum because they have Vayne DPS. But how does Keen get... Oh, Keen gets tagged by Braum passive there on the knock-up from Zahen. So he tags full... Usually a Vayne should not get tagged by Braum passive, right? It should not get tagged by Braum passive. But because of the knock-up by Zahen and being a melee range of the Zahen, he actually... Hold up.
But the placement and the timing was
Hold up
from Skewmon in that fight to really set up G2 for success.
You can see Ryu is also a bit like, oh wow, yeah, we'll give that one to them.
The dreaded return is pretty hard to hit. It's not actually point and click. Yeah. Skewmon just makes it look real good.
I mean, and he did so much damage in that fight as well. G2 with a 3k gold lead against GenG for the second game in a row. I don't know what world we're living in. Like, I'm genuinely so
True. What world are we living in, Vedi? What is happening? Bro, what is going on?
Their typical level of dominance, and G2 building just early leads largely through their bot side.
Not gonna lie, this Vayne looks like a nothing burger. I think this is where we give BB credit. Because he was same CS at 5 minutes, and then same CS down 20 at 10. BB deserves credit here. Vayne should have milkied the Cassante a little bit hard, and also has insane 1v2 here. I think this is where we give BB credit.
That's exactly what the Braum wants.
When Braum has taunt, like, that is mega OP. What the heck?
And gentlemen, I just noticed 4 armor boots. Cassante, Zahen,
well, they do have a lot of 80 carries on the enemy team.
What the fuck?
Boots are the way that King forced to flash.
Chat, my Vayne bought an early cloth armor, then sold it.
I don't think he's going to be able to survive this one.
What the
AoE
fuck?
damage just a little bit too much. Broken Blade might be punished for it, as Nevermind just limps out of the way.
Bro, it's happening.
And is even thinking about coming back for more, as Duro now possibly in trouble as Caps. A lot of damage available to himself as well, as Canyon just nowhere that he can go. As the flash through from Skewmon should be the end of him, as Hansama finishes it off. And in the meantime,
Call it.
the cow is also dead. G2
Call it.
just destroying them.
A GG.
They just found 3 picks. They take out the Vayne. They take out the
Bro, they're fucking stomping them. Why the single cloth armor? Because these champs are both very auto-dependent, and if Vayne's ever caught in a chain CC, maybe it's a difference maker, right? But I didn't think he would sell it. That's a bit weird. Oh my god, Chovy got pulled. Or did he ulti? He ulted, okay. Bro, Caps is just zoning Ruler. They're just killing Nash. It's on Hivaris.
They got dash around this fight, but there is the Baron going down, and GenG just had to watch.
G2 are just looking so exquisite. It's crazy how they're stomping.
What is happening? What is happening? Yo, okay, it's Soul Point though. Yo, we gotta stop them. Why are they in top 4? Who are these randoms? Stop flaming GenG, bro. This is... Guys, G2's about to beat GenG equal amount of times they've lost all year. Holy fuck. Engage. But Canyon's just dead. Victor's too tanky.
But I don't think this is a winning the game play. This is a trying to stall it as best they can style decision.
Bro, before today, GenG had lost 2 times in 3 months. And they're going to lose 2 times in 1 day now.
GenG, this is a foregone conclusion. They're going to get the bot tower. They're setting their sights on mid as well. G2's looking to get a huge injection of gold off the back of this Baron.
6,500 gold already as well at 24 minutes is absolutely nothing to scoff at, and their composition scales gorgeously into later on into the game regardless.
Aragon,
So
who will win first stand? Bro, at this point I think anything can happen. I'm going to say JDG win 3-0. Both series, because why not? Okay, yo, G2 are popping off. They back off. Cleanse on my W? Bro, we're just chilling, no? The chase is kind of... Okay, this was big, though. Oh, it's a 5-man from LeBron for the Brawl multi! It's crazy! Oh my god, Keen is dead! Holy fuck, dude! LeBron gets a 5-man Brawl mult! Holy shit! Where were you guys when Labrov diffed Duro? They can end!
They've just taken a bit of a hiatus for a few years.
They are back, baby!
Bro, Labrov is no diffing Duro! He is no diffing Duro! And Skumond is no diffing Canyon! Holy shit! They get the inhib. Alright, they don't end. But the game should be done, bro. Bro, look at this 5-man Brommel. It's crazy. Oh! Oh! Bro, the fucking Victor all over the top as well. Keen is... I don't know what the fuck Keen's doing.
He buys enough time. Han Summit is just free hitting on the backline, and then the Chaos Storm expanding after every single kill. GenG time and time again fall short in the fight.
What is happening?
It is... I don't know how to properly express how unprecedented...
Keen seems lost on Vayne. Yeah, I agree. I'm not a fan of Keen's Vayne so far. I don't know, he doesn't have a big enough lead in the isolated 1v1.
They only dropped 2 games.
And then the way that he was playing was a bit weird as well.
Many games as they did throughout the entirety of the LCK to start off this year. They were considered
Garrett, no, this is a really good Vayne game in my opinion. It's a really good Vayne. Like, he shits all over the top side. So it's a bit, yeah. I think this is, chat, this is one of those moments where you flame Keen, you know? And also give praise to BB. Give credit where it's due.
That makes you the best team in the world!
Yeah, I mean, let's not talk about the potential LPL in the finals. We can get to that later. But G2 right now looking at Hans.
Yeah, let's see whether they can.
Seekers Varus!
Breaks it now, but that buys enough time to make sure that the AD carry from G2 is healthy and alive, as Duro possibly getting closed in on here, as the base is just in shambles on GenG's side, and they're desperately trying to get into a position where they can defend.
Okay, and we just click mid. We can kill this tower. Auto Q from Skumond will go hard here. Oh, Triforce proc, 1 shot.
Inhibitor turret falling down. They'll take 2 inhibitors off the map. GenG just
hold up.
Here in this game is Canyon.
Wait, Canyon's inting. Labrov pulls the trigger. They're just shitting on them! Bro, they're just shitting on them! Wait. It's GenG at Worlds, but they didn't realize it was fucking March. No, it's semi-finals and they're going out. What?
After that one, and G2 can continue to push the front line again. Broken Blade and
Bro, they're just early.
And Braum just doing so much work for G2, and Vedius You're at the precipice of
oh my God.
Versus GenG here as they finish up with the base.
Yeah, and it's going to be the last inhibitor turret. Yeah, and we were saying before that it was the first time the LEC had beaten the LCK.
How are the Koreans on YouTube chat? We have seen a few Korean chatters saying, "What is my team doing?" in all caps, and "Is this real?" from another one. I don't think they're happy.
I mean, the only potential win condition
But Labrov, mate, you've brought him into vein. You can't do anything.
And G2's interrupts, their recourse have been interrupted.
Holy shit, bro! Can Soul do anything for GenG? GenG are long chasing Labrov and Hans. They got to get out of here. It's gonna be. Oh my God, they're TPing on Ruler. Ruler's gonna flash. He's fine. He just ults away, right? Yeah, all good. Holy shit!
Wants to be able to deny this Soul. It'll only be the second.
Bro, they've got. Oh my God, inhib is so broken. Yo, chat, I learned something about super minions the other day that I didn't realize. I thought super minions lasted, like when you take an inhib, super minions lasted for a set amount of time. But it's not a set amount of time. It's a set amount of waves. So this season, because
the surmountability, I think, is
because minion waves spawn more often, super minions last less amount of time. Time equals waves. Yes, but what I mean is last season, because waves were every 30 seconds, not 20 seconds, you had super minions for longer than this season. It's 8 waves. I didn't realize this was a thing. I thought it was a set amount of time.
I completely agree with you. Like the context of this is truly ridiculous just because of the weight. Like every single.
But bro, they just walk in. Bro, it's
like.
Bro, it's checkmate.
The whole tournament, yeah.
It's checkmate.
Considered favorites against absolutely everyone. But yeah, G2 is.
Bro, they just walk in with 6 super minions every 20 seconds.
Today, I can tell you right now, no one had G2 3-0 on their bingo card.
Yes, they did. Lord actually did.
I mean, the flank has to work now. Oh, we have Zonya's on hands. Zonya's on hands. Oh, but Hans is dead. Oh no. Guys, they just got like a billion gold. I'm not gonna lie. Duro just got an insane flank. Guys, the game was over. Guys, the game was over. The gold swing here is insane, by the way, because they've been farming every 20 seconds 2 super minions a wave, and they just got like fucking 1 million gold in shutdowns. GenG gets a K here, 1,021 gold. I'm not scared, right? Oh, bro, G2 don't lose here, man.
Take them down. Still, though, with 3 inhibitors, you don't get to do a lot.
They got 6K gold.
The thing is,
clear a lot of minions.
Cleaning your base is quite good. If
you get paid
the
a lot for
super minions
cleaning.
also destroy all of the money that your opponents could be picking up as well. So
yeah, look at the gold lead now.
It's only
that is a massive swing. Death Cat picked up for Chovy.
Oh my God, dude!
We were talking a lot about the momentum, but again, GenG demonstrate why they are considered such a good team.
Chat, they may have just picked up 3 items raw dog. I won't lie.
CS record as well has currently got a lot of minions. I think you need
No, surely not. Oh, but now the game is just gonna last ages, by the way, guys, because now G2 have to play for Soul, no? Unless? Oh, he gets passive! He gets passive! They don't have to play for Soul, they just win! They can't end though, right? Baron's about to expire, no? They've got like 10 seconds on Nash.
They still have a little bit left of the Baron, and they're going to use this to try and end the game. Duro.
Bro, I think they just win, but Duro's so tanky. Labrov's getting chunked. Okay, they get the kidnap. Keen's dead, it's over! Okay, ignore the throw. The throw doesn't matter. Aragon, what's happening? They pick North into Enchanter, then they don't play Poke Varus, they play On Hit. Did they get coaching from Verdant? It's true, low-key, guys. G2's picking Verdant champs. Like, legit. It's true. He's right. Bro, they won. 2-0. Guys, they 3-0 LCK second seed. Now they're 2-0 versus LCK first seed. Is EU just a better region? What is this? What is this?
Against the favorites of the tournament. I'm not gonna brace myself up yet, but damn, they are
What is
so
this, bro?
clean with it.
Euphoria right
So
now?
hold on.
Bro, I gotta listen to
Give
this.
me the camera here, Ox. My dear Ox. How does it feel?
Oh no,
How are you feeling
Ox,
right
the
now?
LCK rep.
It's a little tough.
Actually, I don't care.
Little
G2
tough.
is the best
T-Rex
here.
lost, and now they're losing.
Bro, yo, stop bullying, man.
What did it come down to this
Oh,
guy?
Lee,
Every
it's
time there's
huge.
like a-
G2
something that I
upset,
said at the
JDG upset,
beginning of the
maybe.
day
Maybe
was
we
that
get a double
G2 have
3-0
to be
and
careful,
my
especially at a game
region
that is
and my
something that
favorite
Caps
team
told
go
us
through.
As well. And thanks to the reliable Cisco network, they're so clean with their
I believe-
cross-map plays because
I believe-
Rock and Blade
chat.
getting caught on the bot lane does not matter if they take the rest of
True.
the map.
Who's getting caught when they win the rest of the map? Look at this, bro. Look at the swing. 4 people for BB. He buys so much time.
To take down the Cassante, and
He flashes out as well. Canyon has to flash, but look. Look, the Rift Herald. They're trying to cross-map the Rift Herald. And then they also get the charge top lane on tier 2. Caps gets 1,000,000 gold off of this.
We also see top lane. This is not a winning play for GenG at all.
It's one of the worst plays you can possibly make when the enemy team has Rift Herald to send 4 people bot
Oh
side.
my
That's
god, Caps
one
gets
of the
so
cardinal
fucking
sins,
strong
and
off of
it feels
this.
like GenG right now, palms are sweaty. You are now
GenG
0-2 in the series
esports.
based off this. So yeah, every second counted there.
Go
That's a lot
ruler,
of seconds. That's a
hashtag go
lot of,
GenG on his sign, bro. Oh
tempo
no.
markers there.
Oh no.
And
Oh,
even-
Lee.
I mean, similarly to the previous game, it's like it's never done.
Wait,
with
big
GenG.
W.
You have to be
Guys,
cautious
okay, but big
every-
problem. Chat, big problem. Okay, listen. One big L that we could be facing. What if right now GenG bans Ornn? Nah, but bro, the last 5 games BB's played have been on Sion, Ornn, Cassante. Sion, Cassante. It's just Ornn. That's it. Bro, if GenG don't spot this pattern...
You have the Ari, you have the Vi. We see that want to start off with a kill, get the resets. You're not going to be able to do that.
It's
through the
Shen.
Braum. And also, there's a Hen as well. With the revive being available, just immediately puts a blocker and they have to cut away.
Oh.
And
What
it
do,
just
you
kept
think
going.
what do you think they're saying backstage?
I think
They're discussing what happens if GenG
like
ban
they're
Ornn.
away.
I think they're saying, guys, we haven't finished the series yet.
Bro,
Yeah,
like
stay locked
legit,
in.
I think GenG should just blind pick Ambessa.
But, you know,
I don't know,
they
I see
still
a
have to get over
fridge
the
on the
line.
Ornn
side.
value
I
is
can
up
see the
because
champagne in
Braum's
that
banned.
fridge already.
True.
So like, and then just even continuing to roll it, the most impressive part to me, especially after watching Lion lose their massive lead in game 1, is the extension of their
Oh my
lead.
god, bro, this
Everything looked
Lebrov
great from them
ulti.
because they were able to get the Baron off
Bro,
one
this is
hit.
like the
Then
best
there was the bot
series
fight
I've
that
seen
came through, and
Lebrov
felt
play,
like
I
they've
won't
just
lie.
been playing out
Legit.
a lot of these fights expertly. Sure. For me, I was clenching a little bit.
I haven't
when
seen
GenG,
LeBron play a
like,
better
Duro had
series,
that
I don't think.
amazing, like, comeback
He's just
towards,
gapping Duro.
the base defense, so there
Holy
was a lot
fuck,
there that
this
I was like,
ulti.
oh, maybe this might turn. But
Eric,
immediately
what
the
is
composure
happening?
from
I
G2
don't
being able to bring
know.
it back.
I think what's been so impressive is that GenG, there are often times, even in the big win streaks, where they have fallen behind
BB's
early.
all-time
Not in this
stats.
tournament, of course, but they often just team fight their way out of it. They just get to the 5v5s and they just perform better. They haven't been able to do that today. G2 have been so controlled.
Like,
I
no
mean,
kappa, this is the
there's just no
best
orange at
series
all
I
in
have
that
seen
gold
Lebrov play.
You know what? You know what? I gotta ask. I'm gonna ask somebody in terms of who do you guys think is player of the game? Like, off of that game, you can even say who your favorite player from
Ornn,
side is.
39 games, 61.5% win rate, 5 KDA.
That's one for Caps. What about you, brother?
It's time.
Lebrov. I'll go for Lebrov. That Bravo.
Fucking slam it. I want to see a B1 Ornn with Nah, Gwen. Sorry, Nah. What's it called? Bans. Nah, Ambessa bans.
Months ago, Skewmon pops off as well.
B1
Hansama
Ornn.
pops off as well. Veri was saying it during the cast. It's no longer Caps and friends.
Holy
it's the
shit.
whole thing showing together. Hansama
True,
is the
it's not
player of
just
the game for
Caps.
this one. And for me, goes to show how better this team got. And
He's like, I could take that.
Sorry?
He says, I could take that.
Yeah, we can take that.
The
We can be happy
Hulu
with that.
ratings
It's
are
no
going to
longer
feed
Caps and
families.
friends,
Brother,
and
that is a
seeing
TV
Hansama
streaming
pop up,
service.
especially in a clutch series like
I
this,
don't know what that has to do with anything.
I love it.
I mean,
guys, I'm not serious about B1 Ornn. I'm just saying, I'm saying Ornn in general. What support can LeBron pick now? We'll see. We'll see. I have faith. Mishy won marbles. Bro, this is disgusting. What a day. What a day. What a day. Mishy won marbles and G2's winning.
And LeBron walking them down. They have just been winning 2v2s consistently on picks that
Holy.
they weren't even like.
Yo, today's so gas, no?
And it's been working out incredibly well.
Guys, it is the first time GenG is down 0-2 since Worlds 2023.
What?
Damn.
3 years.
And it is
Aragon
G2
UK,
doing
can you
it.
stop ignoring me? Oh, I didn't see your message. Bro, just repeat it if I don't see it. Bro, are you seeing like Fighter in the chat just adds me 15 times in a row? Look at him if I miss his message. What? I'm going on a date next week. Should I take her for a few pints at Spoons? I don't know, bro. The problem is if you go for a few pints at Weatherspoons, you're gonna need to go for a piss at some point. And Weatherspoons has really long stairs. And then you have to walk.
It is GenG after all we're talking about. Let's see if they can come back.
You are European at heart? Yes. If G2 versus JDG are the finals, I'm supporting JDG. JDG is still my favorite team.
I don't think he's going to be able to get a shield. And the last tick is enough to do it. LeBron blocks down the second one for G2.
Just hold in the piss so you're more locked in during the date. Aragon taught me. It's true. It's true. Your survival instincts will be heightened for the date. But the problem is you're probably not going to be on the survival instincts on your date. You probably don't want that, mate. Chat, get in here. Exclamation mark play to join marbles. Come on, get in here. Celebratory marbles for the 2-0 G2. Now, chat, if G2 get reverse sweeped, are we still happy? Or do they have to go all the way now? What if you win back-to-back? I'll adopt you. You can come live at my place.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Look at this dude. Holy shit, look at the Hoopu ratings, chat. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Yo, it goes hard. Holy shit.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Holy fuck.
Your setup wants Opera GX.
Chat, I'm gonna quickly run my coffee maker, okay? Just, I'll be 2 seconds. Hang on. You did not believe in G2 doing the unexpected? I said it was gonna be a 3-0 and that G2 were gonna win right before the game started. What do you mean? Go back into the VOD. Go back into the VOD. My stream live notification was 3-0 G2, 3-0 JDG. It's happening. No humanoid just went flying.
This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists.
It's true, I am confirmation. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Where is Fighter going? Bro, who is winning? My coffee machine is running, guys. Onions is last. Poby is flying. Rest in peace, Poby. Mishy decided to die. He just entered. Siggy's winning. Bro, take this W, Siggy, and carry the energy to your date. Big W. Bro, didn't every content creator say that GenG's gonna Golden Road? Where's Jamada's tweet? If there was ever a year for GenG to do the Golden Road, it has to be this year. LPL look like no diff right now. HLE has a lot of soul such a dude. T1's... Bro, we're saving this. Aragon UK has died. He laughed when I was the only one who said G2 is winning first stand. I still laugh because JDG clears G2. Bro, it's over. Also, let's be real, bro. G2 versus Bin. Ooh boy. Bro, you guys fucking suck at marbles. Oh, this music goes hard, bro. First sound music. Yo, get in here. Wait, Mishi, I think you'd be really good at the other variant of marbles. We'll do it after next game. There's one where everyone fights and there are guns. We'll do it after next game. You're an 80 carry, right? So. G2 will just 5-ban Bin. Good take, Bowsley. Good take. Can we do the Glock marbles? We have to do it after next game because Glock marbles takes a long time. Is Bin greater than Keen? Bro, I said, how many times have I said I think BLG can win first stand? They have insane laners. I really think BLG can win first stand. Alright. I wish I just wrote that down. I wish I wrote that down. I was gonna say it. Disaster. Oh, good. Alright, let's start. Guys, look at this coat message. I'm just gonna leave it there. Imagine saying that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026. And I think a lot of people expected this to be a swift series. The direction in which it has gone, though, has been quite different to especially someone like me would have expected, as G2 up 2-0 over the absolute unequivocal favorites.
Oh, we're in draft. What the fuck? Already? Holy shit.
Everyone expecting this 3-0 where the colossal underdogs, GenG are struggling to find a single win.
Everyone lock in.
Let's get into the draft.
Now, how do we address the Keen problem? On.
They need to take one more step in this series.
The same as what we saw in the previous game. Let's see if the final ban changes things up. G2 closed things up with the Rumble. And the Caitlyn was the next one. So they're going to keep consistent with that metric. The problem now for GenG
He's right.
is something that G2 will immediately be thinking about. They like this bot lane prio. They got themselves
also one of the favorites of GenG.
Yeah, so will the Nami be picked up?
Yeah,
Because
so
even if
in
the
terms of
Corki's
bot
taken away,
lanes,
Ruler's Lucian is still a thing. So
Rumble ban.
The ultimate question is, what will
Problem is,
this first
Ambessa
pick be?
Nara
Are
still
they
open,
concerned
right?
about the Nami?
Bro, I think
Will they
Ambessa
first pick it away? Because I'm
OP for
fairly
GenG,
confident that G2, if it comes to them with no Nami or Corki locked in, they're taking it.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
I think Ambessa blind, yeah. I mean, Renekton's gone. Renekton's gone, guys. Like,
over and over, and I think that most certainly is one of the large problems.
Yunara B1. Interesting. Yunara B1 with Kate.
Like you were saying,
Yunara B1 with Kate. It feels like the meta read of the teams is getting better as the tournament progresses, which I guess is normal. But it's like substantially improved on today. Like today has been the best spike in meta read that I've seen in this tournament, with what people are banning and picking first, and drafting in general, especially G2. But this Yunara with Kate ban is also good. Now Corki Nami is open. If you want to do an Aphelios Lulu, like something that Tabe would do here is like a Jinx or Aphelios Lulu with Lulu takeaway. You don't have to pick AD right now, but you can take away Lulu and break it up with Jinx. So that's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. Jinx Aphelios Lulu would be normal.
Vedius's cogs are turning right now, for sure.
No, I'm genuinely just thinking about the draft. The words are secondary to how my brain is thinking about.
Why are we hovering Shaker?
The gears in his brain are also having a little bit of a malfunction.
I mean, this series
No. I don't want Ambessa for G2, bro.
I'm right there with you.
I don't want Ambessa for G2, guys. I'm just saying that as the game, like,
The thing is, Hans is
we'll
not
see.
an Aphelios.
Maybe we could do Ornn on 3, ban Ambessa 4-5. Thoughts? No, we can't do that. We have to match AD here. Jinx, Aphelios.
Carry pick for later by denying the Lulu. The question then becomes, do you just pick the Nami and pair it alongside the Yunara?
I guess you could theoretically do that. Duro might be looking for another.
Nico's open. It's probably just a Nico, no? I feel like it's just Nico.
I was recommending Blitzcrank. I think Blitzcrank is so good into Lulu.
I think it's just Nico, bro. I don't think it's that deep. Unless you want to survive the matchup and play Rakan, because Rakan is good into J4, they're going to do the Nico. And then 3.
That's all right. Nico is going to be the lock in a little bit more of a, I guess, stable pick instead of something like that. Blitzcrank, now what is Chovy going to be locking away?
So now, Jinx Aphelios on
as the option for Canyon or for Keen.
I think this is a big carry pick for Keen. As you say, it could be flexed in the jungle, so also keeping the counter pick a little bit on edge.
No, guys, they don't need to ban Ornn now. The reason why Ambessa's so good for GenG is because Ambessa's really good into Ornn as well. Ambessa's super good into Ornn. Oh, not the Shen. I hate the Shen. It's fine. I'm such a Shen hater, but he likes it, so I mean, I believe in him. I believe in him. The best answers to Ambessa right now are Volibear, Yorick, but he likes Shen.
Expecting this Ambessa to go top lane, but GenG can be flexible.
Also, it gives a lot
he really likes Shen into Ambessa.
Confidence to Hansama hyper carry here. You've got Lulu
yeah,
protecting
I mean the
and
advantage.
Shen
The thing is though, like Ambessa can also go
so
Serpents realistically, right as well.
Really heavily for G2.
But the 1v1 matchup, I'm not a fan.
That focus from this team.
All right, they get rid of Nocturne, Nico, Shen. Is Kennen good into Ambessa? Yeah, it's fine.
Let's really go all
in there as well.
Range is good into Ambessa to bully.
As the LCK representative, I'd absolutely love to see
the best range champion into Ambessa is probably Jace.
Taken away from Canyon here, not going to be switching off the lights this time.
Not every range champion's good though, right? Like Nara's not good enough.
Still, the Aphelios does need to be banned, but
like you were saying, happy about the Aphelios fan. I don't love Hansama on Aphelios. He has had a fantastic tournament. Don't get me wrong.
I think it's just Jinx, right?
Aphelios has just not been like Jinx is more of the type of champion that I prefer Hansama.
I think they should ban Jinx.
And then he plays Cogmore.
Now, Cogmore!
Cogmore! Nah. Trist, I agree with you. Trist is a classic in the ERLs right now. Trist into Yunara.
Were they baiting by saying, oh, look.
I don't think so, but I like to think so.
That'd be an incredible next
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? I mean, it's hard to say, right? On G2 are banning junglers because it's likely Ambessa top lane. If it goes Ambessa jungle and they pick Aatrox,
well, the Wukong going to be taken away
could be
from
good.
Canyon as they continue down the jungle bans route.
Interesting. They don't ban Jinx, so now do we just pick Jinx on our side?
Taken away from Caps. I wonder what that means as far as what Chovy wants to be picking up here. But first, G2 going to lock in their AD carry. Lulu Ezreal makes me feel not so happy.
I don't like Lulu Ezreal.
That would make me happy.
Draven Lulu? Hell no.
I feel like every time he locks it in internationally,
no. What the fuck? No.
The Draven would be cool,
it's just
though.
AD here to match what you got. Jinx,
Hog,
Zeri. Oh my god, they're doing the Cogmore. The Cogmore, they're doing the Cogmore.
I kind of would have liked Jinx more, but still the Cogmore is going to be picked up, does have a lot of long range, and of course...
Okay, well their early game is very strong. Their early game is very strong, chat. This is such a bad Cog angle, I would want to die. Yo, our resident chat challenger AD carrying main, Cogmore main. Explain why this is a bad Cogmore angle. Tell us.
And this is the pick that I was expecting Keen to go towards.
Rexan, why is it a bad Cogmore angle? You are the out of lane, you die to paper here.
Just in general today, have not been all that great. So see whether that is something that Broken Blade can capitalize on.
Wait, what? It's Gwen. Oh my god. So they could have flexed Ambessa jungle and picked Aatrox, but they've done Gwen into it. They've done Gwen into it.
I was just thinking to myself, do you consider picking it away?
Bro, I hate GenG's comp.
Open up in a Kali.
Bro, I think GenG's comp is dog shit now. This 4-5 I think is really bad. Azir Gwen takes a million years. Azir Gwen takes a million years to come online. Ambessa 2, this whole top side is so slow to scale. I think G2 just wins, chat. I think G2 just wins. Akali mid. I like G2's draft so much more. I think G2 just wins.
the thing that when you have to think about Akali is how much CC
GG.
the other team has.
GG.
And there's really only Nico, which shouldn't really be used as a peel.
I think it's a 3-0.
Ideally, it's an attack.
Yeah,
right?
they're going after Kog'Maw with that.
Yeah, exactly. So, but also Shen.
Chat, I'm on ads. See you in 3 minutes. They've drafted the slowest scaling topside of all time. I think G2 just wins. I'll run ads now. See you in game. Hang on, I just need to get my coffee.
I do like what GenG have drafted, even though G2 have drafted, even though GenG do have decent answers.
Also, Akali did something very important here for the comp overall for mid game too. Akali can play into Gwen really easily and into Azir. So you can play that into both solo lanes. So I think it's a really actual good,
I'm gonna tell my team.
Super good.
Bro, I think G2
not
fucked
just
them.
for the trying to kill the Azir in lane, but
and the 1-3-1 is absolutely terrifying as well, considering the fact that there is a Shen on the map. You can always collapse if they decide that they want to try and take down the Kog'Maw. I think that what G2 have put together is kind of beautiful after that 5th pick was locked in.
My only concern is like damage.
But yeah, no, the early game for G2 is crazy good.
If one falls, they still have backup. If Kog'Maw dies, a lot of your damage disappears. Shen doesn't have that same kind of threat. Jarvan is in the same position. So a lot of your eggs are in the Kog'Maw basket, because if Akali falls behind in the early game or doesn't have
And Gwen going to carry if they get items. Right, but the point is that they just
to be your main DPS.
I will also say though that GenG are not tanky, so base damages of the other G2 champions do go a long way.
I don't mind, like, so some people, I'm seeing people say that they're scared of Shen into Gwen. Shen is really strong early game, guys. Shen is really strong early game. Yes, it's Gwen into a tank, but Shen isn't like that. Shen's like an atypical tank, right? Shen does a lot of fucking damage. I prefer Shen into Gwen over Shen into Ambessa because, first of all, Gwen is nerfed, and also you can actually play trades into her. Not like Ambessa, where Ambessa gets eclipsed and then just 15,000 shields damage sticks. And also, yeah, Shen has like Dusk and Dawn build, which up to damage. Like you were saying, up to his damage. I don't mind this. Like the level 1, the early game should be winning for Shen.
Throw Duro in there and hope that he can hit as many people as possible with a Pop Blossom. I don't know whether that is necessarily going to be all that consistent.
It's a really useless J4 game. Yeah, but I feel like they have so much better skirmishing and stronger early game.
Purchasing unlocks the Prestige Requiem Sona skin and the Chronos. Log in. Pick that one up if you would like it.
Every lane has tools and playmaking on like have a win con. Early game fucks, top lane fucks, mid lane has like post level 6, and in River they're way stronger. I think G2 just wins, bro.
I've only cast 3-0 so far at this tournament, Atlas.
Well, there's always time for change.
Yeah, I'm open for it. But let's see, Jungler's pathing towards the bot side of the map, kind of in the story of the entire series.
It's a bad J4 game, you guys are saying. I can see the vision of why you'd say that, but I think it functions anyway.
Being forced to play safe with the Doran shield, has that decent amount of sustain to kind of weather the pressure that Chobi's going to be exerting. They're on the bot lane 2 versus 2.
Oh my god, the fucking damage. Electrocute Akali. Ow. Holy shit. Okay, Caps, massive trade on mids.
The second one, and those Qs really starting to stack up. Probably gonna
Wave is a bit annoying for BB.
It looked like he was in a lot of control of that lane, but Caps finding the backflip shuriken is just so much damage in these trades.
Serpents gets a lot of value here? Yeah, it does. It does. Like, this is what I was saying as well, with the value of the, like, Ambessa, if you can squeeze a Serpents anywhere, like, Serpent's Fang makes Shen not a champion, guys. Like, the entire purpose of the champ dies. Which is kind of a bit annoying. Why do pros still take Biscuits? They're so trash. Biscuits are not trash.
Having a good time here on this top side of the map as well. Into Keen's Gwen.
Do you know if the Spirit's Refuge stops Gwen from building stacks, or does she have to...
It blocks the auto completely.
Yeah,
but
so
does it stop the
Alright,
stack generation?
we double back.
I would think so.
Assuming so.
Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with the matchup to know, because it seems like in the early game
it depends if it's on hit
okay,
or
well,
on attack.
Caps is trying to trade.
If it's on attack, then
it doesn't matter.
You're still getting your
Caps is trying to trade before TPing back the lane. He's still got potions, so he's kind of vibing. If Chobi gets chunked now, Caps can TP back and have Giga advantage. So he'll look for some trades. Thoughts on G2 versus Thoughts on G2 versus JDG tomorrow? I think JDG clears. Vampire wins his first ever international.
Caps, you can
deal.
See with the big minion wave to pick up as this one does crash forward, but looking a little worse for wear as far as that health bar is concerned.
No, realistically, I think BLG wins the entire tournament, guys. No kappa. I think BLG wins the entire tournament, and then my pre-tournament prediction comes true. It'd be very cool.
All right, back into second
-1.
full clears for both junglers then. Meanwhile,
Who do you want to
Caps is
win
still
if
fine, by
JDG
the way.
versus
He still
G2?
has his
JDG.
potion, so he's just trying to min-max here with his regeneration off of his...
Now he finally pops it.
There we go.
It's really common on Akali as well. You feel like that against Nazir early, he doesn't really have a huge amount of kill threat. There's always ways to play around it just because of the Shroud. His Sand Soldiers become redundant. They can't hit you if they don't have a
Okay,
target.
so how's the conditional
So,
lanes? How is things going? Quiet early game in top lane and mid lane and then so on. Junglers are just full clearing.
As well, just so it's easier to go for those trade patterns against the range that Azir has.
TP back to top lane for Gwen.
Super important, just because you need that extra bit of sustain.
BB can trade. I mean, he's trying to get the wave crash in, right? He's going to have to TP back.
I like that option. Big damage, look for the burst. You're going to get to level 6 and Broken
we're
Blade
fine.
taking a little bit of damage
Being
himself,
chilling.
On the topic
This is
of
essentially
boots,
a Shen
I think
blind, right?
Boots
Because Keen could have picked
investment for
anything.
Kog'Maw is always really wise.
I was worried
because
about the
you just want
Aatrox.
to play around your W cooldown for activation. You pop your W and go
Shen
super
blind,
aggressive and push
I
them
really
off,
hate it. But
the
you
wave.
know what,
And Hansam and
BB, prove me
LeBron
wrong.
have done a very good job early on as we're seeing a patient Skumon hover around.
Yep, there's the backflip once again as Chovy could be in trouble. Shifts the sands and does get out of the way of the flag and drag. But that is going to mean
You
Chovy
think
going
it's
to
an
have
off
to go
day
back
or
one more
what? No,
time, and that CS
give
lead
G2
that he
credit.
has is
I think
dwindling.
G2's playing the best I've seen them play. I think maybe in terms of underperformances, Duro's having one. But overall, I think G2's just playing really fucking good, right? They're legit.
Worried that the Jarvan's going to knock you up, or are you going to stand your ground? But Chovy, he's steadfast, and he doesn't respond, so no flashes end up being traded.
Yeah, I like that because, you know, even if a Jarvan does flash his EQ at you, it doesn't come with the damage. You know, it just gives you the knockup.
I think Aatrox top is a bad champion. Aatrox versus Shen is one of the most unplayable matchups in the entire game. That's why I called for it.
Let's find some vision here as Emperor's Divide preemptively
Caps just run it down?
onto
No.
Caps, unable to
Canyon.
actually quite
Skumon
get the
lands a
damage
knockup.
on over, but now Canyon could be in trouble, and Chovy doesn't have that ulti to help out in this skirmish.
Caps also hesitant to commit his ultimate. He realized how much mobility Canyon has. And
It's
how
second
close he
crab.
is
And Bessa's still going to play for it. Jungle hits level 6 on this. Skumon gets it, no flag, so they can't engage. Okay, there's no threat with the level 6 ding. So second crab fight, Caps loses a couple minions to make sure he's there. Caps is kind of fishing though. He was. Can't find anything.
We've won and lost many games in the LCS around the Dragon Scuttle Crab for level 6 for junglers, and around the world as well.
Bro, bot lane just fucks them so hard, guys. Kog'Maw is so strong early.
All around the world.
Holy fuck, unless, like, what's going on? Oh, the engage from Skumon from Fog!
In a bit of trouble here, level 5
And Canyon has to flash! Does Caps find anything? He was fishing. Caps was looking for a flash R2. He's gonna flash R! He's gonna flash R as well! Okay! Dude, G2 are doing it! Holy shit, Skumon finds the engage.
Completely scot-free for doing this. He's got the R2. I don't think he's going to get much off the back of it, but an Akali getting first blood, great stuff for G2.
Okay!
That is so classic, and G2 are like, no way, buddy! None of
Bro,
your little
Canyon's running it.
Canyon,
Wait, Canyon's just fucking running it, no? Akali always has first move. Bot lane's fucking bodying them. Canyon lost Crab.
It's the same story as the last
And
two
it's
games,
level 6
already
Jarvan.
up to
What the fuck is
over
Canyon's
500
play
gold
here?
Quite early into the game for G2.
What is
This
Canyon's
time
play
around, not
here?
necessarily based on the bot
Canyon
lane.
is so
It's still
emotional.
very,
It's
very
me in
even,
game 5 of
but the
scrims.
advantages
Ha
that
ha
G2
ha
been
ha.
building have just
Bro,
been
Manfred.
so consistent throughout this series.
And the craziest thing about this series is the way that it looks, right? It's not even all the results, but it looks like GenG are panicking at every moment, and they feel so much pressure to do something. They're like, oh, well,
Oh my God,
I
bro.
gotta go try and smite steal this dragon versus a level 6 Jarvan, or I gotta, you know, they feel so pressed and pressured because G2 have been playing so well.
Oh my god, I just looked at the... So I am a big Akali enthusiast, if you hadn't guessed. But I'm looking at his items. He comes back to lane with perfect items. Just absolutely perfect.
Perfect.
No,
Okay.
it's so good as an Akali. You'll come back with boots. You have the refillable.
Can't wait for you to buy me dinner. I never agree to this. I'm not buying you dinner if G2 3-0.
You should feel...
Oh. Oh, guys, did you see that? Oh my God, Caps.
Fun fact, gentlemen, as well. This is the exact matchup that Chovy was
Holy
killed
shit.
by Vikla in. That has happened earlier.
Oh, that was so sexy. That was so sexy. Mafro, I'm clipping that.
No, the words that we won't get into this. We'll discuss this later.
He did play in the LCS.
That's thank you. Yes, that was my point.
We can give broken blade. Interesting. So our stats person, by the way, Vidius.
Yeah. You have a stat for us?
Chat, I just added my mid laner
when he heard the talk about
in my in the team Discord showing Mafro flaming him. That's all. I like to start drama. Chat, also just a reminder, if bro G2 wins first stand, Verdant wins EMEA Masters. Pog. Guys, I'm a bit sad because on Verdant right now we're really struggling to get scrims. I feel like teams don't respect us. Yeah, we gotta prove them wrong, you know? We gotta prove them wrong.
And you know what? I'm not making that argument, but our stats person is, and so I do think that we should give it some consideration.
How are things going? Tiamat?
It's just a free pass, is it, Kobe?
We'll take it under advisement.
Do you want to scrim my mule team? It might be the same caliber of team that we normally get, yeah.
Considering it.
No flame.
Going on about it for an entire game.
What's an A? Always an A.
Okay.
Well, listen, this
bro,
is a
Caps
win for the
playing
West
so
if they
good
can
now.
Close it out. But let's see if they can close it out, because of course GenG, they still earned that pedigree for a reason, and they're definitely not out of this game by any means. There's only a 400 gold difference between the two teams as we hit that.
So how is top lane looking? The counter pick is very slow. It's not that bad. Yeah. Bro, I think this game is won. They can do grubs whenever they want. Their skirmishing is so much better. They can start Dragon on spawn too. Canyon. Ooh, he finds it. All the damage is... He's fine. Akali R is a long cooldown though. Was it 140, I think? It might be longer. Akali R is a very long cooldown. It's a broken spell.
I mean, if,
should be up for Dragon though. No, it shouldn't be up for Dragon. So no, Akali has no ulti on Drake. If I'm right about the cooldown, I might be wrong.
Personally, a big fan.
What's happening around top? Scumont's punishing Keen. Keen's trapped under tower. He's dead, no? He's just fucking dead. Oh my god, okay, Scumondo. Oh, he missed Q. He missed Q. Shen shield. Bro, guys, did you see Scumond was pink on pink ward here? Or I don't know which bush he was sitting in. Scumond is so good, bro. Scumond knows that Gwen pushes and then tries to get deep vision on enemy topside jungle. And then just cheeses him. Bro, guys, is Scumond just the best jungler at this tournament? What's happening? Legit.
Caps probably wasn't really necessary.
He's just popping off.
It looked close because you got to remember that.
Oh, Akaliar's only 120. Oh, I misremembered then. I thought Akaliar was longer than that, but it's still not up, right?
Yeah, it's not a safe, timer though to kind of go for it. And
would you say that they didn't identify the tempo markers?
Atlas.
So I wouldn't, but I know that you and Jat both would for sure.
He was encouraging me.
Yeah,
I have to say.
Some of it did feel like rage bait. And
mainly for you,
I was
mainly
successfully baited.
Let's have a look at the Coinbase gold grind though. Caps versus Chovy looking quite good for the Akali when you're supposed
some of us have been saying Scumon's the best jungler. I mean, I think the best jungler at the tournament, Shun. That was my tier list. My tier list was Shun and Canyon.
Second of the game will be an Infernal.
In terms of current form with Shun in playoffs.
Something out of that skirmish on top side, Shen ult was used, so at least G2 don't have that.
Well, they do have Caps moving
Akali Azar? Okay, then it's all good, The gank mid didn't really do anything.
Caps does have the ulti as well.
Oh my god, Han Summer flashes, they killed it. Lulu's dead. Lulu doesn't get to play. The disengage with the wall. Caps is still clicking forward. Hans flashes the flash Nico ult. They get Dragon! Dragon 2!
It's a 1-for-1, but getting the objective was the main thing.
Yeah, nice reactions there from G2. They know Duro wants in, and he does get in, but it's only to kill Labrov 1-for-1.
Bro, I feel like we had... This tournament was looking like the worst tournament of all time, with the most obvious games and results possible. And now we've just had the biggest upsets known to man off cooldown. What is this? No ulti on Chovy. Oh, he got kidnapped. Caps got kidnapped. It's fine though. Duro can't do anything. Chovy's just chunked.
But he's still looking worse for wear. And every move Caps makes, I swear I'm terrified. for GenG.
I mean, yeah, he's close to that level 11 as well. It's a really nice spike for Akali, getting that second point in your
Holy
ult.
shit.
The cooldown reduced quite a lot along with the damage. But again, keep your eyes on the positioning of Caps here. He knows that he has to
Hans flashes the flash ulti.
Lure
They
only connects
one-shot
onto the support,
Lulu.
as Kobe was saying. It ends up just being a trader's
Unreact.
Caps
He had
wants
no
to
frame
fish
to cast
for more.
ulti.
He recognizes it,
And then Caps
and
still
Kobe
goes.
has to commit
R2.
ultimate to
They
protect it.
chase.
Uses the R2 to get over the wall, but then he doesn't have anything left to keep the chase going. You can see that when these skirmishes, like, that felt
Chat, I'm a
very
bit hungry.
one-sided, even though it was a 1-for-1.
Right now, G2 with just over 1,000 gold in the lead. Ruler going to be moving towards his top side of the map, trying to get as much money as he can. Wanting to put together his cull. Only a stack or two to go, so there is the cash in. That is going to even out the gold
Holy
just
moly.
a little bit there.
Bro, this top side is so dog shit.
Behind, which has been the case in the last
It's
couple
so
of games.
ass.
Might be something
Oh
that
my
GenG
god.
can play around.
What happened?
I'm still a little bit worried about the fact that there is an Akali in this game, and she is pretty good at assassinating any chosen target.
So we have, we were looking for Cheese top lane with J4, I guess. We have, bro, and the Akali is so good this game, guys. Another reason why Akali's good this game, Akali shits on Gwen 1v1 as well, in side lanes. In side lanes, they cannot do anything to Akali. Nothing. There's no point and click CC. Akali this game is fucking frying. Frying. Caps cooks them. These matchups are great.
I mean, of course, if he gets polymorphed and he's already ulting, then it doesn't really change a huge amount. He's still going to get the ult off.
You'd be flaming LeBron.
Really good.
Yeah, probably would be.
Because I think your point
Yo,
about
I
the
think
melee carries is really
Skewmon
good.
gets MVP, but like secondary MVP is coaching stuff.
As we get
Beautiful.
closer and closer to these big fights. Herald going to be spawning relatively soon, along with the Dragon, which is 2 minutes away right now. Both teams prioritizing, just getting that farm down, contesting for vision. Nice ward coverage overall from GenG.
Not Labrov? Okay, sure.
Very confident.
Skewmon, Labrov, then coaching stuff.
Dura is going to have to give away that it is himself and not Ruler that was caught out. Does throw down the snare, but that does stop the Jarvan from doing too much.
Oh my
We'll
god,
find him
J4
once
is
again
so
as Dura
OP.
taking
All
a
the
lot of
click
damage.
back
Cataclysm
into the
comes
die.
down,
Bro, Dura is
holds
just
him
dead.
down with the pop blossom, but
God!
he's still dead.
He is,
There it is.
oh my god! Click forward. You have Shen. Wait, did Shenol get cancelled? Shenol got cancelled, but Chovy killed himself to. Oh my god, Chovy's running it! Chovy just killed himself to stop the Shen ulti! Oh my god!
I was watching the minimap because I could see like both top lane, Chovy and Broken Blade knew what was happening. Broken Blade was ready to ult in, but Chovy
Second MVP coaching staff that flamed them for picking Shen. I flamed them for picking Shen into Ambessa. But then GenG outdid themselves and picked Gwen.
G2 with a massive swing in gold,
And that made the Shen fine. They picked this top side.
Yeah, another game where it looks like GenG, the colossal underdogs here.
Holy
versus-
shit. It's
versus
3-0.
G2, the new tournament favorites.
Chovy did what? Chovy
We'll have to deal
killed
with the
himself to
BLG
stop
type of
Shen
stuff.
ulti. Like it was a lost play anyway.
Canyon wanted to take away the Raptor, isn't even going to be able to do that as Slurkle slows down Hansama momentarily, and Hansama just stands his ground. Ruler is almost just dead. Living Artillery comes on through. Thankfully, Duro is able to hit the snare, and Hans is still looking for an option. The dash
Holy
has to be
shit.
used from
Law's
Ruler.
prediction was 3-0.
Oh my goodness. G2 are just winning everywhere.
Look at Chovy, bro. He's what the fuck? I mean, oh, the Q slow with the pullback on the blade and absolutely one-taps him. Oh,
The
BB.
Q-autos just do so much with Titanic Hydra. It is ridiculous. And Chovy didn't have anything left.
It's so worth.
I don't even think he needed to interrupt the ulti either. He probably should have
He
just
didn't
waited
need to.
till
He didn't need to. The play was
turret.
lost anyway. The play was lost anyway. It's completely
Kobe
grief.
said, they already get the kills in the jungle anyway. He would have been left and it would have opened up the tower. Instead, 2 kills go the way of G2. The Herald secured as well.
And Titanic Hydra on Shen is huge damage with your auto attack resets. And then once Broken Blade gets his Dusk and Dawn, Broken
Bro, they're broken. They're broken. G2 has broken GenG. G2 has broken GenG. It's lost. It's so lost.
This is crazy to watch, Vedius.
Like, this is what GenG does to teams. This is not what G2 does to them.
It's
I mean,
lost.
This is unbelievable.
Change your narrative right now.
It is certainly being adjusted.
Yeah.
Holy.
Last year, it was exciting when KC managed to make it to the finals of First Stand.
a lot of EU got incredibly excited that like there was another team that could compete internationally, but then when they went up against HLE, reality hit us hard, right? So the fact that we're GenG now in the semifinals, everyone's expectation naturally shifts to, well,
my region! First stand winner auto-qualified to MSI? I don't remember. Is that true?
Having a performance like this,
is that true?
I can feel the hope returning for Europe. It really feels revitalized.
Oh my God, chat! How many?
Sweep, the hope is there.
Yeah, I don't think
how many years have we had no hope?
I think G2 have been absolutely phenomenal.
Holy fuck!
Will be able to escape, but does have to use the needlework on his way out. Holds onto the flash, which is
how many years have we had no hope?
Caps is able to take down.
6 years, bro. 6 years.
This Akali does just fit so well into any side lane option. Yeah. And so Caps is just going to be such a problem later on in the game. Not to mention the fact that they lack the CC to deal with him. Like the Akali was just a masterstroke.
And not to mention, when I was talking about the side lanes and Akali being great and going into either one.
What is it?
I didn't even give the respect to Broken Blade. Who can just Broken Blade can just dump on them too. Like it's crazy. When he gets Dusk and Dawn completed Vedius, the burst image is so crazy with the double activation. You queue early to get the stacks, and then the cooldown starts ticking.
3-0 GenG, then get 3-0'd by JDG or whoever else would be such a G2 move. I think they're gonna lose to BLG.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Like realistically, I think BLG is too good, bro. Bin. Okay, so my controversial take is I think Bin is the best player at this tournament. Just straight up, I think Bin is the best, and I think he will 1v9.
And yeah, BLG did do some nasty things to you, but you can figure that out later.
Why is that controversial? Because people probably rate, I mean, everyone rated GenG's players the best in all 5 roles.
That's what we want to be doing here today.
That's the third out of tower secured, and I cannot believe
I think Bin is rubbish.
GenG is so slow to secure a first tower. Like game 2, I think, was their quickest one, but in games 1 and game 3, 3 towers have fallen, 0 for the side of GenG.
Man. And they have Soul Point as well, so it's Cloud Soul coming up in 3 minutes' time. GenG just haven't been able to do anything.
Oh, a bin, as in like the word bin is rubbish.
Like
that's a good one.
Doing his very best to try and stay relevant. The problem is
that's actually a good one. You're a good one, chatter. You're sorry, FP Jester. Good one.
Go back to base.
Bobista says, I think if Tao matched against Bin, we would see him struggle. That's just my take. Bro, why do you just hate Tao? Why are you throwing shade at Tao for no reason? What are you doing?
Yeah, that lane economy snapshot is not looking great for GenG.
I don't know.
That I was gonna have to be up here.
Who is Tao? KC Blues top laner.
Halfway through this series.
Yo, leave him alone, man.
I actually have to comfort you.
I'm gonna need a hug.
What is this? What am I looking at right now? What are they even showing us? 1,067 somethings.
Completely uncharted.
What is that? Oh, gold difference.
Honestly, it feels like the fans don't know what to do either. They're like, I don't know what to do. I'm still kind of what to do. They're like, whoa.
Sometimes that's the same graph they use for damage, right? In a team fight.
Watching right now?
We're watching a stomp. A 3K gold lead.
So I was like, wait, is that damage dealt into something? I don't know what that is.
Get back to his shroud. Gets a big chunk of gold on this bot tower. And they're just keeping the pressure up. 1:45 until the next dragon. And that'll be Soul.
And GenG are going to have to try and find themselves a team fight that they're going to have to miraculously win. And the problem is, with the fact that nothing has really happened for the last, feels like 10 minutes, everyone has flash. Like, there are so many options. As far as
my Ambessa has 1 item still. Bro, Ambessa's so homeless. Soul in 1 minute, chat.
Just as deadly as ever.
Do any pro Ambessas in the western regions? Pro Ambessas go lethality, yes. In the eastern regions, they prefer the Death Stance multi-item core. 1 shot. Keen's dead.
Just destroying them. I mean, Skewmon, perfect position in the fog of war over this little ledge. Deleting the side lane, like, need we say more?
Bro, it's lost.
What else is there to say? Like,
I don't know.
I am flabbergasted. I'm
Bro, Vedi
so
just dropped the flabbergasted.
G2 is looking right now. They are riding this wave.
Vedi just said, I am flabbergasted.
We've seen GenG collapse at the World Championship. But it felt like that MSI, other internationals, the expectation was.
Wait, but I'm just right, no?
They were resilient.
Bro, it's GenG. Think they're at Worlds and it's semis.
But here at this tournament, again,
did you get a donation?
They were 6-0.
I didn't get a notification of donation.
And then G2 shown up, and now it feels like that we're seeing that version of GenG where, like, they have no options. They're not making any plays on the map. They're not really contesting anything. G2 is just taking everything for free and more.
They're just trying to not lose, and they're failing at that.
How come I didn't hear this narrative? You
gifted €5. I didn't get a notification.
Oh dear. The ruler position.
Oh my God!
Living artillery almost just straight up kills.
Thank you for the €5 though, Fighter. I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate the donation. Thank you.
Level 13 on Hansama. The range on that ulti is pretty
Bro,
high.
my Gwen is so homeless. We have Kindle Gem. One eye. They're cross mapping Soul, but there's nothing to do. Don't worry, guys. We'll get a ward on line bush. Yeah.
Which even in a 5v5 is going to look absolutely amazing. So there is your priceless moment of the game. And
putting the English in GenG. What the fuck are you saying? Putting the Eng in GenG. This Gwen pick was ridiculous. No, it wasn't just the Gwen pick. Like, you can have one or the other, I think. The Azir or the Gwen. Bro, you can't have both. And even then, you have Azir. I think Azir and Bessa on its own is fucking terrible.
So I was ready for this.
Vedius is like, okay, don't sound too sad. Wait, we're
I think GenG think that they can scale forever.
My brain is prepared to be like, it's okay, it's game 3. We had a good fight.
Say the words, Aragon. What words?
How about we glaze Broken Blade a little more? You know what?
I think we can do that.
I would say Broken Blade, he has played this role.
I mean, I've tried to tell you guys, like, I hate Azir. I think this champ is dog shit. It's too slow and too nerfed. They're just right-clicking Canyon. Oh, it's an insane engage. Holy fuck, the delivery. But Mikhail's isn't enough to keep Hans alive. Keen can cook here. But the Ruler's dead in the backline. Barrier, Caps flashes away. He survives. It's still worth. It's still worth. Even though it's a bit shaky. They're just turning. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The chain CC. Do we have Polly? Oh my God, fucking Gwen champion at 2 items. She's useless for ages, and then she does this. But the game's over.
He can do this by himself. The Shuriken backflip comes through, and yes, he is just going to have to try and escape. And I don't think this Jarvan is going to let
Did they ban Ornn? No, they didn't. G2 didn't care about Ornn. But I don't get why they put Ambessa in the jungle. Why did they do this, guys?
What does it cost them?
Someone tell me.
G2 in such a commanding position. The Baron is alive. Canyon
It's
is up
GG.
in 7 seconds. The question is, can he get here in time?
And then
never mind. All of G2 just moving.
They had a Bobista. They had a choice of picking any top laner here, any top laner into this comp. What do you lock in? It's just Aatrox, no?
And so, with Canyon not here, that is very easy smite. And down will go the Baron one more time. G2 just cannot be stopped today.
As we're about to talk
Aatrox kind of doo-doo. You're just saying that because of bot side.
Ult on me.
But it's so 1v9 lane matchup.
Cataclysm in to get all these summoner spells out. It makes it easy for them to kill backline. Chogi's dead.
Holy fuck, what a GG. Aatrox into Lulu is sketchy. It's true. It's true. It's true, right? Like, Enchanter's not nice.
They can dance around him and wait until the other two. Look at that mini-map chase where Skumond is going to try and chase down
It is hard to play Aatrox into Lulu Cog. That is true, but like I feel like you get such a big lead in the 1v1 there. I mean, is Gnar open? Any ranged into Gwen is OP as well, guys. Like any ranged is broken into Shen.
And I mean, hey, like really maximize.
Like a ranged champion into Shen would be super good. Like is Gnar open? I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So
I hate the Gwen.
We are in unprecedented times.
We are in unprecedented times.
It's 11-2. This is a shellacking.
Yeah, I mean, it was Worlds 2020.
No, you don't pick tank into Shen. Shen's good into tanks.
A very different G2 and
I think you just need a ranged champion top lane, and I think I would lock Gnar. I just need some early game ranged. Something early game with this comp, because bot's losing, mid's losing, like, after 6, you have an Ambessa jungle, I would take Gnar probably.
But it is G2 that is, I mean, defying expectations, and is absolutely slaughtering GenG.
Big W though, big W G2.
Let's see whether Skumond is going to be able to lock them down once again. Down to 50% health, but just walks his way out. And GenG just trying their very best to stop this boat from leaking.
Can you get Ornn into Shen, just outscale? No. No. You can't. Ornn into Shen is fucking not good. That is not good. Shen's good into tanks, guys.
Very safely
it's like the freest matchups for him.
He all of a sudden has 3 items completed. It's Kog'Maw. Even though last time He did get
I
executed.
feel like
It didn't matter. They
BB
have
is
enough
getting rid of
backup
blind
damage.
Shens because people haven't played against a Shen in like 17 years,
dancing around with
which is
Skim on
also
here
valid, you know?
momentarily, but
Fair enough.
They do need to do what they can.
And
to try
they don't
stop
know what
these
to pick.
turrets from just exploding on them.
Holy fuck,
There
the
it is.
siege.
The
BB's
bottom
just
side of
sitting
the
bot
map,
lane
I mean, the
hitting.
4-1 is just not something
Pro
that GenG can contend with.
G2 GenG!
I was talking about this guy's Gwen as being the most terrifying thing that he could have gone with. When I saw it locked in, I was afraid for G2 as Canyon misses the ulti. Broken Blade does the walk strategy.
It's so
and gets him
over,
out of the
bro!
way. And as that happens, G2 take down
Holy
the top
shit.
inhibitor turret as well. I mean, this is just so much pressure, and GenG looks like they have absolutely no idea.
When you need to raw dog Ambessar, it's over. Yeah.
Dismantled by G2 this entire series from beginning to end. And the end is pretty close.
I'm seeing it. I am seeing it arriving. We saw this in the last game. There was one
YouTube chatter
last-ditch
says
effort
absolute
from
match
GenG.
fix. Coparda code in.
Enough to even nearly
Coparda.
But GenG, I mean, the thing that
G2's the best.
they're not going to go out
Bro,
with a
there's
wall,
no
they're gonna
argument.
go
They
out
just
with a
gapped
win.
GenG.
Like, I feel like that we've seen nothing from them in this game 3.
Yeah.
2 kills to their name.
I agree with
G2
this
has been
Korean
nothing but
chatter though.
proactive on the
Duro
map.
had a
They've
really
punished every
bad
player
day.
that G2
Duro
had
did
GenG
nothing
had
today,
held
it's
them
true.
with. I mean, right now, that's kind of the best bet, right? 'Cause the other is wanting in 10
Duro had a
seconds.
really
Let's see
bad
if they
day.
can steal this
Like
one
a
away.
really bad day.
GenG now moving on
And I
down.
like Duro as well.
Might actually be able to get into the river here, but they need to get everyone over there. Chovy a little bit late on that one. Goldgraph is going out of the picture with how large it is, as Canyon has started this one up.
That was actually the graph of EU hopium. It's
Holy
actually
shit.
just
It is off the charts right now.
Alright, it's Elder Fight chat. This is it. Caps has a flank. They're going to see him teleporting over the top. They see, and now they're panicking. They're panicking because Caps has threat. What do? Do we click forward? Do we click back? Caps will waste time. The engage is forward. They dive the backline. Where's the Ambessa ulti? Ambessa ult misses. Canyon's dead. Shen Torlanza just dead. Lebrov's on one. Oh, GG. They can end bot lane. They can end bot. G2 3-0s, dude. G2 3-0s. Holy shit. EU is back. EU is back. What the fuck?
It has been
It's over.
323 days since G2 has made it to an international final, but finally they will return to that stage.
2,321 days since G2 has been in a final.
Wow, yeah, I guess that's a good point.
That's where they're going now.
Maybe they just went home a little bit earlier than they needed to.
The thing for me is, like, I was expecting it to be hard fought. I was expecting it to be if they were going to make it happen, it was going to be a bloodbath, but it wasn't a convincing 3-0.
All right, I mean,
Guys, I think BLG's winning first time.
We need to throw it over to the Prophet Law.
Can I talk my shit again, guys? What is this?
I think
3-0 against GenG, 3-0 against the favorites of the tournament, 3-0
Chat.
against a team that no one had the
Chat.
answer against so
Yo.
far. What the hell happened, guys?
This feels like a dream. It really does.
Maybe BLG win first stand. BLG can be so good this year with solo laners.
Yeah, they were missing one thing
it's
on
happening.
the checklist here. Obviously, they didn't.
It's happening. This was posted on the 16th.
But G2, I mean, the level of play, the consistency to get a 3-0, we've seen big upsets, but a
Cinema.
3-0 is so
I think it's happening, chat.
decisive, such a statement.
Come on, keep it coming. Keep it coming.
And like, I'll just keep spitting because like for this to happen,
2 messages
for
down?
This
What do you
level
mean?
of a dominance in this series to happen, it's a team-wide effort.
Yeah.
Caps.
I
his
don't
best
think they
series
beat
so far
GenG
in the
like
tournament.
that.
And you look towards bot lane, Hansama and Lebrov. Lebrov, especially a king. Like, Broken Blade looked great. He had to endure
Where's the cinema emote? Where is it?
And he made it happen. This team, get out of the way, brother. Let's see that difference. The gold looked amazing for this team. G2 looked like a different brand. Looked like 2019 again.
I think it's
Absolute
happening.
Cinema. This is what peak euphoria is
Bro,
about.
Canyon did
Once
4K damage on
again,
Ambessa.
I want to ask you guys though, Ox, especially, what the hell happened to GenG today? What was this? What was this? Okay, you're speechless. Like the
I
team,
don't
it's
have
fine.
an answer.
We'll take it. Don't have an
Ox
answer. You know
is
what I have the
speechless.
answer to?
What?
The fact that your prediction sucks, guys. Prediction, can we pull my prediction again? Please,
turn
what
away.
I said at the
turn
beginning
away.
of
We
the
don't
day.
need to see this. We don't
Law
Because no one believed in me,
3-0.
And I had it right. anything. Yeah, don't even look at it, guys. I would even leave the stage if I were you.
Hey, we got the score right.
Actually, you know what, producers? It's on them. It's their fault. I said G2. The logo was just put in incorrectly.
Yeah. No flippity floppy this time, Raz. I'm not gonna allow it.
But honestly, this is just—it's one of those moments where you just have to sit down and just celebrate the moment. It's a ridiculous moment, and the tournament goes by so quickly. So like, this was just like we didn't even have a chance to celebrate the Fear X success. Like they beat Fear X, and then the next day
they smashed them.
Yeah, destroyed them, and the next day they elbow dropped the next opponent.
Estou aqui com o Caps da G2. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Para vocês saberem de toda essa história, a última vez que a G2 ganhou uma MD5 foi lá em 2020 da GenG. 2020. E o cara que tava nesse elenco aqui.
Why am I getting messaged by my team? Sorry, chat. I'm just tweeting something.
Depois de quase 6 anos ganhados.
Let's listen to the interview with Caps.
So the last time you guys beat GenG in a BO5 was back in 2020, and you're the only guy from that roster that is still here. So what does it feel like?
What does he have to say? What does it feel like?
Then again.
I mean, it feels great. It feels great. I think both last 2 days have just been amazing. We finally showing up on stage. I think we had some tough moments before, but it means that like all the lessons we got from last Worlds, all the times they beat us at MSI, like we're actually learning from it and we are improving, and we're finally showing as well.
Ele falou que nos últimos dias foi maravilhoso, né? Nos últimos 2 dias aqui foi maravilhoso, que ele aprendeu muito dessas outras vezes que eles se enfrentaram e que agora finalmente eles levaram essa. But you guys had a rough time in the LEC, and you came here. You won from GenG and also from Fear X. So what did you guys change?
Wait, sorry guys, I had a typo.
How did you prepare to show up like this here?
I mean, I think it's definitely all the small moments, you know. I think the team fights, the how we play before, in between Drakes, like just all our team play, because I think our team play was lagging compared to the LPL and LCK. And I think against BLG, it was a big shame because we didn't show all the things that we've been working on in the LEC. But I'm just super happy that we got to actually show it these last 2 days.
Pain for Gwen.
And especially with
I didn't like the Gwen
KC
for
making
multiple
finals
reasons.
last
I
year.
think it made the top side way too slow to scale. And Shen is also very strong early, right? It's not the best answer into Shen, in my opinion.
Principalmente na fase regular, eles não tiveram um momento tão bom na LEC, né? Então, como é que estar aqui? Como é que eles se prepararam para isso? Ele falou que, principalmente nas lutas, tá junto em equipe também, fez toda a diferença para eles conseguirem bater os caras, não só a Fear X, como a GenG também, e que, lembrando que no ano passado foi algo que ele citou também, que a Carmine estava nessa final também.
I don't want to talk over the interviews, guys, but I just realized it's Portuguese in Brazil, right? So I'm not talking over anything that you guys can understand anyway. So I'm being polite for no reason.
I think we will face BLG. They won the LPL final, and I think they were very strong when they played us last time. And it would be awesome to get some revenge against them.
Ele falou que acha que vai dar a BLG aqui, que eles têm uma teamfight muito forte. Ele acha que vai enfrentar
a BLG.
I'm
not very smart. I don't know what languages they speak in Brazil.
Once again, congratulations. É isso, gente. Estamos vendo a história que teremos G2 nessa final amanhã com a gente no First Stand 2026.
Chat, look at this. Look at this. A Korean chatter just said Brazil to Korea, 18,500 kilometers. A long, long way to swim. No!
Skewmon is joining us.
No!
The Horizon post-game interview. Here's Skewmon. First things first. Congratulations.
Oh my
Felicitations.
God.
That was absolutely amazing.
Oh my God.
Tell me about the last moment. When you approached the Nexus, the last Nexus, knowing that you just took down GenG, the favorites of the tournament 3-0, what
W, Skewmon is crazy good.
Just like a lot of happiness. BB was telling us to calm down. I was telling him, please shut up. We just won against GenG. We just won against GenG. Let's enjoy the moments. And yeah, obviously a lot of happiness. And yeah, really happy to have qualified for finals as well.
What
Something
a goat.
that I think I'm always going to remember is the first time you faced off against Canyon at MSI last World. It didn't go well at all. You got absolutely obliterated. Today you had his number, man. Like there was no jungle for him.
Sorry, I won't talk over
How does it feel for you to not only take down GenG but obliterate Canyon like this?
I mean, it feels amazing, right? But I just want to say that it's obviously like a team game, and like without my teammates, I don't think we would have been able to like actually bounce back from like all the challenges we had in the past. So big shout out to all of my teammates, my staff, and yeah, we just did a great job. I'm happy.
And that's what we did. G2 is a 5-man team right now. They all showed up today. It's absolutely amazing.
And just like the short turnaround, you guys just took down FearX in a very quick fashion. To be able to come into today and do it the same, how do you keep focus? What are you guys talking about like coming into today to like keep the momentum going?
I mean, like kind of chilling, right? Obviously, like looking at our opponents, like their tendencies both like in draft and like in the game, and just looking to like get into their heads as much as we can, looking at the opening, level 1 and stuff, so we can get an advantage from it. For example, we took a great advantage in the game 1 with the invade, so this is like kind of coming from scouting. And yeah, I mean, just obviously like don't over-respect your opponent. It's not because it's GenG that you cannot beat them, and we proved it today, so that's nice.
Yeah, I kind of want to ask about that because a lot of people talk about going into these matches against big opponents, LCK teams, like playing with nameplates off. Do you think that's the right approach? Or are you more just like, okay, they're a strong team, but we know how we have prepped for them?
I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously, like we are aware like who they are, but yeah, as I mentioned before, like it's just like 5 champions against 5 champions, so we just need to think more about like how we want to play our draft and how do we approach like early game team fights, etc. And just like don't over-respect because we are playing against X player on this champion.
And you're talking a lot about the the analysis of it.
Wait.
Like, you've had such an insane road. It's not a surprise that player of the game, it's going to you. So like, the moment you walked into this room, the crowd was chanting MVP. So just like, how does that feel for you personally to know that your impact is really being felt?
I mean, just feels amazing, right? And I just want to keep recreating these performances, whether like it is on international or like on in Europe. And yeah, I mean, it starts with like tomorrow in the final, and I hope that I will keep bringing this type of performance.
What do you feel like you improved upon the most from the rookie you were last year when you took your first games in the LEC into the monster performance that you had today, and for the past month, actually, for the past month you're here with G2? What is the biggest improvement for you, Skimon?
I think just like being decisive and like honest with myself and the others, like in the comp. If something, if there's like an objective that we cannot fight because it looks like very suspicious, we just need to like don't go for it, right? Just like stay true to ourselves and just like really being decisive on like what I'm looking to do when I'm ganking, when I want to farm, and yeah, just bringing a lot of like transparency to my teammates.
You go for it, actually.
So I was actually wondering, because we were having a discussion about this, is this the greatest upset of all time? What is your opinion a little bit? We have some examples.
Is it? I thought the KT upset yesterday was bigger.
From G2 as well.
Last year?
Actually, so
and the W versus TS upset was bigger last year.
Which was G2 against RNG Worlds 2018.
Last year had bigger upsets.
And obviously yours, that you just got down there. So how do you think the matchups sort of rank up against each other?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure for like in like Europe history for G2. I don't think I remember like the RNG
KT and playoffs
but I think
last year.
they came out
it was
from like
the biggest upset of
like
the year, in my opinion, alongside W versus TS.
I do believe winning 3-0 is like kind of
in spring.
It's big.
It shows some aura, you know? But yeah, I mean, I don't really know, right? I hope that in the future people will remember this series as like one of the best one in Europe.
And also, how does it feel? Because there was that old G2 roster,
wait,
which Caps
Jamada, you didn't realize this was BLG's Golden Road?
And this feels like the
you
new
didn't
generation
realize?
Now also starting to make that legacy for themselves.
You didn't? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
what? When they have the best player of the tournament and best solo later?
Start to finally put some respect in our like roster and actually believe that we can do some stuff in international. And yeah, I just hope that we'll keep like proving the haters wrong, I guess. And it starts with like tomorrow.
It starts with tomorrow. It starts with, I'm not going to say it, not with success.
No, it doesn't.
We said it. You're the player of the game. You're the Oppo player of the series. He's here as well. So
thank you.
I mean, yeah, I think we can.
Oh, big W, big W.
What is your resolution for tomorrow? For the last series you're gonna have. Obviously, you have the momentum, beating BFX, beating GenG 3-0 now. But how do you keep this performance going against LPL?
Also, some LPL news. It is confirmed now that it's Weibo, Hang, and Erha got benched. Bro, I predict BLG wins first stand. I predict Erha gets benched in the middle of the year. It's just GG. It's just GG.
Yeah, again, as we did before, just look at
it's just GG.
What they do and think of ways to beat them.
Who do you think is going to be your opponent?
BLG probably.
BLG?
Yeah.
BLG. We'll see that after
BLG
the
wins.
break. Of course, Skimon, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Congratulations
Thank you.
again.
Thank you.
on
Can we
taking
predict
down
TES winning Worlds?
That's all for us here for now. We'll be right back for the second semi-finals. JDG versus BLG. Stay tuned.
Oh my god!
Can you repeat?
3-0,
Bro, he's so high. Yo, that shit gets me hyped.
Guys, chill out.
What do you mean, chill out?
I don't give a shit, bro. I don't give a shit, man. Shut up, bro. We won. I don't care, man.
Bro, why is BB saying chill out? Bro, when you beat GenG 3-0 and your homie's acting nonchalant, what the fuck? What is BB doing? Holy shit, Swana! Bro, it's
Can I
crazy.
help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Bro, I don't give a
Right,
fuck
how it
about your
works.
car. Wait, no, wait, no.
Verizon
First time
already
co-streaming rights. Guys, look at AT&T and Verizon. Thanks. All right, chat. We're going to game number 1 at JDG. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. All right, now JDG versus BLG. Wait, yeah, Romain was right. Holy fuck, yo, I'm sorry, Romain. I didn't expect Labrov versus GenG to have the best series I've ever seen him have. Legit. I did not expect that. Holy shit, big W. I was not familiar. Hello, Aragon and chat. Just woke up to see GenG lose. Yo, chat, do you want to read the analyst desk? Bro, take it in. Take it in. It's a 6-0 day. Oh my god. Bro, I actually can't lose now. Because I predicted BLG would win first stand, but if they lose to JDG, then I've got JDG in finals. So either way, it's a W. BLG Golden Road goes hard though. Oh my god. Skumond's the MVP of the tournament, next with Bin. Yes. Skumond. I don't know what's happening to Skumond. Holy shit. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Guys, I need food. All-time career series for Skumond, he's him. Yo, chat, I'm gonna be real. After watching Skumond in comms, flaming his support and just how he talks, and then watching, Inspired, not Skumond, watching Inspired flame in comms and how he talks to his team and stuff like this, and also the decision-making in my mid-game, and then watching Skumond now, bro, it's not even fucking close. It's not even fucking close, bro. Skumond gaps Inspired. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the penultimate day of League of Legends competition.
Vampire.
Here at First Stand 2026.
Rookies retiring? Really? And TSTN. TSTN's such an upgrade. It's crazy.
In League of Legends history for international competition, we determined our first finalist that will play tomorrow.
Skumond's the best player in the world right now, according to Reddit. Bro, guys, Bin is the best player in the world right now. Guys, Bin is the best player in the world right now. No flame to Skumond, but like we can't say these things. Guys, Bin is fucking phenomenal.
Joined by Azael, and I'm hoping this one is action-packed.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting, and you know, coming.
Guys, is the Jinx working? Is the Jinx working? Is G2 going to win finals?
In this series, But if G2 can 3-0 GenG, then JDG can win a series against
True.
BLG. Come on.
Favorites don't matter at this point.
JDG, Tabe, Vampire, Xiao Shu, Junji, Hongqiu, and Gala. Lock in, bro. I need a JDG versus G2 finals.
Twice so far this year, and they won both of those matchups.
Yeah,
holy shit, everyone lock in. This is big. But BLG are so good. Guys, BLG are so fucking good.
The favorites for sure, but I don't think
oh, this man on your screen, guys. And the biggest problem is BLG knows how to beat JDG in draft as well. They're so good at drafting against JDG, bro.
Really good setups around Dragons. They are a smart team. They don't really skip steps on those setups, and they're able to come back from, you know, disadvantageous positions, just like against Lion, right? You know, even when they were in bad spots, they have the proper setups, and if you skip steps, which sometimes BLG does, then they can punish you.
But on the BLG side, you look at the individual skill, the laning prowess of these players. So far in this tournament.
All right, Tabe, lock in. We need to lock the fuck in.
And I've been looking at Bin.
Okay, listen. Big talk, big point, big important talk. Chat. GenG just got demolished with their drafts. And Tabe lost faith in his meta read because they lost to GenG with their drafts. Please do not get influenced by GenG's meta read. Do not. You have the correct meta read, JDG. Stop drafting melee supports and losing lane. You are better. You are better. Your meta read's correct. Please go back to Enchanters.
Yeah, exactly. And that is really the big difficulty. I mean, last year, Bin had a pretty big off year for his level of play. This year, ever since
everyone lock in. It's time. JDG's playing against BLG game 2. Game 1 even.
Ever since he returned to the team, he has really
Xin Zhao ban, Pantheon ban. Jungle is pinched. Vi is open. J4 is open. Karma ban against Vampire. BLG pays the proper respect, unlike Lion Gaming. Lion Gaming banned the Ezreal. Seraphine back. Bro, they know who the problem is. Lulu's open. Lulu B1 wouldn't surprise me. Oriana's open. Yeah, good shout.
At the very beginning, looking at Shun specifically, getting rid of Pantheon, getting rid of Xin Zhao. And on the other side, we're looking at some bottom laners and then the top side too. Rumble band away alongside Karma and Seraphine.
Bro,
of course, with
what is all this pop-up shit?
Almost counting as a double ban
there we go.
because often Ashe is only played with her. Even
so,
we have seen a couple exceptions.
Ezreal Karma's out. Ashe Seraphine's out.
Enchanters are the name of the game.
Lulu's open with Yunara. Caitlyn lanes are open as well. So there's no Yunara ban for Caitlyn. Poppy ban. Vi is so OP right now, chat. Poppy ban, Xin Zhao, and Pantheon. With Vi coming in, I wonder if they up the prio on like Kalista Renata, so that's often Tabe. Yeah, Oriana's open. Oriana's open as well. Guys, Oriana has 100% win rate or something crazy right now. Well, obviously. With 90% presence. 90% presence, 100% win rate, because teams try Galio Jarvan into it.
So with two of the premier ones already removed,
it's Ori. It's 3 wins, 0 losses, 100% pick ban.
Varus is another super high prio champion
Varus.
that is up and available, so now it feels like it is going to be a trade of the two. And the
Are we going to do the Galio trade? They're doing the Jarvan.
The Nocturne trade, right? And so instead, it is going to be Jarvan plus that Varus. They are going to do that 1-for-1 trade. You are kind of expecting that Knockwave combo to be drafted for. We haven't really gotten to
in
see
the LPL, a team locked in.
Practically because
Bro. Oh no, that's a different rotation. Ignore me, all good. Something with mobility is always good. Dash 80 carries are always good into Jarvan. If there is something, Cork, Nocturne, Ori.
Certainly enough, it is. So Knockwave.
What do we like? What do we like? Do we play the Akali? Do we play the Galio?
Yep, absolutely.
Galio J4 is the common answer.
For Oriana, you have Jarvan. If you don't have Flash, you can't really deal with the Cataclysm.
Ezreal into Varus.
But someone who can deal with that Cataclysm.
See, dash 80 carry into Jarvan. It's a good matchup too. I like BLG's drafting right now. I think BLG's fucking destroying them in draft. I won't lie.
But it would be a safe, stable AD carry here for Viper.
I think they're fucking destroying them.
Ooh,
oh, the Xiao Shu counter pick. Xiao Shu, please, Ambessa. Yes. Okay, he's not gonna get fisted. He has a matchup that's playable. It's good into Gnar. It's really good into Gnar. Okay, my biggest problem, the reason I'm freaking out is because the biggest gap is top lane in terms of drafting. And now the Gnar is used up without it being a good angle. That's huge for Fearless. That's good. That's huge for Fearless. But they've dropped mid lane. Now, enemy can ban away. Mid lane answers into Orianna. Galio, Akali. I feel like Akali Jarvan is trash though. They banned Ezreal. AD carry's been dropped as well. Let's get rid of everything on the screen. What are the dash AD carries are open chat? Corky.
There is potential to find those all-ins on Bin when he's in mini form. But of course, Bin is a very, very good Gnar, like you're talking about, and it is double physical damage on the top side.
We'll
so
see.
You are expecting him to go in towards those.
There's the Galio ban. It's still Bin versus Xiaoshu. Yes, but guys, it's about giving your top laner the best possible chance. The same in the GenG series for BB, right? BB had the best possible chances in draft. Sion into Renekton, stuff like this, right? You've mitigated the biggest threat in the entire series. Guys, Bin on Gnar is the best player plus champion combo in the entire tournament. I'm not even joking. Bin Gnar is the best player champion in tournament. And they've got good matchup into it. Sivir is good. Yeah, they go Sivir, Alistar. But Alistar can be denied if they pick Sivir here, right? So it'd be blind.
Exactly. So you can
Like, if they pick Sivir here, then it could be Alistar on... Oh, sorry. Fuck, it's wrong pick order. We match mid lane here. Syndra to knock Ori's hard. Akali, it's bad pairing with J4. What we got? Alistar blind.
I'm gonna assist the dive by playing Jhin.
It denies the Sivir. It denies the Sivir.
It is Alistar,
so now, what do they have into Jarvan that has mobility and can lane against Varus?
They don't have great point-and-click engage, though, so I would expect On to look for some sort of hard engage champion to try to really pull the comp together. Otherwise, you really are just relying on that Nocturne.
Kai'Sa would get blasted, no, by Varus. Yeah, it's Corky, has mobility, and
strong 2v2 would be Corky Nami if they want to play more for that.
Nami's hard into, yeah, Nami's hard into Jarvan, no? It's just easy kill. Bard. Ooh, Bard for more peel as well. Oh, I fuck with that. Oh, BLG's draft is so good, bro. BLG's draft is so fucking good, I think.
And the other thing that makes me really like this pick is it's not as powerful of a 2v2.
What do we have on 5 versus Ori? We saved mid lane on 5 for counter pick. We've got HP stacking Victor versus the Burst. I hate Azir, bro. I hate Azir and Bessa. I'd go Victor, please. I think JDG's draft is fucking turbo poo, chat. I think JDG's draft is fucking turbo poo. I'm gonna run ads so you don't get them in game. You can avoid them with a sub and no stress. I think BLG stomp draft. At least Xiaoshu has a good matchup. See you in 3 minutes, guys.
You know, Victor great into the Orianna, but now both of your carries do not have a dash, which makes it a lot easier.
Why not just pick Victor on 4?
To be able to set up the place.
If they pick Alistar on 4, it denies the Sivir Alistar 1-2. Sorry, 4-5. The Sivir Alistar's good into Varus, right? Generally.
And the Nocturne, if they have the timing down, even if you flash away from it, it's still going to pull you back in with the shockwave. So pressure on the carries here for JDG, seeing if they'll be able to survive that. And again, I'm going to be so focused on the solo lanes here. Can JDG solo laners keep up with Knight and Ban?
Yeah, that is the really big question. I mean, Knight has just been running the LPL.
All I want to know is why these guys have 2 seeds and we only have 1.
You know, it's still those players going up
oh my god.
But a lot of players with a ton of regional
That's BB's tweet, man.
Jinja going into the LPL finals had won 7 straight regional titles in the LCP/PCS.
They're in game.
Dominating there.
Chat, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Bot lane. We're drafting melee supports. Varus. I don't like Varus champion. I don't really like Victor champion. Victor can stack health versus Nocturne Ori combo. It's not a great pairing with Jarvan. They've got to play mid flash. I think Ori's broken. Bin's got his best champion. Guys, I'm very scared. If you guys don't know, if you don't watch much of the LPL, let me show you something right now. Auto W from Vampire Trade. Good chunk on the Viper. This is Xiaoshu's all-time Ambessa win rate. It is 22% over 18 games. He is not good at Ambessa.
Games that we've seen thus far, and I think if he can individually step up and get to the level we know he can play at, alongside Knight and Bin, who are currently playing like in that zone that I'm talking about, then BLG becomes an even more insurmountable.
He is not a good Ambessa, but like this matchup, Nah can't bully Ambessa hard enough, and Ambessa can just fucking. It's like it's so nice. It's so nice. Your trades are just winning.
Which everyone was kind of assuming was Knight, and that kind of put the whole LPL offseason.
I would have liked Yorick best for Xiaoshu, but I don't think he plays it.
We're all waiting.
If we could get this guy, we could get that guy, and then we could get.
Bot lane will get Pryor for the Corky Bard. You know, it's a.
One of these
Melibus's range.
Pickups here.
Yep, and hey, check out the left side.
Yeah, and in Vampire's interview, he said his favorite champ is Alistar. Heal from thingy passive. Level 1 from Victor's winning. Okay. Come on! JDG, let's go, bro. In Tabe we trust? Hell yeah.
It'll be a great time here in mid lane. Honkyu's having a great time, nice and early. You already mentioned it back in the draft. The Victor
surely Ambessa, Xiaoshu Ambessa will finally scale up in terms of win rate. He can't lose every game on Ambessa.
Has a ton of experience, but for the most part, you know, there's a lot more experience on the JDG
Invade from
side.
Shun.
Shun as well as GenG have a similar amount of experience, but it's really, you know, you're thinking
Shun's
about
here, though.
Bin and
He has
Knight,
Pryo from Bard. Oh my god.
Oh,
GenG got it, GenG got it, GenG got it. Bro, that Q was very scary. He has no EQ.
Should be able to win this trade. Nocturne is significantly more well-equipped as a duelist compared to Jarvan, so that just means that GenG has to head on home.
Yeah, especially with Bard moving. They knew that Bard was roaming from
Shun was
bot,
checking
so
to see if J4 stuck around. Guys, Bin is just winning 1v1.
Yeah, Bin is just running him down here. Gets the proc on the fleet footwork for the extra little bit of speed. Hops forward, and that means it's an early flash forced in just the 1v1. Nice play.
It's so like, it's so bad. I like Xiaoshu cannot play against Bin, bro. Bin just gaps him every time. Individually.
If you don't have flash, it is very difficult to actually do that. If you overcommit and that gets flashed away from, Bin is going to be rushing.
Guys, Bin just popped Ambessa's flash at level 3. What the fuck is this?
So you have to be really careful about those extended trades as Knight just playing for the wave. I don't think
the draft been better with Kai'Sa or Yunara. Kai'Sa and Yunara don't like playing into Varus.
Exactly. They know there's not a lot of mana left there on the
Are you talking about for BLG? I like having a dash on W that's easy to access. Yunara's dash is tied to R, and so is Kai'Sa's.
I feel like that's just the nature of so many ranged versus melee matchups. Is the melee champion really hates when he loses flash essentially for nothing, right? It's not like the jungler had to spend time to go up there and force that summoner spell. So Xiaoshu just going to have to get very familiar with the environment under the turret.
The sights and sounds of his tier 1 tower.
The smells too. It probably don't smell too good underneath that turret because you're just sweating there for the next 5 minutes as you wait for your flash.
GenG is invading. Raptors respawn.
GenG trying to steal away some chickens,
but Shun contests.
Flashes the emote at him, lets him know he's aware, and those chickens
lands.
will, if nothing else, be a battle.
Yep, it looks like he is just going to have to back
He's going to go back to his rump.
Mid
lane looks pretty decent for Honkyuu. The good news for JDG is like Honkyuu's looked a lot better recently.
Despite the fact that, you know,
also, Bard will have first move to mid, right? He has Pryo.
A player that was kind of expected to be pretty dominant in these 1v1s. Honkyuu actually did quite well in some 1v1s against Knight, solo killing him at times in the LPL, getting the best of him in those 1v1s. It was more outside of the lane where I think Honkyuu had struggled in comparison to Knight. When Knight gets an advantage, he often knows exactly how to slam it home, whereas
Knight needs to reset. His mana's really bad.
Sometimes taking fights he shouldn't even be looking for,
Honkyuu's mana's pretty bad now.
He feels like, I can just outplay this.
And I mean, that makes a lot of sense when you consider the players themselves. Flash coming out there from on, wanted to threaten.
Okay, that's not good, because now Victor having no flash means that a gank mid with Bard ulti is just a freebie, no?
The international scene last year, everybody was impressed with his individual mechanics, representing the PC.
I mean, Bard has first move mid every time, because of winning matchup bot lane.
More discipline, to have more overall knowledge, as Honkyuu, though, still has so much opportunity to continue to grow as a player.
He absolutely does. And
both supports are here to either contest the crash or Honkyuu's trying, like Vampire's trying to help him get a crab. Crab crash.
A couple of those hot cocos.
That's
able to give a bit more health there to Knight, then trades flashes.
Oh my god, the wave is held.
Honkyuu is winning this 1v1, but it hasn't been about it.
Oh, Bin with a sidestep of the public execution.
Okay, at least he dodges the Q.
Okay,
Xiaoshu! Okay! Mechanics are crazy this fight. Every spell is dodged. Holy fuck.
The flash, but Xiaoshu gets away. Now down the ultimate though.
Big play.
That's the only other way.
Now the problem is the dive top lane. Are we good? Xiaoshu under tower. He has W shield and there's no Mega Null timer.
Shun walking his way up. There was a large wave here at the turret.
He has no shield.
Bin
Bin just baited out all of Xiaoshu's cooldowns and they dove him. Oh, he's so good, bro. I can't. He takes a trade like.
The finals, you've seen this one before. Shun up to the top side with Bin. Bin creating advantages and putting Xiaoshu down in this matchup. And Xiaoshu, you know, as soon as he's losing out on that trade, as soon as he's getting
Like the second Xiaoshu loses his slow on his E, his W shield on weak side, like they just dive him. Bro, Bin is so like mind controlling.
Because Xiaoshu spends all of his spells on this wave, and as soon as you see that there's no spells, there's no flash, there's no outplay.
Okay, Vampire goes in, tries to find a nice combo here on to on. They even
don't have the damage, but they do a big chunk onto Bard.
A good chunk of damage onto the enemy support.
Okay, is this diveable now?
But he's still
Good. Like, okay, so they flashed the chunk, and then maybe they can convert it into a dive. What do you mean wasted flash? It's setting up a dive. It's not a trade that's intent on killing.
Okay, on level 5 now.
Because now they play the dive off of the chunk. Like, it's a giga good trade by Vampire. Like, it's giga fucking good, by the way. Like, this is huge. This is insane good play. Wasted flash. Kappa penis bagel. What do you mean? Insane good bot side play. Okay, top lane is losing. Bot lane is winning. And they get dragon. Generally, this is not a bad trade. Vampire's TPing top lane, but it's Mega Null timer.
But both of the kills went to Gala, which is problematic. Vampire has TP'd up towards this top side, and
yeah, Gala is accelerated. No leap, no leap. Vampire TP top lane. Can we play? Vampire's goating it. Vampire just carried bot lane. Vampire carries bot lane, and then he carries top lane. They're winning. Okay, bro, Vampire. Mid lane died. No flash Victor, that was inevitable. Okay, Vampire. 1v9 bot lane into 1v9 top lane. No flash Mininar is dead on my screen. But mid lane is inevitable.
Both teams being very, very active. I love that play from Vampire. You don't want to just stay stagnant in the 2v2. You're playing Spellbook here. Gets out on the map.
Good shit, bro.
Up towards that top side. Wasn't spotted.
Does this mean by transitive properties that Berserker Isles are better than Viper on? Yep. Low key.
And all of a sudden there's an
Hasn't Xiaoshu got fathered by Bin the entire LPL split? Yeah, Lenny Xenon, Bin fathers Xiaoshu on the regular. Like he's employed to do so, you know? Specifically Xiaoshu. It's not even close every time. But like I said, this is best case again. This is best case for JDG. Because Bin has his best champion and the matchup's not even good. Bin is the best player at this tournament. I stand by that.
And that's something that I feel like JDG struggled to do when they played, you know, in the playoffs, is when Xiaoshu started falling behind, he often wasn't really getting a lot of help, and he was kind of just getting knocked out of it. So it's nice to see Vampire gets back up there, gets a kill for Xiaoshu, and keeps him relevant.
So dumb.
And once again, our supports will just be battling over vision as we are 9 minutes into the game. Remember, the first dragon did go over to JDG as the answer after they saw the dive in top lane where Shun helped Bin.
Bro, oh my god, imagine it's G2 versus BLG, sorry, JDG finals. One grub, get out, top lane has Prio on the side. Almost completed Eclipse for Ambessa, so he's managed to get through lane at least to his main spike.
Which makes it very easy for Shun to
Ew. Wait, what? We're playing Roa Ori? It's not really that good dive? Like, ew. Bro, Roa Ori with ball delivery Nocturne. Why?
It's a lot more health. And I think it's just a nod to the
I hate that.
Well, there is Ambessa, there is Jarvan, there's all of this dive.
Okay, Chains of Corruption here from the bottom side. Lots of damage from Gala, and Vampire on tries to get away.
Oh, the flash!
As the piercing arrow just barely doesn't have the distance. Gala gets caught by the Tempered Fate, and now Viper's looking for a little bit more. Nice timing there on the
Vampire's holding spells. It's Nocturne ults into mid lane. Is Vampire okay? They're fine.
Paranoia was already spent. However, Junja was ready to respond, and that means that Hongq won't drop.
Yeah, Hongq flashes away. The knockwave was not perfectly timed, so the shockwave actually missed. As
I thought they were looking. I thought they were looking bot lane.
From it, so good timing there on the flash from Hongq.
Hongq had the flash again. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something on the side, and now I will lock in.
Viper and On just trading heavily.
In the past, people would go rower to match enemy rower so they don't fall behind in levels. I wonder if that's the thought process, because it doesn't make sense to me otherwise.
They're getting the combo.
Also, they're quite a squishy team, right?
And then perfectly having the trample
Maybe it's too easy of a target, and tankiness eliminates the one target that Jarvan can ulti. I'm guessing. Still think it's cringe.
And Varus combo. So doing a good job and putting that pressure on, and we are still at this pretty much dead even state.
And even though the game is dead
Bro,
even,
low-key On is getting gapped by Vampire really hard. That's a really weird fucking sentence.
Solo laners from BLG
I think On is better, so it's kind of crazy to me.
On the JDG side,
Alright, Ghostblade completed. Corki's on Triforce components. So we're winning in terms of bot lane skirmishes. Dragon spawning in 5 seconds. Should be good.
Second Drake of the game, however, is about
Bro, JDG stacked Drakes, man. Super good. It's gonna be second Drake start. Nocturne's in top, clearing down again. Full clear. Top lane is not losing in isolation anymore because of the Vampire gank, and they stack Drakes.
As they have total control over the bot side river. We can see BLG's jungler all the way up at his own Krugs, so with Shun nowhere nearby, it's not like there's going to be a contest. JDG are up 2-0 in Dragons.
Yeah, I
huge.
agree. I mean, it's
really big. Because I think they scale super well too in this game.
All wins, so it is going to be Mountain, and of course, Mountain very, very good. If you can survive that initial engage from the knock wave, it is going to be so helpful for your 5v5s.
And this is also playing into what you were talking about, JDG, during the draft, how this is a team that doesn't skip their steps. This is a team that makes sure they prepare correctly when it comes to objective fights.
Calling on shit is the craziest rage bait I've ever heard, Crispy Tan.
Further towards that soul, we know it right.
Yep, they really are. They're very, very good at basically just getting to dragons early, and they get an early line of vision, often a couple minutes before that dragon spawns. Instead of just getting there and trying to get the vision right before it spawns, they'll often have early wards, and what this means is that even if your opponents come in and sweep that out and are placing their own vision, they often know exactly where the enemy wards are. They know where they're going to be looking to approach from. They know how to circumvent vision to actually set up their flanks, and I think as a result, they often have really, really good objective fights. I do think JDG has a real shot to out-team by BLG in this one.
Okay. GenG gets away as On goes on a pretty long magical journey.
Not bad.
That's one thing that I
this is the thing, right? They keep having to cover Hongq because Hongq has no flash, and they just keep sending with Bard move.
Allow your surprise factor to be that much more.
Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Ooh, clean dodge on the Q, Xiaoshu. That was like frame perfect.
Guarantee that you maintain lane control, especially if we have a potential
Nothing to do.
coming up here soon. It doesn't look like we are, though. Still about 90 seconds.
The fuck is John Gia doing trampolining? What is this?
Once more for now.
Okay. Xiaoshu's a little bit chunked for this fight. Xiaoshu's kind of tethering Na a little bit here, but On is first on the map. Vampire's here, though. It's a big fight. I think JDG just win! The snap! Fire the Q! The portal to peel! Xiaoshu peels himself! Vampire clears! Nobody has any damage. GenG has to... Oh my god, what a good snap engage.
We got some pretty big flashes spent here, Azael, with less than 60 seconds on the clock until the Rift Herald spawns.
It's a fight
yeah,
where dies, but it's a fight
no
where both
flashes.
Are really the playmakers here. Vampire finds an angle, instant flash in onto Knight.
Oh my god, guys, Vampire is playing so well today, actually. I think Vampire sleep deprived yesterday. It's fine. It was a blip. He's actually 1v9ing today. I'm no kappa. There's like no glaze.
And critically means
no glaze.
Knight doesn't even have to flash. He lives, holds onto the summoner, and is feeling really good about it.
All right, so BLG,
holy fuck. It's game one, relax. But guys, like, I can't stress enough how good Bin losing Naris for Fearless like economy, you know, in terms of draft.
500 for Bin. It's him being the second biggest lead on the side of BLG. Knight up almost 1,000 in the mid lane. We know, though, that there's been so much attention from On specifically towards that lane. And it's led Knight to be over 20 CS ahead.
Absolutely has been a big impact, and Knight is a player that is worth getting ahead. This guy
so good
will
for
pay dividends later on. That's an early game investment.
He's not the silver left hand.
Not a good matchup.
All right.
Man doesn't know what it is to get second in the LPL. He has mostly just been running things, and Bin just got his Triforce. The Eclipse was that earlier item spike, but now we're coming in.
Okay.
For a fight off
Oh, Xiaoshu misses ulti. Orianna, Shockwave. Can they peel? The fear comes down. Triple knock up. Is it playable? No, it's not playable.
She's gonna be your target here next. Shun's still staying alive, but Junja gets him on the way out. Only with a flash away, and Junja's gonna die here next. It's a 3-for-1 for BLG, and they get their team fight. They're gonna earn the Rift Herald off the back of it.
What an engage from BLG there on. Threw down that early tempered fate.
Ambessa had no ulti. You have to try and raw dog it. And they do. Ambessa knocked in onto backline.
You gotta precast it. Looks a little bit funny, but then the knockwave re-engage gets his Gala despite the flash being used. And On finds multiple bindings here that really were game-changing. There's the Tempered Fate to try to deny the public execution. They see this, look at this flash.
Even if it lands,
hits the two-man shockwave. Now watch On.
It gets peeled anyway. Oh, Junji tried his best, bro.
Xiaoshu is stunned up. They kill off Gala. Bin lands another big stun, and then this
Where was Hongkyu the entire time?
Another double binding.
Oh
lets
my
them
god,
flash
they can't play
on
bard yet.
There.
I mean, so far, On has been getting gapped.
From the rest of BLG. They made
But that fight, we just have less damage? I don't get it. I mean, Gala, they're down 80 carry, right? Oh my god, top lane, bro! Top lane! He's just lost his entire tower.
But I don't know if JDG will even have the ability to contest it again. They have already lost their top lane tier 1 turret. That's the first turret of the game being claimed by BLG. Now they're going after the Herald. They're going to pick up the crab on the way, and Shun and Bin should have total control over this. You can see the JDG roster is not anywhere nearby. The third Drake of the game has spawned. Their attention will likely be towards that area of the Rift instead. And you can see Junja trying to clear out some of the vision here, but On and Knight are waiting. Shockwave beautifully pulls Junja back out of the combo, and now the Jarvan is stuck between a
They secure Herald and Cheese for the cross map. Oh, they just won the entire map. They're so much better, bro. JDG's like, guys, they're on Herald. Oh, he dies.
It's a new combo there for Jarvan. He provided the flag, but it was Knight providing the drag.
What's up, Mishi? How you doing?
Him back with the perfect shockwave.
No,
there.
the early game was
Gets
so
the kill,
good.
Gets in the dragon, slows down that march towards Soul, which is so important.
And then it just exploded.
Top lane, mid lane becoming that problem that you were dreading as JDG. I mean, Bin, got that early.
Guys, I mean, just like they have been taking tower after support rooms top.
Triforce spike for Bin. They get a huge fight. They're taking towers. They're taking plates. And there's just no one that's going to be able to really answer these BLG members in the side lane. So now you're at this point where you're trying to look for plays. You need Junja to get involved. You need Vampire to have more of those good roams to try to turn something around. Because the isolated 1v1s are going to be so heavily winning for BLG.
Right, this is a
BLG solo lanes are a different level? Yeah. Yeah. They can't make plays onto Gnar, right? Gnar's so good into J4, I feel like.
For JDG, going back to our conversation about JDG objective setup, yeah, they wanted to try to set up. It was Junja trying to clear away
what's
some
the
of
play?
Vision,
Enemies can make a lot of side lane plays towards Victor.
Damage to just burst him down. If you're Jarvan, you think, yeah, I can use
no Bin, Ambessa Gnar, JDG wins later in Fearless. I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess with Gnar, Ambessa gone, they can B1 Cassante, low-key.
And this is the head-to-head so far at first stand.
Xiaoshu's a good Cassante. Sion's also out. Maybe it's not doomed.
A very strong laning
it's actually a really good point.
He has been looking really good in the LPL.
Where are we ulting?
We're going to see a dive, maybe.
Okay, the lights are off.
No, he's walking away. They're just going to back
off.
So,
okay, no Nocturne
really
ulti.
Mostly for his laning phase, particularly for his Renekton. Really is an incredible Renekton player. Potentially one of the best, if not the best, Renekton players out there right now. And we are going to see the
shockwave there. Hongkyu losing 3/4 of his HP.
Nice try. They can't get. Bard just leaves.
Yep, just kind of trading
it's rough.
Yeah, Bin has always been better on the map than Xiaoshu, and Xiaoshu, it's really that strength in the laning phase.
Why are you guys saying ult for tempo? What does that mean?
Fun player to watch, but
what does ult for tempo mean?
Down, it is very difficult because Bin plays the map so well.
Okay, On taking a little bit of fire here as Vampire, Junja, and Hongkyu again just trying to
look for damage on the bro. I feel like On Bard is like scaling now.
Barely holding on down here in bottom lane,
oh my god, Vampire is trying. He's forcing the fucking angles. Oh my god, On Q flashed, found the angle as well. He's trying, bro. Vampire's trying so hard to find the angles. Okay. Bro, both the supports are playing insanely well, by the way, no? Guys, aren't both supports low-key playing incredibly well?
JDG behind the engage they needed. They managed to pick up the 2 kills, but it comes at the cost of the tier 2 turret top.
Even with a great play there from On, it didn't matter. Now Shun's gonna get
Wait,
walked down.
Shun's dead. How did Shun get caught here? What happens?
Hanging around.
Bro, how is my top laner losing tier 2 in isolation? What are we doing? How are we losing tier 2 in isolation? Oh my god.
We saw in the upper bracket finals, not the grand finals, but in the upper bracket finals, they created some really big advantages and still lost some of those games. It went all 5 in the
What is happening?
Partially because of plays like this. BLG, they have some of the most exceptional mechanics of any team in the world.
They just have the best player in the world, Bin.
And sometimes that can lead to a little bit of overconfidence, right? And they are a little bit of hubris. And On is able to disengage the initial part of this play so well. The flash comes in again.
Both supports. Vampire finds an angle, and then On Q flashes to peel as well with ulti. Crazy plays. Yeah, the Knight ints.
They know that Junja's still there, but Knight does not back up.
Danny's. Genji, you good? Bro, Genji is just dead.
Going in for an invade yet again. The paranoia is not even needed, but the Tempered Fate finds a second target. They already killed the jungler. Now they want the top laner as well, and BLG find 2. That's exactly what you want to see. Yes, they have a mistake in the bottom lane. They brush it off.
Guys, Bin is actually just the best player in the world now.
The Rift Herald is summoned up in top lane to be a distraction. Isaac, there's 22 minutes on the clock. There's Baron in the top side of the river, and there's BLG looking to take it. There's no enemy jungler to contest. There's no enemy top laner to be that front line.
Copium, there's no Ambessa for Bin to 1v9 on. Like, these 2 champions are the best champions in the game. Top lane at just 1v9ing. They don't exist anymore.
To clear out the wave as well off of this pick here. Junja walks in, he has no flag, and he just walks in very confidently into On, gets bound.
Who's the MVP? Bin by far. Bin's lead will win games solo, even without On doing anything. Well, at least a kill on On. But Bin is by far the MVP this game. He has been counterpicked, and he took tier 2 at 15 minutes alone. What? After being ganked. Like, that is the most MVP that you could possibly get as a top laner.
Not mean a whole lot, but here I feel like it can at least slow them down a bit. Maybe I'm wrong.
Guys, he is in their nexus. And you guys are debating counterpick. Sorry, debating MVP. Like, look at this.
This is what you were talking about from the finals. It's been
bro, this is what it looks like when dude, when you're fucking smurfing in plats. This is what happens when you're smurfing in plats, bro.
Because BLG got that one earlier, and now it's the JDG base that's cracked open.
I mean, they're just bullying this poor guy. Bin ate his lunch, shouldn't put him in the locker. They just won't leave him alone, even under the Nexus towers.
Oh man, now Junja's trying to get away.
And Junji has low-key been completely running it. Now top lane spreading his lead. He just runs mid.
On goes on a magical journey. Honku and Vampire go home because nowhere is safe outside of the base. BLG are on the warpath, and their opponents only have 3 champions to try to stand against them. The top lane tier 3 turret is already down. BLG with a 4-man push. Shun is going towards the bottom lane, wants to take out what's still standing of that tier 2 turret.
Maybe we should big tank it a bit. Nah. You need to give him some copium tools to fucking work. No, the problem is, Mishi, like, Ambessa's good into Nah, and it should be a good draft rotation. But Xiaoshu is just fucking horrible at Ambessa. Look.
As Knight continues making sure that there's more than one thing JDG has
Guys,
to worry
just
about,
look at this. Like, it's been a thing for 2 years now.
This is a 9,000 gold lead.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, you're on soul point. That's maybe the
and
hope and the prayer.
You can't see it's 22% win rate.
If your objective setups are good,
and like he needed to lock in Yorick.
Getting caught out. Junja,
but even then, he's not good at that. They need to, bro. They need to actually just lock 1, 2, 3 Nah.
He dies in a hurry. They just pile in an easy double for Viper, who
Landra to JDG low-key, I'd be down. Even if Xiaoshu's amazing, I just he's had a split to expand his pool and he hasn't. And that makes me really sad.
In these important fights, playing the map better, and They have taken down
as much as I love Xiaoshu, man, I just if he can't do it in a split, and he legit expanded his pool by 0.
A way back in here for JDG. I mean, even if you manage to get,
I have no faith that he'll expand his pool by the end of the year.
One way is BLG makes a turbo int. You manage to get like a really one-sided fight, 5 for 2, 5 for 1 or something, and then you claim Mountain Soul after.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the only way. So as long as BLG doesn't put themselves in a spot where they're just going way too far.
All right, well, 3 dragons to JDG. It's horrible, but maybe if they get lucky.
Far too difficult for JDG to deal with.
It's so hard, and your best target is going to be Knight, but he has a full.
Bin is level 17 to 15 with 3 items.
We've seen how good On has been with these defensive tempered fates. He's going to be there with the locket, and that is going to make things incredibly hard here. Bin is just unstoppable in the side lane right now.
Well, let's just the BLG staff give the Bin after the rage
more expensive items than what Xiaoshu has as well.
When you look at the gold,
it's nothing. This is not on coaching stuff. This is just Bin's
so it's not just these items. The gold that he has in his pocket is probably still 4 digits or something. Like, this is not even remotely close. Ambessa can't be on the same screen as the Gnar.
Yeah, it's just not much he can do about it. And Hongq, yeah, you can wave clear against the Gnar, but if you overstep, he's going to kill you in that 1v1, no problem. So BLG just controlling this bot side, making sure that JDG has no way in at this next dragon. They know that would be their only real hope, so it is their job to not give them any shot at the 50-50.
Plus, when you have a side laner who's this powerful, it only becomes.
Sorry, I'm just messaging my top laner. I want him to watch the VODs of Bin's Gnar. Because, like, just the things that this guy does on this champion is fucking wild. I bet you could learn so much just watching his VODs.
Absolutely agree. BLG just taking away everything.
Okay, how are items looking? 3, 2.5, 2, 2, 3.5, 2.5, 3, 3.
So they have full vision of everything. Just going to be waiting for these next couple objectives here to spawn.
I mean, gap in mid lane, gap in top lane, solo laners are struggling.
If BLG can grab the dragon, grab that, feels like they would.
At least we have Zhonya's, or we have completed Zhonya's versus Nocturne Shockwave. My Ambessa is going to be worthless.
Exactly synced up. So if you're BLG, obviously you want the Baron to make that game-ending push, but I think you've also got to make sure that you don't just randomly give them Mountain Soul in the process of doing it, because that will make things, I think, significantly more annoying. So I'm curious if BLG are going to just priority the Dragon first, since it does spawn a couple of seconds ahead. JDG, I don't really see a world where they can try to contest anything in open ground against BLG.
Oh, they got the one shot. Okay, 30 seconds until 30 seconds is so bad late game.
And the enemy support is down. Now
Bin has to flash and no mega timer. They have Bin popped mega too early, and On is dead. This is a flip for Nocturne only. Engage onto Knight. Headbutt combo to pull. Oh, it's playable. Where did Gala just flash to? He doesn't know where.
They try to reposition their jungler, but Joja falls as well. Shun still staying alive. Knight, Bin, and Viper all firing back, and this is Viper's moment. The Corki with the double kill, as Bin and Knight should have enough damage to take down Xiaoshu easily. Hongq goes after Viper, but the Corki.
If the Q2 lands. Oh, it was so close. It was. Oh, if they just play the dragon.
BLG 4v5. They're staying alive.
It was a good shot.
But Nocturne means that Gala doesn't know where to position to. He flashes over the wall to try and hit from over the wall, and then he just flashes into an 80 carry.
Still lose out on the play here. It's a good trap that they laid. They catch on. They are able to.
Oh my god, that could have been Soul, bro.
That's not going to be contested. And then they say, you know what? We got a full send it.
Bro, it was perfect conditions.
Xiaoshu was able to tag Bin. They're able to chase in, and the start of the fight looks pretty good, but it's the gold lead in action. Even with them getting.
I mean, the whole thing is Nocturne ulti, right? Gala's just doesn't know what the fuck to do. He flashes over here because he knows 2 people over here. Maybe there's a 3rd one.
Viper just walks up behind him, knocks him down, and then you look at the health bars, you realize, yeah, Bin is still 5k up, and Bin is basically full HP at this point. Can't be stopped.
And then if the Q2 lands from Xiaoshu here, maybe? No, it would be not enough. He's still at 500 health.
Viper spends the fash, the cleanse, and
fuck.
Hongq, and do end up winning the fight.
Yeah, I loved how Shun and Viper played that. Shun diving in on top of the enemy 80 carry, and Viper's positioning was just perfect for that whole engage, right? Because he had
oh my god, he has 4 items to 2, chat. I just saw on the UI, GA just dinged completed. They have 4 items top lane.
When you have a 5v4, you've got to just send it to try to get the soul, maybe try to get the Baron afterwards. But BLG's got hands, man, and those hands are heavy, and so are their pocketbooks. Now 12,000 gold ahead, no potential for a Mountain Soul for the next 4 minutes. Baron still has 2 minutes on that Rebel Baron power play timer, and I feel like this is probably going to be the end of it. Is on defensive tempered fate, keeping himself safe. Here's your TP ready to reinforce.
They're clicking back. They're clicking back. They're not tunneling on the bards. Headbutt away. He survives. Okay, they force TP.
But neither does BLG, so the pressure, the push is going to continue.
Still a good look there from JDG. This is all you can really do. You're down 12k. You've got to look for brush camps. They almost burst
What
down
is this
on,
gap?
this
Bizarre?
No,
I mean no. If you've watched BLG versus JDG since playoffs, this is expected. It's going exactly as expected. Like, to the point where if they played 100 times, you would still expect it, you know? Like,
has no paranoia, so he can't reinforce either side that easily. So they need to get these waves synced up and try to get those going in to get the
Bin
pressure
is so
onto
strong
JDG.
even in mini.
Otherwise, this game is going to stall out, and that's not exactly what you want as BLG. You don't want to give them more opportunities.
Yeah, we're getting towards the point where that much
top wave is crashing soon. They've got cannon in bot lane. Can they?
One more item that you can get on both of your solo laners. You still have another couple items that you can get on
the angles to
Viper,
engage.
but the
It's so
further it
hard.
goes, the worse it gets, because this is just such a massive lead. You want to end it fast. So let's see if they can accomplish that. JDG have held the line for 1 minute and 20 of that 2 minutes of the Baron. As now BLG continue their push, but there's the paranoia into the dive with an Aquave combo. And now the Gala's already dead. BLG have surely found their moment.
Guys, it's real. It's really good. No, no.
Bin hops in because he's got the Guardian Angel. He'll resurrect. Shun died, but he's the only one. Honku tries to get away, but Viper does so much damage on the Corki, and that will do it. 5 for 1. BLG find the
guys, how do you manage a fucking 5k gold lead in top lane in isolation? Now, real talk. How do you manage a 5k gold lead top lane in isolation when your top lane is also receiving ganks and counterpick? Guys, like, it's so unwinnable. Like, actually, it's so unwinnable, by the way. I don't know.
Both of these guys just smurfed it, but I think
your support lost to on inting
everywhere all of the time, whether he's using the opportunity to show up in a place where you wouldn't expect him, whether he's just getting hot cocos. He was smurfing, BLG was dominating. Lounge, what do we think?
I think Bin is...
It's so painful! Oh, Bin's just the GOAT, bro.
I mean,
Bin's just the fucking GOAT.
This is what you watch the LPL for, honestly. Like, BLG are this team where
holy
you have
fuck
to get past how good their solo laners are.
And naturally now, my whole chat is full of rage baiters.
Less
I can't.
coordinated than what they are right now. But right now, they're looking very well coordinated with each other.
Yeah.
Put Xiaoshu on tank duty, low key. No, and Besser are gone.
And On was just treading that line beautifully in
Yep.
that game.
He was. I mean, we can see it.
I think it's
when they
playable.
broke the game open. It
Top
looked
lane
a
impact
little
will be
weird
lessened
if
now.
You weren't paying close attention. Now he kind of just ulted himself.
Holy
before
fuck.
a big team fight. But then
This was where the game boomed, bro. This was where the game boomed.
He would have been able to buffer it. But watch on throughout the rest of this fight what he can do with
They
his
just got
Qs.
fucked, bro. Gala starts this entire
He
play.
wins so many clutch bindings on this. I love the one that's going to be coming up in that narrow choke point right there. That one was insane.
The analyst desk, Reddit's blaming lethality virus.
so
Oh, the game could have been won here too. They almost had soul, bro. They almost had soul.
Comes on a knight who has flash, has Zhonya's, buys a lot of time, and Viper is just constantly off to the side putting damage in. You see his Bin starts to move in.
Binama.
Down,
Wait, Binama is fucking goated as an emote name, no?
See an AD carry playing that flank role, but Viper just knew how he could play. He had cleanse available. He had the Valkyrie to be safe, and then eventually they just jump in and take down Honku to finish off the fight.
Just insane trust in their own mechanics. Because
holy
45,
shit!
They lose that fight, they lose the soul, and maybe it becomes a more interesting game. There's also
wow, so sloppy from BLG. 0% chance they defeat GenG tomorrow.
Bin to give him 1 kill, and end up costing their bottom lane a lot. Gala ended up getting 2 kills because of the loss of tempo and the pressure they were able to apply bot side. But I'd say it paid off in the end. Yeah, 400, 400 gold lead to 5,000.
It could have been a little dicey. That's why that fight right around Rift Herald was so important, right?
Chat, I'm gonna get a banana. 1 sec.
You have an item spike,
Holy crap! I'm gonna go
from,
pee. Chat, go for a pee. Get a snack.
Force at that point, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, at the very least.
Next game is more winnable in draft. I'm gonna be right back.
So because of On right there, they were able to take over that part. Player of the game.
No surprise.
Between On and Bin.
We were actually gonna all vote for On, and then Bin just kept binning throughout the rest of this game. 5-1 and 11.
I forgot to eat my banana.
I'm curious to see what the fans thought.
And I think it's gone a bit bad.
Yeah, a lot of the time, it was really close between Bin and On. A lot of the time when the casters start hyping one person up, the fans will just follow. So I'm trying to track that.
Blame the casters now.
Yeah, well, how much you can influence people's perspective based on like what you're watching in game, right? There's so much stuff that just happens in game.
Yeah, we were influencing everyone to say GenG is really good. It turns out we should have been. G2's been really good this whole time. I think that's the learning from today, right, Ox?
Yeah.
Here's the AWS post-game breakdown. Bin, not the most damage on the team, but completely taking Xiaoshu out of it. 12,000 damage on the Mbessa, not what you want when you lock in that pick. Not to mention Varus and Gala being kept to 14,000 damage this game is insane.
Yeah, especially after they did get into a really good position with that double kill and that collapse.
Chat, I'm just gonna have some snacks. 1 sec.
So yeah, it was really good of BLG to be able to target them in team fights afterwards.
But we didn't get a chance to do this before the series because we were caught up in the G2 hysteria. These two teams have a big
Dude, I swear these are goated, by the way.
Playoffs as well as all-time Emily.
Yeah, so basically
fried rice
these
crackers.
Two
They're
already met
spicy
each other,
flavored.
These two exact teams.
They taste so good, bro.
Twice in the LPL bracket to qualify. I talk about how spiritually the grand finals was kind of like a 3-0. Even with the game that JDG did take, it was through kind of invading, protecting their bot side. A lot of what we've seen at this tournament, actually. But that upper bracket one was super, super close. That game 5, I'd recommend anyone want to watch if you want to see a Kalista, Anivia bot lane. Fun time. You see some fun drafts. Maybe if it goes to 5, we'll see some more fun drafts from these two teams. But they also just know each other really well overall, historically.
Yeah, they're all-time head-to-head, which started a little bit more JDG favorite. That was when JDG had the Giga roster in 2023. But more recently, it has been in the favor of BLG. So big history of this year as well as international history, Emily.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big important thing to know is these are just two orgs that know each other really well, and they've kind of swapped places a little bit. Initially, during that 2023 season, you had this JDG super team. Everyone was looking at them. They're going to do the golden road, right? Where BLG initially, I know we think of that team now as like an insane team, made it to Worlds Finals the next year, right? But like that was not supposed to be a super team when they came together.
They were so messy at that time. I remember them even making finals in the MSI was quite an upset.
Yeah.
Upset some LCK teams. But you know, obviously now it's really flipped the script in terms of how these teams are placed within the LPL.
I will say,
too soon, fighter.
This year 3-2, second best of 5 3-1. We have seen a lot of sweeps, Emily.
Is
we have
it
seen a
another
lot of
3-0?
sweeps.
What do you guys think? Another 3-0?
3-0, 3-0. Okay, 3-2.
All right.
I like the 3-2. I want some 5 games. We came all the way here. Let's play the games. Game 2 up after the break.
Tempered fate on himself, expecting the public execution to maybe hit, but now there's your knockwave on to 2. JDG's got to be careful. However, Shun might just die. No, Knight gets the kill on the Gala. It's a 3-for-1 for BLG. You can see Junja trying to clear out some of the vision here, but On and Knight are waiting. Shockwave beautifully pulls Junja back out of the combo, and now the Jarvan is stuck between a rock and a hard place. He'll resurrect. Shun died, but he's the only one. Honku tries to get away, but Viper does so much damage on the Corki.
I fear that I'd finish the whole bag if you weren't here.
BLG find the fight.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with League of Legends Esports to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. 0-1, down but not out. Really, really good for draft economy though. Bin and Bessanara out. So who cares? All right. Yo, what up, chat? How you doing? Are you having a good day? Are you having a good day, chat? No. Rise is human. Isn't it? Zaya. Oh, it's female. And it was all, oh, bro, turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Wait, what? It's Ionia for... Oh, I didn't know. Guys, why are we saying Swain and MF? It's human. It's not human. Isn't it canon? Jungle Rain. Oh, it's mana. Guys, I've done 3 Ionia guesses in a row. Fiddle? Ah, makes sense. Bro, why does one person keep spamming Shaco? Brother, it's Ranger! Are you a moron? Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to First Stand 20.
Taki to defeat and no time to lose.
It's our last best of 5.
Don't worry, mate. Yo, Orions, I guessed 3 Ionian champs in a row.
BLG and JDG, and it's BLG up.
We could be terrible together, Orions.
It was pretty close in the
I don't know who this is.
With JDG getting leads in the bottom
I don't know who this is.
BLG solo laners pulling ahead as expected, but BLG did what BLG does, and they took the whole game after they got one big lead. They never let it go.
Exactly. It just feels like kind of a
I don't know what this
continuation
is.
of what they were
Does
able
anyone
to
know?
do in the
Neela?
finals. Have been
I have no idea. If you're right, you're right. Oh. Why did I trust the same guy that just said Shaco?
Untenable spot. Like, nothing he could really do when you get that far down. And despite the fact that Honky was actually winning the 1v1 against Knight,
Nico?
it wasn't
a
1v1.
No.
On was
Nope.
constantly there, trades
Allowing?
flashes with him.
No.
You're dropping hot cocos, giving him extra health. They were always working well together to really enable their solo lanes, and I think it was very, very impressive. Despite some good plays
bro.
from
So
JDG,
bad, bro.
It always
Bro,
felt like
open.
BLG was just getting that much more.
Yeah, BLG definitely the one.
RMX, it's crazy how many tears you've fallen in chat.
Time in that one. And
Disaster.
I mentioned at the beginning of the game that I think that Viper hasn't had the greatest performance so far at the tournament. And if he could step up, they would be that much scarier. He really wasn't super relevant for the first 20 minutes, but that can happen when you're playing AD carry. Your job is to make sure that you farm, and then when the time for you to step up is there, you step up. And I believe that he did. We remember kind of like the final actual fight where BLG got get the pick on. They have the 5v4. They go in to try to full send it and maybe make a comeback. And Viper's positioning is right where it needs to be.
I don't trust you, Ryan's.
Put the damage down. And I honestly think that his performance, real solid.
Yeah, it was definitely solid. I mean, that's why he killed hundreds of minions to get to that moment.
1,000 minions had to die.
No clue. Everyone lock in. We got draft. Game 2. Now, again, biggest things. These are gone. Fucking B1. Fucking, I don't know, dude. Scion. Please. Ban Trundle pick Scion. Cassante and Bessa are gone. Bro, can play.
So now I want to see, you know, is it going to be a Renekton early pick here? Because Nara's already gone. Rumble
Holy
already
shit. Nami is the best champion in the game now, or what?
Have, to be fair, seen Scion do really, really well.
Nami is the best champion in the game now, or what?
Xiaoshu is just such a Renekton enjoyer.
I know that it's LPL versus LPL, but at least in LCS,
Nami is it's Nami B1, no? Isn't it just Nami B1?
Teams will always pick Renekton, and then he just ends up being a sock puppet by the end of the game.
I consider every matchup into Scion to be the Renekton.
Tabe's changed his priors. I swear, if you took Tabe from like 2 series ago, he would have B1 Nami. He would have. But they picked the Vi. They picked the Vi. Shun liked Poppy into Vi in playoffs, but they're not going to pick that up either. Ashe with Seraphine gone.
First picking Vi for Jinja. Let's see how BLG wants to respond to the dive that you know is going to go along with a Vi.
What?
Yeah, Ashe would surprise me a little bit.
Why are you picking Ashe?
Makes sense as an answer. You know, Xin is
that makes more sense.
But
Lulu's out.
People are trying to dive past the Xin, he kind of says no, right? You
what are we doing with Yunara?
You're really good at just hitting
what are we doing? Yo, can we just pick Kate Nami?
Divers.
Bro, I swear to God, you slam Kate Nami into the Yunara blind, you fucking win the game. Bro, slam a Kate Nami right meow. I swear to God, if you slam a Kate Nami, you win the entire game.
Seeing the Vi, because Vi is not a pick that you can really pivot out of and say, you know what, we're going to play front to back. I'll just ult the Scion.
I swear to God.
It doesn't really work that way.
That's pretty junk.
You're kind of locked in.
That's not going to work the best. So yeah, Yunara, Nico, loving this in the bottom lane for BLG. But
Kate Nami slam? Oh, they're looking topside. They don't want to drop. They don't want to drop. They don't want to drop. They've decided basically over bot lane, instead of, they're going to drop bot lane with this many support bans. I guess in theory what they have is they have Nami, they have Nautilus, they have... I guess Leona's fine. Chat, Bin's not on a carry. Bin's not on a carry. They prioritize the Renekton with Gnar out. Now, Kennen could also be picked, but I think Bin not on a carry is really good. I would ban Kennen here.
Rumble is gone. Xin, though,
I would ban Kennen.
Dropping that and that would get banned. So they're kind of choosing
okay, they're not going to pick jungle. They've dropped jungle and mid. They've dropped jungle and mid. I think you ban Xin Zhao Sion for sure. And then...
This guy's Renekton is cracked. He is very, very good at it. Has an incredibly impressive laning phase. This is a champion that I most associate him with.
Chat, the narrative is Xiaoshu's the best Renekton in the world now, by the way. The narrative. It's so satisfying.
So with the Scion, you just kind of have to withstand the
early, and Mel, you're right. I think Xin Mel's pretty solid.
We see that it's Ari.
No, we don't care about Wukong.
Care about Ari's damage.
Wukong's trash.
You're just going to be stacking armor. You know, maybe your Jack Show is going
to be
Xin
Mel is solid.
Later on or whatever.
They're banning range melee support. Rakan, interesting. For the mid-game spike of this company, Rakan
is going to be playing. And Hongq has to fight past the Scion. Ari cannot really win fights going frontline, similar to Vi, right? So it's all about can they execute on the dive. And so now I feel like as JDG, you want to ban the Xin.
Bro, I swear to God, I would slam a Kate Nami here.
All right, what are good?
I would slam a Kate Nami so hard,
that we could have to deal with here from Knight. Is it worth banning out a mid laner, or do we just want to target another AD?
You could also do Kate.
Put that even more down. Because we know exactly how JDG are going to play the comp out, regardless of what their bot lane is. It actually changes nothing.
Right. So they do ban the Xin. Over on the BLG side, Rakan being banned away. It's a great partner for Vi and Ari, diving into the back line like you're already talking about, right? Ari does one spirit rush forward.
Do we ban Mel?
Battle dance to her, then you grand entrance forward with the
and then what junglers are available after this, chat? Jungle is quite pinched. Pantheon is open. The Pantheon's gone as well.
For BLG, this is another one of those champions that, again, if you have an engaged support, you bring him in, you toss him forward for the extra distance, your engage is that much more.
Kiana? I think Poppy is the best, no? I might even ban Poppy over Mel. No kappa. I feel like Poppy jungle goes so fucking hard into JDG's comp.
But the problem is, a lot of Kai'Sa lanes are pretty weak, right? And
which one?
It is going to be difficult when you already see a really strong laning support over on the other side in the Nico.
Of course,
Which
there's
one?
always the slight possibility Nico's gonna get flexes.
Neither.
Kind of ignore that
Yo, what happens if they slam Poppy Mel right meow?
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, I feel like Poppy Mel is a bit fucking scary, no?
Very desperate.
Right. Desperation or specialization. I feel like being down 1-0, you're not.
I'm scared of Poppy Mel.
I specialize in 2 champions, and now I'm out of them. I'm gonna play Nico mid.
Okay, here we go. Slam the Nico. All right, Annie is the
Bro,
second
guys,
ban
Poppy is so
from
crazy
JDG,
this
though,
game.
so
Like,
they don't want to deal with the
unironically.
potential of just the instant burst onto the arm.
Bro,
Yeah, I feel like Poppy against
bro, it's
Fire
so
neck and
broken
Arc,
into
there's so much
JDG's
value
comp.
in Ari.
Now the thing is though, maybe they're leaving Poppy up because Poppy Sion is not very much engaged, and then they're gonna draft outrange. They have Caitlyn outrange with Nami. Lux! Lux! And they outrange Vampire Lux!
Steadfast Presence is one of those abilities that I feel like is just absolutely nuts against certain champions. JDG is going with the ladder combo.
Why didn't they just pick Nami?
This is a tried and true 2v2 that is made to put
What?
you over your turret and
Chat, they buffed
provide
Lux
pressure.
in
That's gonna be their choice
26.5. They buffed Lux. I think they buffed shield cooldown base.
Classic in the LPA. They
So it's
love
lower
this pick.
cooldown.
It is so much more popular in the LPL than elsewhere in the world, and it is a great matchup into the
Well, we got the draft
Obviously,
pretty
you're just
fucking
holding the
accurate, I
rebuke
won't lie.
For the charm, right? You're trying to stop
But
that
the
charm.
idea, I
Because
think,
not only are you
chat,
stopping
is
the
that they're
damage,
okay
you're
with
stopping
leaving
the
Poppy,
you are then
because if you
charming
outrange,
Ari, which can
then
completely
you don't care about
screw her
diving
over.
into them,
I
right?
do think the difficulty here for me with the
Guys, I
JDG
think Lux is fucking terrible. I'm gonna be real. I think if they pick Nami, they win the game really hard through bot lane, but we'll see. Yo, maybe Vampire Lux goes hard.
Where do you
Why
go
not
as a
ban
jungler?
Mel?
You're
They
playing
don't
Caitlyn
like the
Lux.
Annie.
That needs help. You need to push. You need to farm plates. You need to play in their face, which
Annie's pretty
exposes you to
commonly
the
picked into
enemy
Ahri
jungler,
too.
So that means you gotta protect them. But
Chat,
then on the other side
go
of that, you're
Gamba.
also playing Renekton
We'll
to the
see.
side.
Very important game to play around bot lane in this game.
too.
I've got to run
So I
ads,
do
so you don't
feel
get them
like
in
Jinx is
game.
one
You
of
can
these
avoid them with
kinda
a sub.
impossible
That
situations
draft was
where
really fun.
not
See you in 3
one, not
minutes.
two, but 3 lanes really want his
Hello? Hello?
help, and that is so
Am I here?
difficult to deal with. Whereas Sion is completely
Let me refresh
happy
chat.
just to chill and farm. Mel is going to be completely
in League of Legends in general.
I feel like the stream
Every
is lagging,
single
no?
decision you make, whether it's to farm, to gank, to ward, to recall.
I mean, my
they
internet hasn't
all
dropped
come at
anything, so I don't
opportunity
think it's me.
cost. And when all
Okay.
three lanes need help like you're talking about, those opportunity costs, well, let's just say that the economy value here is skyrocketing. So
Oh,
your decision making
electrocute
becomes
proc
that
on
much
mid.
more important
So
even than
Ahri
it
wins
normally is.
into
So
mids.
I'm curious how well
Top lane gets
Junja
prio
will be able to
early.
navigate that, how well he
Bot
can
lane
make
gets
sure
prio.
he's
My
relieving
internet's
the
not
pressure
dying, guys.
where
My
it's
internet's
needed
perfectly
most.
fine. I
And
could
it's
see
so
on my
tough,
OBS.
right? Just
There's no lag.
multiple of these lanes have got to play aggressive, or they're just not going to be that useful. In isolation, Ahri is going to really have trouble, I think, against this Mel. Obviously, in
I wonder what they would have
isolation,
picked
Gauntlet and
if
Vampire are gonna do great in the 2v2.
Yeah.
But the whole point of this is to be at their tower farming plates, right? That is what this kind of thing has to do. Caitlyn is a really interesting AD carry because, you know, even when it's really popular in solo queue, a lot of times
Guys,
I'll talk to
Vampire's
pro
playing
players
Lux.
and ask them, you know, why don't we
It's
see
so
a lot of Caitlyn? You're not gonna
cursed!
response out here
What
is
am
that
I
Caitlyn is the most
looking
OP champion in the
at?
game until you make one mistake, and then is the least OP champion in the game.
Right, it's so tempo-based.
Exactly, it's so tempo-based. You need to be ahead of the curve. You need to be farming plates. You need to be really accelerating
Tabe
yourself.
draft masterclass.
One death sometimes completely screws that.
All right, so both of our junglers in this one
We have
are
strong
starting
lanes with
on the
Vi.
top side, pathing towards bottom. I like that.
What do you mean, Bin, Sion, GG go next? What the fuck does that even mean? Bro, this guy does not watch LPL. Like, bro, what do you mean, Bin, Sion go next? What, like, that means nothing either way. As in, is it a loss? Is it a win?
Exactly.
Bro is just
So
typing.
Going to be tracking here as well. You know, just making sure you know where the enemy jungler is. You're playing well around your timings. And that Viper and On are playing well. On had a killer Bard game in game number 1. Honku not really having any fun as he is just getting walked down right now by Knight.
Knight does use the rebuttal there, though. So
Okay.
very long cooldown at
Bot lane. How are things going bot lane? Bot lane is everything, chat. Caitlyn shits all over you, Nara. And honestly, Caitlyn should probably be banned if you're fishing for you, Nara.
The timing of this ability is so huge, right? Because it
It should
not
be
just
like
a
this,
shield, it
and
is
then they
not
should just
you know,
milky
some
platings.
basic little defensive thing.
It's like the aura parry.
Exactly.
And oftentimes, chat, in these kinds of matchups, jungle needs to gank bot lane early. So, Vampire and Garland need to ward up.
That is so powerful as well. You know, this is Bin
But it looks
versus
like
the
Poppy
LPL
is going to go to top crap.
You think about Bin as this mainstay in international play.
So
You
no
think about
ganks
him
bot lane.
often, you
Bot
know,
lane's just
if
going
he
to
gets
suffer
taken down,
plating
it's
already
by
for
the LCK,
Caitlyn.
But he does actually have a losing record versus the LPL internationally. You know, has not always been able to dominate that regional competition.
But this goes kind of
time
hard.
Definitely coming in as a favorite.
And I mean, even just think back to last year's Worlds. BLG was one of the teams that people were talking about. Like, yeah, this should be a potential.
They don't want to think back.
Finalist team. Yeah, BLG wants to forget last Worlds. That was a big disappointment.
What was the buff she got? I think the biggest buff was they reduced the base cooldown of her W shield, right? I don't remember which patch it was. I mean, I'll look at her wiki page.
Not only everybody else has for you, but you should have for yourself. Very important as Shun makes the tackle onto HongQ here.
What is the purpose of that GenG award? Sorry, can you which GenG award? This one on Raptors? I was just looking for the wiki on Lux. The wiki on Lux. Yeah. So basically, what they did was they reduced the cooldown of by 2 seconds on the shield, which you know keeps it as a 1.1 do.
Was that? What was that flash?
Who flashed? Why did Vampire flash?
Sure. I looked at something else for a second, and then I just saw him flash out of the bush, and I didn't see.
Yeah,
his
me
skill
too. Me
sets come
too,
out, so
Azale.
I'm not quite sure what happened there. I was looking at something else on the minimap.
Maybe we'll get a replay.
Maybe we will get a replay.
Did they think they could one-tap with a snare into trap chain?
I genuinely did not catch it, but HongQ flashed very, very early there, which I think is important because he had just TP'd back. So
HongQ has no flash and Lux has no flash.
Really
Why?
Sure, it sucks that you lost your flash, but it's better to lose.
Oh my god, double snare. Oh my god, that's the fucking Lux duo, okay!
To the Piltover Peacemaker into the follow-up auto.
Yo, what up, Calzim? How you doing?
First kill on drops. No jungler help required.
Yeah, sorry guys, I was reading. I guess I can't, like, when the lanes are so fucking volatile bot lane, I won't read the fucking wiki patch notes. Oh my god, but yeah, GenG ganked mid, popped the flash of Ari, and then I don't know how Vampire lost flash. I think he thought maybe they can one-tap with snare into trap chain.
Games are you can dodge 99 things, but if the 100th hits you, you lose, and sure enough.
Oh my god. Oh, the double binding.
Down there. Vampire sets it up well, and Vampire has been
holy shit.
I think, quite well.
Oh my god, look at Caitlyn's items. Oh, what the fuck?
And Vampire is just a very interesting player. He's a guy who's had kind of a mixed history. You know, he came in and for a while was
Let's turn it up.
Potentially the worst player, you know, worst support, maybe even the worst player in the LPL. You know, had really been struggling, but has had such an incredible turnaround, you know, on WE, on this roster that was not expected to be good at all. He completely surpassed people's expectations, really impressed so many players, and has completely turned around his trajectory, and now I feel like he is.
We're just calling him the worst player of all time on the IG roster, which is just Giga Cat, by the way.
And it's going to be an important part of any win they could get.
Ooh, nice solar snare.
Okay, well, nice to hear.
Oh,
oh, Caitlyn gets it! It was like 1 health, bro! Charm gets flashed by Shun! Oh my god, the dive is crazy! Into the backline.
Who escapes back towards the rest of his team, waiting over the wall. So both teams trying to get a little bit fresh here in the fight after the Dragon's already down, but nobody falls. JDG still up 1,500 gold.
How's Renekton into Scion? Of all the tanks, it's probably the one that could, like, weather the storm the best. And like all tanks, it's fine on Bramble, but like Renekton's gonna get prio early. That was an I Will Dominate take. I know. I Will Dominate made a video called The Worst Player in the LPL when he was on WE. And that was the general narrative as well. But I never agreed with it.
That was a risky smite. Junja actually smote the dragon down to about 20 HP.
I thought that was a strange thing. I don't know. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, you can't agree with everyone, chat.
They lost that dragon,
that's life.
You have full bot side prio. You have a very good early game lead. Gall is up almost 1,000 gold already. Viper very far behind as far as the CS is concerned, and First Blood wins a Gala, and they got
no one said he was
and they got a dragon.
This is actually great on WE.
And it's a great start for JDG.
He was horrendous on WE. I feel like you guys are just rage baiting now. Guys, come on. Like, if you're rage bait, if you're gonna rage bait, at least make it funny, bro. Like, this rage bait is just bad. Like, this rage bait is just ass.
Jungle is relatively even. Knight and HongQ, again, relatively even in mid lane, but the story really is that bottom lane. If Caitlyn Lux gets picked, this is what it's got to be for. But like you mentioned,
all right, watch the game. Yeah, I'll watch the game. I'll watch the game. Chat's being a bit boring.
Making sure you never, ever, ever slip.
20 CS lead for Gala.
Continue to play from a lead. I specifically want to see them to continue play around these dragons.
Oh, he has no barrier, of course. He's going into Lux.
Lines are a lot of Caitlyn's power. Being able to set up for objectives, make it so things like the banana brush aren't safe, the entry ramps aren't safe, they aren't an available way to get to the fight, and that's what I'm really going to have my eyes on for
Urha and Vampire is the next Messi and Ronaldo. See, that's more like it. The funny part of that is that Urha's benched.
Generally are. So now that they have an advantage, now that they have a Caitlyn who can really control space, it is going to be
Aether Wisp support.
Not only is the Caitlyn trap line just annoying to walk through, but it also pairs very, very well with skill shot champions, because even if there is a slight gap, you have to walk around the traps into a potential binding or charm. That makes things really, really difficult.
What does Lux support build chat? Shirelia's? Okay. Yo, what up, Gugu? I mean, Shirelia's is fucking OP.
Right, they drop the ward, seeing if maybe they can find anybody passing through this red buff.
Chat, I learned some tech on Aurora recently with Shirelia's. If you Shirelia's whilst you're in Viz, your whole team gets the move speed, but no one can see the buff on the enemy team.
JDG sending their jungler towards that area, but you can see Bin.
Shirelia's support, okay.
He has the wave currently pushed out, has the chance to go and
so you just run down enemy.
So they will see GenG doing this. They won't be able to stop at least the first grub, and you can see Hongq already in a defensive
Okay,
position.
Hongq was securing one grub and then looking. Oh!
Ready to help the fight as On tries to go in, but instead the reversal is beautiful. Gala gets out of the range. They fire back with a light binding because they know that Nico.
What was that? They just fucking destroyed them bot lane and then got 3 grubs. Both Vampire and Gala flash away from the engage. Gala flashes from an E flash from Nico. Holy shit. Bro, this bot lane. Gugu says pick me Lux after I told him to try out Lux after the buffs 4 weeks ago. They're ganking top lane. Bro, how good are they in lane? Oh! Oh, that was clean. Holy shit, that Q. Can he survive? Knight's here, though. Knight's here. Oh, they're stunning on the tower. Oh, God, no, the top side.
Big play from BLG to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, Knight appears and JDG vanished. Call it a magic trick. BLG right
Guys,
back
you're
into this
milking
game
bot
now.
lane and my top side is dying.
That they so desperately need after this engage goes bad from On. He did force double flashes, so that is one positive for them.
At least Bin's not on a carry. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Like, I'm gonna be real, chat. He's on Sion. He's not on Bessenar. It's playable. It's playable. It's fucking playable.
You are going to get one shot. And Viper now.
And look at the bot lane, Milky. We got 3 grubs now with the Caitlyn comp.
Now as Yuntal is already completed here. And it
Holy fuck.
Triple grubs here. So they are going to be able to deal even more damage to this tower. This one's pretty much a lock to be first turret of the game. I don't know the BLG.
Isn't Renekton useless from behind? No, he's fine. He's completely fine.
Considering you have to stack it, the earlier you get it, that's the earlier
you can play single target burst with this comp. You can always be fine.
Making sure you're ahead of the pace
in this game, it's completely fine.
Second Drake of the game up right now, as you can see a bunch of blue pings.
Any thoughts on how the hell G2 win the match? I think Dura underperformed, and I think Labrov had the best series he's ever had, and Scumon's the GOAT.
That much less scary.
That's TLDR. Okay, starting Drake. We have Kate Lux. Poppy's gonna gank mid on the timer that GenG is starting Drake. Are we good? Yes, we're fine. But they walk down with Mel Poppy escorting through mid.
I don't remember what it was, but I'm so glad that they changed it to whatever it is now. But I can't.
They pull off Dragon. Dragon gets reset. No, it doesn't. It goes to Poppy. Oh, we just leashed Dragon with Kate Nami. Kate Lux winning bot lane. Bro, mid gap's a bit scary. They can't connect. Aragon's saying Renekton's fine against Mel, Poppy, Lunara, Nico. Yes, I think it's completely fine. Wait, Dragon's just resetting off cooldown. Wait, hang on a minute. It's so annoying. Can we just chase Shun? How does he play? Does he CC perma? No, I think this comp is completely fine to play into, mate. I think he just stands there. He has Sterax Mercs. Who cares? You know? Like, I think he's completely... He's got ally CC set up to play off of. I think he's being chilling, bro. And in the meantime, he just answers side. Yeah, I think it's fine.
BLG that are able to grab that dragon. It is BLG with slight advantages on the top side.
If he had no setup into this comp, sure, man. I mean, he just can't press E. I mean... and he stands there and plays off of CC, I think it's completely fine.
Been able to stabilize thus far on that top side. Xiaoshu's doing his best, but
he empowered E, and then W to end trade.
Thornmail doing plenty of work here for the Scion as he goes in for the point-blank ulti, decimating
Xiaoshu on weak
smash
side.
right after. Bin's got the timing to catch him on the very edge, and as the Soul Furnace explodes, Xiaoshu's consumed in the flames. Bin 2-0-1 on the
Xiaoshu on weak side.
I just don't want to see this matchup anymore, man. It's
so
like
rough.
if Xiaoshu can't do well in this matchup, then what can you do? You know, he was doing
if
great
Xiaoshu's on his
in the 1v1,
best
but
champion and is
exactly
just
one
getting
gank,
fucked,
one play
it's
goes
so
bad.
cooked,
It's
bro.
kinda like the inverse of
I think Xiaoshu's doing a Giga trade before they swap, and then Bin's stuck in lane versus Caitlyn and is Giga traded on, right? I think Xiaoshu's trying to do them a favor, but it's rough.
He doesn't care about anything the Ari does, and he never
Because
will.
Gala wants a stable game as Caitlyn, right? He just wants to fucking milk plates in every lane.
It's going to be very difficult for Xiaoshu, and you can see in the Coinbase gold grind, it is a monstrous gold lead for Gala, but he is going to have to deal with Bin eventually. And Bin
The lanes are the reverse of yesterday. I mean, yeah, like today they're against Bin.
1.7k for the Caitlyn.
It's fucking difficult.
Oh
my god.
The scoreboard at the top. So a lot of pressure on Gala here to make sure that he can really bring this home. It's his job to carry in this one.
Guys, I won't lie. This tournament has made me think that like Mel might just be fucking broken.
Turn it into a tied-up series.
I mean, Vampire has a big gold lead himself, but it's not as though this is the solo queue style. He's not going Luden's Shadow Flame. He's not, you know, he's going support items, right? So, you know, Lux with a gold lead is fine, but this is not a Lux that's going to one-shot you. Sometimes, like you see that in solo queue, and they really get a lot of gold.
Oh my god, he's getting 3-man. Can we cover? Can we cover? He didn't. You could stun Poppy there. Oh, he lives! He lives, he lives, he lives! He lives long enough to... So the thing is, right, when Poppy's charging you with E, you can actually stun Poppy with Renekton W as she lands, which means that she can't press Q, and then he would actually live. Oh, he didn't attack move stun. Oh, Xiaoshu.
I think you're going to be pretty happy about
It's actually... I think it's playable, bro, if he actually manages to get it off.
Not bad at all. And the Caitlyn Lux have moved mid, but Knight has
oh my god, Xiaoshu is just getting railed this game.
We need to try to see them get elsewhere on the map, you know, find a lane to really pressure. Knight is going down towards bot side now, so it is going to be back in their favor in the mid lane.
Junja jumps towards on there.
Bro, how am I getting tricked by Nico clone? Bro, I was like, why didn't that Poppy press W? And then there's a Poppy on the other side. Like, am I okay? Guys, Sion is like infinitely tanky right now.
Bin teleports in to make sure that he's here for the fight as well. Does have his Mercury treads completed, making
guys,
sure
Caitlyn has one item versus Sion one item. Who would win? They're 5-manning.
But a TP coming in now for JDG with a Rift Herald down to 4,000.
This Rift Herald would be big.
JDG
They've got 3 grubs, so Rift Herald does insane damage, right? Because it's amped by that. On top of that, they have Caitlyn, and their siege would be crazy. They don't get it. Bro, this shield, man. Bin walks in as his TP shield's expiring anyway, so the stun is just wasted, bro. Oh, Xiaoshu gets out. Nice timing by Bin there. Holy fuck, is he timing his TP shield expiry?
For BLG, when you're almost 2,000 gold behind and you can take the Rift Herald in the face of your opponents with no fight, that feels pretty good.
It feels really, really good.
Jesus.
But again, you know, Caitlyn is one of these difficult champions that if you take that fight and you lose that fight, your power is kind of gone. And he's working towards what I'm assuming is going to be an IE second here, and that's where Gala will start to spike a lot. But I really think at this point for JDG, you're looking towards 3 items because this is the guy with all your gold, and this is the guy who has to deal
Okay, engage on side lane.
Nice engage there from Junja and Hong.
Can we kill?
The rebuttal buys a little bit of time for him. Solar Snare underneath the turret, but there's no way the turret can do enough damage to
Big W pick on side lane. Champions into Ari, Vi. Oh, Charm lands. A little bit of poke onto On too. You want Pajama Guy? How are you doing? So close to getting R off. No, it's fine. I clenched a little bit. And we're hitting mid off of that. We get mid tower. Bro, it's just a bot gap in the early games, these series.
create even more of a gold lead down on that bottom side, which is really, really nice.
Quick question. Who kills Sion here? Bro, shut the f- I hate people that say that, bro. Who kills Sion? Bro.
Can utilize that damage so effectively with her range as long as they can
It's fine.
keep her safe. she has a real chance. But the reset timing is so late that it means they're just giving over a free dragon.
Yep, Hongq takes the tier 1 turret in the top side, but remember that they did have to commit both Spirit Rush and the Vi ulti.
BLG outscaled them with one item.
BLG knows, all right, they won't be able to play from a position of setup. They won't have strength around
We
this
cross-map
dragon.
top side.
Take every dragon we can to stop the stacking. So
I don't know how we don't have the first 3 dragons as Caitlyn Lux fisting bot lane, to be honest. I don't really get it either, Rexan.
And now he has the IE, so you definitely wouldn't want to force with your AD carry having the entire gold lead in his pockets, right? You've got to spend that up.
Guys, Caitlyn just finished IE. Yuntal IE completed.
Has the Yuntal, has the tier 2 boots, going to be really, really strong. But again, it's about the LDR because Bin is just going to be stacking armor this game. You need to be able to get through him. Poppy's going to go in towards a dead man's next. So there's going to be so much armor, so much.
They're pushing in mid into top. Renekton's just answering bot lane because he has to defend the towers. They have a move timer now, but BLG should know, right? 100%.
There's no guarantee that Xiaoshu's ever even hitting Bin in a team fight. So you really do need the armor pen.
And I like this total gold chart here on the side of the screen because we know that Gala has the biggest lead individually in this game, but seeing that Viper is also the 2nd richest person in the game, period, and he's still 2,000 gold behind, it really just shows how far ahead the Caitlyn is.
I mean, it's so funny sometimes when you look at a pro game, you're like, oh, damn, your AD carries down 40 CS. He must have farmed really badly. Viper has 10 CS a minute.
Yeah, more.
Vampire, my goats.
As now BLG are
Vampire, my goat. But the rest of the team's dying.
Hongq keeper's verdict, ready to juggle it. Golden Eclipse finds the kill. They try to get Junja away, but now Viper is on the hunt, chasing him down. He has transcended. Another ball breaker might try to get Junja out of the way, but no, steadfast presence stops that in its tracks. Viper gets a couple of kills here, and the Yunara is trying to catch back up.
Yeah, you do not want that to
so
happen.
sad,
as you're pointing out, you know, despite the fact that it is this massive gold lead, Viper still has a lot of total gold. He is still a strong
Nah, Viper did nothing there, bro. They landed
right
full combo with Knight and Poppy wallbang onto Hongq.
There's the second item already completed.
I thought they would ban Mel in draft. I was like, bro, what happens if they go Poppy Mel? And then they lock in both of them. We didn't even ban one.
They are going to lose the game, so they have got to button up here. You know, BLG, we're looking for this engage. It looks like a failed engage initially, but everyone comes in from BLG. The Solar Snare landed on 2 there from Knight. They burst out
both
Hongq,
snares landed from Vampire. It's so hard to play.
Flashes spent. They're going in on it. They know Gala's not involved. Xiaoshu's not involved.
Cooked.
We are going to win this fight, and they're able to
But can the top side stop trolling bot lane?
And you mentioned Viper completing the second item, and it's one of those items, the Fiend Hunter bolts. Certain items in League of Legends are built by every champion of a class when you think about Infinity Edge, right? Something like that. But something like Fiend Hunter bolts only fits on a few champs, right? You think about Zeri, you think about Twitch, you think about Yunara, but the champs that it works on is so strong with, right? So Viper really going to feel a lot better now that he's got that 2-item power spike. Looking at other 2-item power spikes coming around, you've got both the Ludens and the Proto Belt for Knight. You've got the Unending Despair on Bin.
Well, Caitlyn's going to get LDR. Does he get LDR or does he get, I don't know what Caitlyn's build path is these days. I thought the amplifying damage range item was important. But he's gone Yuntal first. I don't know Caitlyn build path.
Tier 2 turret here in the mid lane now. Viper just going to clear that one out as well as he can. Has plenty of wave clear there on the Yunara.
Maybe it's because he got, I don't know.
As JDG decide to head away. The Rift Herald is summoned up.
He went Yuntal to do with Sion. Is that a logic? And more plates.
So we just have to use it, Herald. So
okay.
Unfortunately for BLG,
He also got BF sword attack.
Yeah, Shelly's not even going to get a charge onto one turret. So
I mean, I think he. What is he building? Is that a dagger in his inventory?
And you can see here the total gold over the course of the game. Back at 10 minutes was JDG's biggest lead so far, and now we're back.
He's going
to a
rapid
game
fire
that's not
cannon
even
third.
1,000 apart.
Yeah, I actually think they're losing at this point, despite the 1,000 gold lead. I mean, you're down at Dragon. You look compositionally at how difficult it's going to be to get through Bin. I feel like Bin's job is
how's the team you're coaching doing, Aragon? Hello, Luis Fefe05. We are in the top 12 of EMEA Masters right now, and we play on the 24th versus the winner of Unicorns of Love versus Heretics.
Can actually access those priority targets. I think it is very difficult. So then it's up to JDG to try to preempt.
Why is Xiaoshu gapped on his best champion? Because Bin is the best player in the world.
Control vision, control space with the traps. Really set yourself up well so that you're the one starting the fight, and Bin can't just walk in and make Gala back up.
What's your team called?
The question isn't just which AD carry has more money, more items. It's does Caitlyn from 1,500 gold lead kill Sion and Poppy faster than a Yunara that you already said was still very relevant in the game, kill Renekton and Vi.
Yeah, a 0-3 Renekton, right? You know, who's going to die fast?
Because Xiaoshu is shit.
Well,
yeah, I mean, classic
the
take.
gold on the Sion is a lot harder to deal with.
This is like when a team lost to GenG and suddenly that team is shit. Like earlier on this tournament, right?
As the fourth dragon
Come on, guys.
spawn, they're trying to set up
Lose to the best in the world means you're shit.
Draw these battle lines nice and early, but as you would expect, BLG will send Bin in first. If he accidentally eats a cupcake, it's not a problem. He'll step straight through the banana brush.
We get the dragon. They can one-shot Sion here. Oh, the buffer. Oh, it's an insane fight for JDG. They can click. But they're getting kind of fried on the re-engage.
You can see Honky barely any HP left on the Ahri. So both top laner.
But who can kill Sion? Bro, Sion got one-tapped.
It's a 1-for-1. However, JDG got the objective. BLG wants to try to get something back. They're going to go after at least
BLG gets a plating, but that's it, right? That's it.
TP ready to reinforce. Nice.
Honku TPs in and gets fucking one-tapped. Oh my god.
So Honku doesn't get any value out of that one, but JDG will be happy taking the dragon.
Yeah, the amount of CC is Shun.
Wait, is Shun just a genius, or what is this? He knows that someone's going to connect top. Bro, he knows that someone's going to go to silent and connect, and he punishes it, bro. It's so...
No extra stun, no extra damage.
Still nice. Shun pushes it back, and that covers Knight to push out the top wave, right? So that is kind of that two-pronged play. As this is not going to be able to kill off Shun. You know, Bin walked in, he ate so much CC, is still able to retreat back, but it looked like JDG was maybe going to run over this fight until On had a really good turn on the Pop Blossom, catches multiple members, that buys the space for Viper and Knight to get their work done. But I will say I'm super concerned.
I thought the Nico was fucking dog shit.
Rapid fire, and there was just too much armor on Bin. You are not going to hurt this guy.
He's fine, no?
BLG in the enemy jungle yet again. They were looking at
not bad.
They chunk him down to about 40% HP, but they're not
the Nico R Gigapeel Devi. I mean, I thought it was. I mean, I'll rewatch, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, you know?
Tanky, but look at all the CC. There's charm,
I didn't see them. Let's see.
There is everything hitting him. So with all that damage piling in, they do go.
But they just one-tap him.
Turn around here, catching both of the soul laners.
Is that a good ult to you guys?
They could not follow up on the Vi, right? The Vi is going in deep.
They click the single target. Like, it's not that good value, in my opinion. I mean, it peels.
Down the Vi, and then
sure.
he can turn his eyes on this Renekton, on this Ahri as well.
And this is the second time this game that we have seen Shun flash towards his team once he sees the Vi.
Like, I get the idea. I understand the concept of appealing Nico ulti.
Inner jungler senses, knowing
but
how obnoxious it is when you're
they just clicked the Nico and kill her. I didn't think it was that good. I understand that, like, maybe they could follow up if Nico doesn't exist, but that's like a baseline ulti. I don't know. No flame, no flame, no flame.
Man,
okay, everyone, lock in.
So concerned that Gala did not buy Last Whisper. Even
lock in. Yeah, he's got rapid fire cannon. True. Where's our Last Whisper? Where's my Giant Slayer? He's building Randuins. Surely we'll have last. Oh god. Can we lifesteal? It's a reset. Bro, I feel like GenG is always picked. How are we dead on mid-wave? Xiaoshu just dashed in. What the fuck did my Renekton just do? Vampires just standing there. Where's the team? Where is everyone? Gala dies on mid. GenG is caught again this series. Ahri dies. Xiaoshu's dashing into 4.
Man, let's take another look at how it started here in two different places.
Yeah, so On is looking for aggressive play. They have caught out Junja.
I thought Junja would auto people for Sundered Sky procs. Oh my god, Caitlyn gets caught. Is he trying to connect through the bush?
Catches Gala in transition, even with the flash. He can't go anywhere, and you just can't die like that. Like I said, you got one mistake, and that was his one for the game, unfortunately. And you make that one mistake, and you are punished so heavily. Now Viper is in a really strong spot. You decided.
Oh my god, 3,000 gold lead now.
And it makes the decision to go rapid fire even worse, because now you're not actually.
He has Randuins now. Now who kills Sion? Because now we're behind.
Are gonna finish next game.
Probably
oh my
because
god.
you were right in what you said earlier, my friend.
Help!
It's Omen now on Bin.
It's gonna be
so
double
I guess I
randoms.
don't really care that you have 75% crit chance on Caitlyn right now, because that means you have a 75% chance to get your damage reduced by Randuin's Omen. Now BLG continuing to push forward here on
Top
the
gap
tier 2.
even with Sion.
Doubled up Baron cannon minions, just providing plenty of extra
Oh,
firepower.
it's
But
so cooked,
GG can't
bro.
even
The
try to
solo
defend this.
lane
They don't
diff
even
and the
need
jungle
extra range
diff.
of cannon minions, because everybody on BLG can step forward, get the job
But I'm
done
happy.
themselves.
I'm happy
4,500
with
gold lead.
how
Baron
bot
for
lane has
another
played
90
at least this
seconds.
game. I think
Pressure
their
on
bot
the
laning
tier
was
2
fucking
turret in mid lane
phenomenal.
now, as BLG is just easily walking from lane to lane, taking whatever
Merc
structure
Sion
they
ass? Yeah,
want.
Merc Sion's
And
garbage.
JDG is struggling to find any sort of a response.
I mean, even On is going to have a frozen
As
heart.
like
Knight
he has so
his
much
Zhonya's.
health,
There's
Tabai
so
just
much
clears.
armor on this team. It's
And
gonna be incredibly difficult.
obvious, like it's
Really,
versus
you
specific
only have
champs as
Viper
well.
as a target now, right? Like that is it, because you can't go on the Zhonya's Mel, you can't go on anyone on the top side, and you really can't win a
He's
fight
also
by
gone
spending
Shoji.
all of your damage on either. So
Charm gets reflected.
JDG
They're
now,
smiting the
it's gotta
cannons.
be basically Viper or a bust. And if you ult from a really long range and on Viper, he's going to R, Conmay step, he's going to pull you back into the middle of the team, and they're going to do what they've done to Junja a number of times this game.
Well, good damage onto On. They have flash on Nico. It's a bit spooky.
Tier 3 turret falls in the mid lane. As JDG still thinking about, do we even fight for
Gala's
this? Is
trolling.
number one worth
I
it?
don't know how you
Answer
look at
seems
this
to be
game and
no
flame
right
Gala.
now
I won't
as
lie.
Vampire gets back from the
Mac
fountain,
and
joins
cheese.
back up
Your
with the rest of the
comments
team.
are not very
Only
good.
Nico clone in the enemy base there. They throw the light binding at it just in case. Junja and Xiaoshu trying to defend the tier 3 turret here in bottom. Being again though, just that front line you can't do anything about. The Scion is so hard to kill. As the third
Oh,
drops
well,
off the tier 3 turret.
they've lost
BLG,
inhib
though, they've
mids.
only got the Baron for about another 10 seconds. As you can see, Bin going for a recall, does have teleport to rejoin the rest of the team.
Can they one-shot Shun here?
Shun, though, might be caught in a little bit of a bad spot, but On has a nice pop blossom, and there's the kill onto the Vine. Judge is into the picture, and Viper goes in. He's transcended, and he's ready to put the pressure on the JDG. The Renekton is useless. Decimating smash into Gala. Bin creating all the space in the world as JDG have to head back to the fountain, tail between their legs, and BLG got a 5v3. They push towards Nexus turrets. First one's about to drop. Bin continuing to keep
Bro,
everybody
man,
else, so
it's
JDG
so
trapped in
cooked,
the
bro.
fountain
Top
steps.
lane trolled this so hard. Bot lane, playing Caitlyn lane, top lane just needs to not fucking die. They just need to let bot lane carry, man. Holy fuck. It's so painful. Bot lane is stomping.
It was a great start from JDG, but a much better finish
Poor.
from BLG.
Really rough.
Bin was just laughing on him on the fountain.
Dude,
steps
Vampire
there.
Gala are
Takes about
completely
50 autos
gapping them the
from
whole
Gala
game,
into
and then they
Gala
just
says, you know
ain't
what?
topside.
I'm gonna stop autoing. He tries to walk past him and just dies.
Yep,
It's
Thornmail
rough.
means Caitlyn's taking more damage from Caitlyn's autos. I got to give my player of the game in this one to Shun. I think the Poppy just did so well. So many good angles on those.
Well,
shots.
guys, I might have
So
been
much
right about the
value out of
6-0 day.
steadfast presence.
Like, I'm a
And
real...
patience from the team as
It's
a
rough.
whole to come back from a game that at one point they were 3,500 gold behind.
YouTube
BLG's
chatter says,
looking
always
fierce.
3-0,
JDG's
fuck this
looking
tournament.
down the barrel of a potential clean sweep. Analysts, what do we think?
One game away from a BLG G2 Finals rematch, actually.
Holy.
It didn't look that way at the start, though, with how far ahead Gala got in the bot lane.
No, yeah, I thought like this 2v2 Kate Lux.
I'm worried for
super
BB,
powerful.
bro.
We
That's what
knew
I'm saying.
that they were going to have BLG was going to have a tough time dealing with it.
That's
They
what I'm
got
saying.
This early 2v2 kill that really set them up in a great position. Lux binding lands, Piltover Peacemaker through.
POV, Aragon was my
They
Renekton.
did such a good job
Oh,
with this
it's true. I've
early
lost games like that in
Caitlyn
solo queue.
pressure,
Trouble, can you stop coming here after every loss and just rubbing it in? Like, you don't have to do that.
Looking good.
Yeah, I mean, we saw On trying to like overforce a couple of times.
Oh
to find
my
advantages
god.
there. And
Stop
this is
spamming
exactly like
L
if you're
mods,
drafting
remove the
Caitlyn
emote.
Lux, this is how you want the early lane to go. Like, you tick the box for what you're hoping for.
Oh, bot lane is
but they
so
really
elo
able
held
to
this
translate
series.
that
It's
into the rest of the
actually
game,
fucking
because you
pain.
saw top side go very differently.
I mean, it's interesting because we saw game one, they played around topside for Gnar. You think, okay, that's going to hard carry the game. Here, bot lane's not going well, and BLG plays around topside for Sion. but it ends up working out really well. But mainly because they can keep the Renekton down.
God.
And then the Cashers were talking about this. The difference between one front line versus the other team's damage and a Yunar with not as much gold versus
Bro,
a
this
weak
play,
Renekton ended
they
up being
fucking,
different, but kept
they
finding
shit
common
on bot lane
plays.
2v2, and then top lane decides to just die for fun.
Didn't really have the damage until
Maybe the square, maybe square's not the solution, and then Tabe should draft a circle. Bro, can Tabe go back to drafting triangles? I preferred it. They played better. But Loki, this draft was really good, except for the Mel. No, it wasn't. Bro, the bot side was good. I really thought they were gonna ban Mel Ari. Man. Well, they can't pick Ari Mel again. They can't pick Gnar and Bessa.
And you'll still be able to contribute in team fights. Focus on top side, and this Sion becomes unkillable.
What the
Maybe
fuck,
also
bro?
due to some build
Reddit moment. The problem is the draft and bot lane.
Might disagree with a little bit.
I love the shots we get at the coach's room there. It looked like
Bro, as if are they not looking at the gameplay?
He's just constantly talking to everyone because the first two games haven't really gone well. But we do need to look at today's HyperX Reflex replay.
Bro, they could have won through bot lane for free.
As well goes Yuntal, i.e. RFC, and then doesn't have damage at the end. This fight is very.
We can just win through bot lane. Like it's so free.
Actually, the Sion finding the angle onto Gala in the mid lane.
It was such a good angle, and Gala was trying to push the 1v1 advantage over Viper.
What's the worth of reading Reddit? It's always full of shit.
You're not doing much damage to tanks. You want to try and target a squishy, but Bin just found this great angle in, and so much gold is lost when that Caitlyn is dead and taken out the fight.
Yeah, and I mean then BLG
Poor.
clean up the fight, get the Baron. That was the real backbreaker, as we can see.
I mean, look at
behind here. Yeah.
For how much gold he had, this is disgustingly low.
Yeah. Also, look at like. I know Sion is your front line.
It was over the moment Gala built rapid fire cannon instead of LDR. Bro, what the fuck are they talking about?
We already talked about that, but I just think like
the top lane is running it down off cooldown. I think that might be the bigger issue.
Have like a Vi Ari, this combo is so momentum based. Like you get that initial kill, you can move forwards. It felt like there was just such a big stopper.
Someone out there
on the enemy team
is
saying that.
For me, if this is going to end up being a sweep, is I thought the JDG draft was really sound. They have a way of playing through a lot of
I agree with you, Jab.
They can take over the game early.
They
They
have
had
that
that 4,000 gold lead. I think
this is 11 games in a row of top lane Empire. It's true. We have legit just we have seen 11 games of Xiao Shu get fathered by Bin.
To item 4, never making it. The RFC, when he's already outranging, even the Yuntal early is questionable with how much he can push his early advantage.
Yeah, I think the Yuntal, I feel like the theory was probably some attack speed to cut through the tanks, but the RFC just makes no sense. I will say regarding the draft,
I think the RFC is fine if Sion isn't absurdly fed.
To round out the composition.
I think RFC is fine if they aren't fucking accelerated as hard as they are.
As well, we've seen be so good into the Ari, but also a lot
but like my Sion is
so
so accelerated for zero reason.
The pick and engage potential that we saw from JDG.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Bin, but Shun is going to be our player of the game. Really clutch with his Poppy engages, also critical in getting the gold into Bin's hands to begin with. They played around him the entire time. Deathless, 87% kill participation, just a great game all around, Emily.
Yeah, really, really good. I loved, again, his focus to top side. I thought the 4-5, as you already mentioned.
Guys, it's actually another 3-0.
BLG was really
surely they pick up one game, dude. I'm down with taking one game.
His Sion was great.
Got 0?
Wow.
That's crazy.
People really disagree with us.
Wait, what? Shun goes 0%?
Yeah,
I mean, Bin is really good.
It's a weird appeal to authority when I'm like, the fans agree with me, but I'm down for it.
Shun, any Bins over here?
Any Bin believers?
You can say Bin. You can disagree with us.
Okay,
no,
apparently
okay.
me and the chat are the only Bin believers.
The chat is
Jet
based.
and the chat are Bin.
Yeah, we'll see if they can end the sweep. We know they played 2 times already in LPL playoffs. First one was 3-2. Next one was 3-1. Will we see the 3-0?
Chat, what's the plan between games?
G2 BLG final tomorrow. We'll find out. Game 3 coming up after a short break.
Although we already did global. Where's the Bin emote? You're gonna add the mods for that. Whoa. Preparing a eulogy for JDG. No. Where's this? What flag is that, chat? I don't know what this is. I mean, it looks South American. I just don't know. Los. Yeah, it's South American. Costa Rica. I would have just clicked somewhere here. I have no clue. I would have clicked somewhere here. It's probably completely wrong. Your Artorias editor, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's not awful.
When I was a player, if I was
What is
make
this?
a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you
KLM, isn't that the airline?
Armrest is part of the larger Circular on stage standard.
KLM, isn't that Netherlands airline?
Bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
It's Hungarian? That's Hungary? Well, I wouldn't have done Hungary. I would have saw KLM and be like, that's the airline. GG. Why can't Junjia play like a human? Yeah, he's not playing well. Pizzeria. Bro, there's pizzerias everywhere. I wonder if this is Italy. Bro, chat, I feel bad for JDG bot lane this series. They're actually like getting completely elo held. I don't know. Like no kappa. No, like unbiased. What the fuck? What do you mean? What? Guys, it's not France. It's Belgium. Why is this Belgium? I'm gonna assume. I don't know. There were trams in 1902? Bro, was Norway ahead of the tech? I did not know there were trams in 1902. Really? That's kind of mental. Is this America? I don't know where this is. I'm just gonna go America. Washington. It was the wrong side of America, so I get 0 points. Well, it's not horrible. Oh my god, what is this? What is Benema? Chat, my team is... Bot lane is so elo held this series. It's fucking depressing. How does... the thing is, as a coach, guys, how does Tabe solve... How does he solve it? How does he solve the champ pool issue for Xiaoshu? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know what I would do. Because he's obviously probably tried for the last 3 months. And there's been 0 improvement.
在没有打之前，我觉得其实这种东西很难说吧。然后只需要保证好我们自己的状态，迎接好每场比赛就行了。然后我们整体玩的，其实大家也会比较偏进攻。偏进攻的话，就需要打野在整体的配合和一些交流上要做的看起来像融合剂吧。然后整体大家配合的也都不错。
What are they saying?
其实，在场内我觉得我们
In game we always keep good communications.
保持好的交流嘛，然后在大家其实一致认为都是对面其实没有什么机会能赢，然后我们只需要稳一点打好团战就行了。
Try to avoid Reddit slop, but I'm addicted to it. Okay, let's continue. It's time, bro. We need to cleanse our palate. If you know what I'm saying. We need to cleanse our palate.
然后我觉得他们支持我们的话，因为我们可能打法会比较激进，然后比较多点舔血吧，看的会比较好看一点。就谢谢大家支持。
Salt and pepper chicken fries, easy.
会拿出最好的竞争力。
Chat, macaroni cheese pie or pie chips and gravy? The cheese pie is £2.50, but I like gravy.
My mom is Azil's #1 fan here on the show. She's his favorite caster. And now
We have only one potential game left.
Brazilian barbecue?
BLG can clean
Or
sweep
chicken
this.
and chips?
They're up
Chicken and
2-0
chips.
over JDG. Game number 1 was close for a little bit, and then BLG dominated.
Veggie dog or chicken tikka wrap? Chicken tikka
Very
wrap.
powerful JDG early mid game, and honestly, at one point,
Ew.
JDG
One
was up
slice
over
of pizza
3,000
for
gold, about
£4 or a
3,500,
cheeseburger
and
with
it all came crashing down as they lost one big fight. The gold swung about 5,000
Cornish
the other
pasty
direction, and BLG
or a
still
bar
managed
of
to win
chocolate.
in under 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, BLG just stacked infinite armor. It did feel
Bro.
like even though we had this game
Oh.
so far ahead, once the Renekton
Witch's
got put down,
cat
it
hot
started feeling
dog.
tough. You just look at the activation from
Ew.
Ben. He was very intelligent about his items in this game, stacked infinite armor. The only MR he had was the Merc Treads, and you need tenacity because they have so much CC.
Yeah.
So I felt like he built really, really intelligently.
I've
shown as well.
It's fine.
He just had the answer.
If I
and
speak.
they played better in the fights.
And you heard when we had the little clip from Shun there before we came back to us getting ready to go into game number 3. He was talking about, yeah, we just need to have good communication. We've got to make sure that we're calm and executing on our
Oh,
team
good
fights
chat.
so we know we can
Where's the
win.
webcam?
That's
It needs to be
exactly
bigger
what they did in the
so you
last
see
game.
my
They didn't
face
allow
more because you
themselves
love
to
me.
get rattled
Chat,
when
look
the
at me.
Caitlyn Lux lane got very far ahead. They
This is
didn't
where
allow
we reverse
themselves to
sweep.
play sloppy and feel
Bro,
desperate and feel like
bot
they
lane's
had
gonna
to
gap
force
again.
something. They waited
And
until they were strong
Xiaoshu
enough, and
can't
then
play
when
against
JDG
Sion
had a
anymore.
moment of
Who
weakness
cares?
when
He
they
just got gapped by
went a little bit too
Sion.
far when they were able to be picked off. BLG executed, and they deserved the win.
And you got to say, BLG are kind of just on fire at first stand. Their start was a little bit shaky. You know, they went down 1-2 to Fearex.
Gwen banned with blinding Cassante. Chat, isn't it just B1 Cassante?
They
have no
G2 again. And G2 has obviously played a lot better these last 2 days. You can't say it's a 1-1 in the series. But still, if
Oh my god.
team, I'm probably feeling pretty confident about my
Seraphine ban.
as well. So
And what else is open? Is there anything OP?
we'll see if they are going to be, you know, the big favorites coming into finals.
Yeah, BLG's met them plenty of times before. BLG very often comes out on
Has
top.
their number, yeah.
So let's see if BLG can
It's
get
just
there with
Cassante
a clean
B1, right?
sweep as we are into champ select for game number 3. JDG have
Oh,
elected
Seraphine's
their
open.
first
B1
pick,
Seraphine.
and BLG have chosen
Ash is
the
open
blue
too.
side. Checking
If they
out
break up
offense,
Ash, you can go
JDG
MF or
got
something.
The Gwen, the Pantheon, and the Lulu.
Seraphine B1. Huge. Now, do they take Nautilus? Do they go Naughty Lust? Do they break up the Ash? There's lots of different routes you can go down. Do they learn from G2 and go Naut on 3, take MF, plus X, plus jungle?
You know, as kind of like the weaker half of the pairing, you know, it's
Or do they go Ash?
The other duo that people will do though is Seraphine MF, which is also quite good.
I don't think they go Ash, right? There's no pairings.
But because the Make It Rain, the MFE has the slow.
I don't really like it. I prefer MF jungle plus Naut or
Exactly. Automatically have the root, or if it's empowered.
Ezreal's pretty OP right now.
So, you know, you do get that power up there, and that's the question here. This is kind of the inflection point in the draft. Are you
Ash.
going to
They do the
stay
Ash.
away?
What'd you
And,
pair it with,
they're
bro?
at least considering it,
Ah.
but,
They're not gonna break it
necessarily
up.
having to go for it.
Not MF jungle, bro. What, like MF plus jungle on the 1-2. What are you talking about? I'm saying what the rotation was for G2 in game 1 of Series 1 today, right? That's what they did into Seraphine B1.
It's like Zyra Khan back in the day. It's like Karma Ezreal earlier in the year.
Misfortune jungle.
Remember that in
Broken.
game number 1, Xin was banned out in the first rotation, so he couldn't be played.
Ash?
Game number 2, BLG had to make the choice. Do you want Xin or Sion? They wanted the Sion. It was the right choice. Xin
What's
gets banned out in the second half.
Jin MF? Oh my god, we're doing it! Enchanter Olaf angle into no damage plus Xin Zhao. Oh my god, it's happening.
This is really cool. So what I was
In the playoffs, they did this.
Dealing with the best combo with the Ash, but Xin is generally considered the best combo with the jungler for Seraphine because you're buffing them up.
This is this was the only this was the only game they won, I think, versus BLG, or maybe it was one of the two. But they're really good at playing this. Ash does no damage. Do we do Jin or MF?
Exactly.
Or Ez?
But what happens is Olaf gets buffed up, and then you have Encore going through the Olaf in towards you while Olaf is magic immune.
Who picked this? It was G2 with the center last time,
I
no?
wonder if this is going to be farming Seraphine. I think it actually might be farming Seraphine.
No, there's no shot. There's no shot. Vampire will play. Vampire's too good at Seraphine. They won't do this. What the fuck is this? So Yorick's a good matchup into Olaf, guys. What happens is you put Yorick into Olaf, you cage him, and then you can run away. Disengage. Right? Disengage is really good into Olaf, and also you can let Olaf die to ghouls in the wall. It's not bad. It's Olaf jungle, I know, but I'm saying why they're locking in Yorick right now, guys. On top of that, Yorick is being locked in because Renekton's out. Renekton is the best matchup into Yorick. They're going to ban Jax now. And then I don't know what JDG lock in into Yorick with Jax ban. So Jax is gone. Renekton's gone.
So he can't actually run at you and accomplish.
Oh my god, Xiaoshu's gonna lock in Mordekaiser like in finals, and it's going to be horrible. Oh no! Xiaoshu, if I see a Mordekaiser lock in, I'm going to die. Like, no, please. I swear to God, it's just Yorick favored by now. He did this in finals. It's so bad.
Still early blind picking Yorick, and Yorick can be quite vulnerable, so they have to ban out some of the difficulty champions. Yeah. Renekton, very, very difficult. That's already gone. Ambessa, difficult. That's already gone. Gnar is one of the answers that's not a great answer, but sometimes people will go for it. So they're going to ban out Jax, and they're going to ban out assistance.
Guys, Xiaoshu's not locking in Aurelia.
Like Camille and then have a TF camp for you.
TF for Akali?
So I think BLG is actually playing this really, really intelligently.
It doesn't make sense. It's not like LeBlanc ban doesn't fish for... Okay, so what I think's happening right now is LeBlanc is banned, which LeBlanc fishes for Akali. So then BLG also joins in with the fishing for the Akali. And then JDG's like, wait, fuck, they're just going to pick Akali on 4. So now we have to ban Akali, even though we banned for it. And so now Akali's gone. They were both fishing for it, I think.
With something like a Galio, we also have to remember that Xiaoshu could
so -1 ban,
right? It could be jungle or top. You know, it can go either way. I definitely don't think you want to play it in the 1v1 because of the interaction you talked about with Yorick. But damn, Anivia also really, really strong.
All right, Hongq. Where's the range? Give me a Hui. Where's a Hui? Blind pick. Give me range, bro. Hui, Xerath, Vel'Koz. Fucking. Do we have something, bro? Give me something, man. You gotta cook. Give me range. Give me range, bro. I need to see range right meow. Range wave clear.
Has no answers to this, and BLG just
like, oh my god.
Now we're playing Fortnite, and Ash is
Trindamere into Yorick.
You thought you had a 1v1, and we're getting Trindamere. Okay. Trindamere is a solo queue answer to Yorick because that's what Trindamere wants to do. You want to walk down the side lane, but you actually win the 1v1 against Yorick. So it is really good. You can spin out the cage.
I have a zero faith. There's the Hui. Okay, they got the range, bro. Chat, we never pan the camera top lane. We never get pan the camera top lane. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
So this game is getting wacky at this point.
This is fun. I love this.
Yeah, and if you're gonna go split push,
so
you need to pair
they're doing walls for Olaf, but they're blinding Anivia in the process. Wait, it's Anivia. It's Anivia support. It's Anivia support. And now they're counter picking mid.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Is it support Aurora?
Support Anivia on 5 in the finals. But the weird thing is though, chat, Aurora is bad into Hui. So why are we cooked all of this to have no counter pick on mid? What?
So, you know, he has brought it out before. People often, if they're going to go for this type of thing, they do it as a pairing with Poppy and whatnot, right? You know, I think it can work in that way.
It's just a bad matchup mid lane.
Exactly.
Guys, I think I like JDG Draft a lot better. I think JDG Draft is really, really good. Aurora's busted champ is... I mean, yes, but it's... It's not about just having a busted champ. It has to make sense into the enemy team too. And Aurora is not good into Hui, right? So...
Not only do you need rank ups in your damaging abilities,
Trindamere is a good matchup into Yorick, but Yorick is like strong early.
Exactly.
We'll see.
Is not very powerful at low ranks, so as support you either have to say.
It was like a gig of flexes here. Chat, I've got to run ads. You don't get them in the game. You can avoid them with a sub, but no stress. See you in 3 minutes.
You have to accept that the wall is just going to be tiny and easy to subvert. So I'm really
who won draft? I like JDG's draft a lot better. I think BLG lacks a lot of damage for the Olaf, but they've kind of cooked for the Olaf a little bit. Does Olaf work? There's a lot of anti-dive. It's not just about anti-dive. They've got immobile carries and a lot of like no damage. Like they low-key just have no damage to deal with Olaf, and those are like the big conditions, right? They do have walls, which is interesting. I've never seen people draft walls into Olaf, like as a main source of counterplay. BLG's trying to cheese bot lane. So if you guys don't know, On played Anivia in Game 5.
This is pretty powerful. It is going to be just
Oh my god, they've got the level 1 cheese.
Paragon is the vampire of Costream.
Oh my god, Vampire's cooked.
Just like Vampire.
Really insane level 1 cheese. Okay, but now, can Hui stop Aurora coming to lane? He's not going to get punished for it. Big trade though.
So we'll see how much value they can get. Ooh, Flash Frost for the stun there at the very end. Heal now also has
Hongq pulled the wave in mid lane. Yeah, good observation. So Knight lost as many minions as possible because, of course, level 1 cheeses are OP, but there's always a cost. Sometimes when you're trying to go back to mid, first of all, you're late, and secondly, enemy mid could chunk you. So
and the other thing here on this bot side is that there's a ton of
we'll see.
From Gala and Vampire. So Knight is sacrificing his lane a little bit to get down.
Thank you for the sub, Fling Migley. I appreciate it.
Position because if you get on the back foot, Seraphine is going to constantly poke you, and you're going to constantly.
Surely Knight loses lane off of this XP deficit, right, chat?
Or, you know, the double value of the poke plus
Surely.
And I do also want to mention
good poke, very good poke. Passive proc, really nice.
Sultan Tryndamere, and that is one of the first skins I remember hearing high-level players like challenger players, pros talk about how this is a skin that actually makes the character feel better because he doesn't have that hop into the air auto attack animation on crits that's easier to auto.
Really? I didn't know that. Bro, I haven't thought about Tryndamere since he was OP in like 2021, and I permabanned him for 7 months.
Have brought their creativity here for this game number 3 draft. I'm so excited when we get stuff like this.
I like that skin too, but I just like it because it makes funny sounds.
Okay,
and Nivea support is invading. Junjia had to smite it.
From Junja, but is not able to do so.
Junja going to be able to grab this up, and yeah, On just trying to be about as annoying as he possibly can. As Knight, despite
guys, Knight's still winning lane.
He's doing well.
And as our early game is spicy in this one, remember you can get the Act 2
oh, okay.
Right now, add a little
big
bit of
play
to your own life. TONOMONT Esports sent you, so they'll give us more money. It'll be great as JDG is
he'll use snare lands.
Long range center route there on
oh my god, On doesn't flash. Wait, On is just Giga Chad. He just doesn't even flash.
Doesn't even use the flash, and they did use kind of their own version of
can we pass through mids?
Senna Q does give it slow, so the
can we pass through mids?
For the beat drop, of course, in that similar way.
No.
Not as easy to apply as an auto attack.
Bro, he doesn't flash on that. I'd be shitting myself.
If you do hit that, that is still going to be there with some value. You can see this is going to be the LPL Finals rematch. It was 3-1 for BLG in the LPL
How does draft with Aragon? I just came back. I think JDG outdrafted Luis on YouTube. I don't know how much it matters though. BLG might just be too good, you know what I mean? But I think Junjia has really enabled this game. Junjia is so enabled this game. Also, it's Ignite. Wait, hang on. Xiaoshu trades in a way that doesn't reveal that Olaf's there, but there is a ward in try already. So Olaf is spotted. That means bot lane can play as aggressive as they want. But of course his camps are respawning, so of course he'd be topside, right? They know.
They're 100% confident in their own identities as champions.
Rundown. No ghost Yorick. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Flashes over the cage, forces the flash response from Bin.
And he tries to get an auto. Because Tryndamere has 225 range, right? Like Tryndamere range, or was it 175? It's probably 175. Tryndamere has too much range, basically, TLDR for a melee champ, so he's trying to get an extra auto in there. His range got buffed a while back. I swear to god, Xiaoshu, look at the range on that crystal proc, because you get bonus range versus crystals as well. We have no ghost, we have no flash. Surely...
Goes in for the free talent strike, audacious charge, wind becomes lightning. Xiaoshu's trying to get a reset here on his spin to get away, but it ain't gonna work. Shun, first blood for BLG.
Nicely done, and now you have no TP. You do have home guards, of course, but this wave should be able to crash, no problem. And that is going to be great for Bin because it means not only are you denying the minions, it's going to push away from you.
It's at a cost though, guys. A gank top is worth a lot of, it's worth a lot, right, versus Xiaoshu, because Xiaoshu has Ignite and no TP.
Meanwhile, Knight going in, using the ulti here early on against Hongq.
Guys, why is Knight gapping Hongq with the early deficit from cheesing? And then, but in the meantime, you steal camps, right? Or camp.
Neither flash spent by the mid laners. But a 1-0 game for
but
BLG.
it's painful to die when you don't have teleport top lane. It's really painful. He lost a wave and then he lost minions as well on top of that.
Gonna be feeling pretty good about that. And
guys, my camera is the size of Narnia. What the fuck? When you tell me? Has to flash for Hongq.
Forced to flash away there, because if you get the twofold hex, that damage plus the additional damage from the electrocute could have potentially been a lethal situation.
Guys, how are we playing a game where Gall is on center? That's a bit depressing, no?
Nivea's a range support, but not exactly a lane
Surely mid matchup doesn't go like this? It shouldn't. Oh my god, snipe from Vampire. He got egged. Cancel onto Viper too. Okay, so bot lane is diffing again, even when they get cheesed.
It is good for Xiaoshu that Bin did not get the kill, right? So yes, it sucks that you died. Yes, it sucks you lost the minions, but at the very least, Bin did not get the kill, so it's not going to swing this matchup out of control. But Bin
surely they don't get elo held again, and solo lanes don't run the game.
Beautiful job from Shun over the wall. I love it when junglers utilize the Raptor Pit gank in the mid lane when the enemy mid laner's under turret. He hits the wind, becomes lightning. They know there's no flash on the way, and they accomplish the dive there. It is BLG plus 700 gold, but JDG snags the first Drake for themselves.
Kind of crazy how they get cooked by Berserker Isles, then Gap Viper on the next day. Yeah, it's quite funny, right?
It feels like Shun is just running this series, man. He has been so effective.
Oh my god.
Well, Junja hasn't really done anything wrong. You know, he's just
yeah, he has. Oh, Genji has done so much wrong, dude. Genji, like in mid games with perma getting Gap.
Able to really make a big difference, and that is tough. On is getting low. Remember, he has no egg.
Yeah, he does hit the flash.
Snare lands. Vampire's fought. Vampire's just dead. And Senna cancelled recall as well. I take back everything I said. They just got 2v2 killed. That's rough. Now their only winning lane is losing. Now their only winning lane is losing. But Vampire doesn't flash. He saves his flash. Why? Was there anything to flash there? I mean, he was perma-slowed. Maybe Viper just flashes as well.
So we'll see exactly how he wants to build.
Yeah, the Vamp Scepter is at least going to give him some sustain dealing with that constant harass from the Maiden. Oh no! Hongyu gets hit by a max range Enchanted Crystal Arrow into the perfect Flash Frost follow.
Fuck that chain CC.
Sends him to the underworld. Knight picking up his second kill of the game on Aurora.
I mean, BLG are just too good, man. What can you say? They're doing everything right.
Holy shit.
The level 1 from Knight to put the bot lane ahead. Then the gank from Shun to put top lane ahead. A gank from Shun to put mid lane ahead. Then Viper gets a 2v2 kill. Uses
it's
that
so rough.
Gets the ulti down mid lane, where guess what? Ana has shown up to put Knight even more ahead. It is just this synergistic play of every time they have built themselves some time to get active on the map. They build
Xiaoshu's getting cooked.
And they just use it to best possible effect.
Do you think JDG wins against G2? I have no idea.
You never want to call a game this early, but BLG are firmly in the driver's seat.
And I will say that, you know, you say you don't want to call a game too early, especially in a game like this one that has these two side lane champions. Leads can mean less than they normally would because so much of the game is going to be about which one of those side
We still have Sums bot lane. Dragon spawning in 2 minutes 30. I feel like they can still do Drakes on spawn. Like, their champs are really OP, chat. Like, in terms of scaling...
can turn things around, enable Xiaoshu. The Encore misses there. On hugging the wall, making sure he stays
Bro, On is fucking fathering. Yo, why is On really good at Anivia?
Not only do they not find the play they want,
the side step is so good, by the way.
Breathe a little easier. You know there's not that big engage in the bottom lane.
On is mogging? Yeah, On is mogging.
Top side here, he'll pick up the crab. JDG might have got the first Drake, so that means there's no reason for them to really be worried about what's going on in the bottom side river right now, as Junja is going to take his recall, go back, purchase his Phage, and Shun will take the grubs.
I mean, Anivia is so comically slow, and you know, he's not.
Yeah, they just send there. If it lands, Anivia dies. It's fucking cooked. Very, very, very sad.
And it was a pretty hard force from the JDG bot lane. You know, Gala, I feel like maybe tipped his hand a little bit because he's not even picking up souls. He's walking past the souls to just run straight at the Anivia. And they look for this Encore with Junja behind him, but can't find it. So the flashless, eggless Anivia gets to live another day.
Okay.
It's just like, this champion might as well be a target dummy. It can barely move, no summoner spells, no passive, but On is very good. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Viper with his
guys, I can't. Viper is just, Bro, mid lane is 0-3 after the Aurora cheeses bot lane and misses farm early. Holy fuck, Viper. Viper arrows on mids.
And it is Knight now.
The whole top side of JDG needs to be locked up. It's fucking crazy, no?
This is Knight's Aurora.
I mean, Junjia hasn't done anything wrong this game.
Terrifying. You know you have to
holy shit. It's just the solo lanes.
Very squishy characters on your team against a very, very, very fed Aurora. He walks back, plays with vision, you know, shoots it from an area that he knows is going to be out of vision. Just now it's seen, and there's no flash, no real way for him to respond. Hongyu's behind him. And Shun is coming in on the side. There's just nothing Honky can do.
That guy's happy. He's loving these arrows. Probably almost as much as BLG is loving these arrows. Man, great shot.
What the fuck?
Shot from Viper.
What was that
really
guy doing?
Just enabling his mid laner. And you're talking about, yeah, this is Knight's Aurora. I feel like Aurora is one of those champions.
Okay.
You really see a lot of disparity between good performances and poor performances on it, just because you have to have mastery of the movement that the ulti does.
Look at this guy. He's canceling his base twice under his
Guys, are
G2
you seeing On and Nivea right now?
This is psychopath behavior from On in the best kind of way. He's like,
And
all
bot
right,
lane.
you're not going back. You don't have tempo. You don't get to control anything here in this game. Shun forces the flash out of Vampire. Honestly,
Good damage onto Shun. But now Vampire has no flash.
They feel like they have to flash.
It's a bit rough.
BLG's in total control.
I mean, this is a supported Nivea with no boots.
Holy
going
shit.
Behind the tier 1 tower while the mid laner is there to cancel the Olaf's base twice in a
What
row
is
under his
Honky
tier
meant to
2.
do? Not his fault. Viper. Maybe he should win lane when Knight misses 3 minions on the first wave. You know, like I think that is fair enough. No.
Have enough distance to finish the potential kill onto Hongyu here just yet, as BLG with a 2,000 gold lead right now. Top lane still mostly even. The majority of the lead so far in this game is Knight and Shun.
But it's cooked.
The
Knight is
beneficiaries of
kind of
those
goated.
arrows from Viper into the mid lane.
And I feel like at this point for JDG, this is a game where you're probably going to get one fight. And if that fight goes well, you can claw your way back in. If it goes bad, you
All right, Dragon starting. Dragon starting. Dragon starting. Dragon starting. We have one item on Senna. And we have Hexplate on Olaf.
Got the first dragon, so if they can
It's
continue
playable.
stacking this, you know, you get a good roll on Soul. Maybe that could help you out. Cloud Soul.
Oh
something
my
like
god,
that would be
Hextech
super
Soul is just
effective.
zapping them,
BLG
bro.
will contest.
Honky gets
JDG
walled.
decide they're gonna commit
Who are they going to
beforehand
click on?
to this one.
Which way are they going, JDG?
To try to join these things. That's one
Which
thing
way are they
they're
going?
concerned about, but there's no
Fear to zone
team
Viper's
on
pretty nice.
board.
Ash arrow comes in. It misses. Good start. Oh.
Shun wants to try to steal it away, but no, Knight's the one who gets it.
Vampire's ult is fucking crazy, by the way. He dodges Aurora Q. Vampire lives for so long. As if a Nivea gets it. Sorry, Aurora gets the dragon. Holy shit. Vampire gets the shutdown, which secures him Echoes of Helia. It's not horrible that he gets the kill. He's an enchanter.
Tragedy for JDG.
That really hurts. I mean, Knight gets
Mods, can you ban the guy who's spamming that the betting world is run by reptiles or something like this, and he's just weird on YouTube?
So that they can actually find these fights, find effectiveness with
Thank
the
you.
Olaf. And BLG are kind of just cornering them from multiple sides. They're waiting for Knight. Knight
Oh
did not
my
have
god,
between
dude.
worlds, so I definitely like
They
that
tried.
forced here. I do think it was a good angle. The Ash arrow missed, and you're thinking, all
Bro,
right,
I
maybe they can
can't.
make it happen. But Knight combos his twofold hex with the smite from Shun.
YouTube chatters are
Finishes
weird.
off,
I mean, they're just
gets that
gamblers, right?
last hit. Then so many low health bars there.
Thank you,
Able to
Rexham.
pick up the kills, push him back, and Knight back to live, pushing Hongyu out of lane once again as Shun is threatening him.
Yeah, Hongyu has to play so afraid now because the wall from On forced his flash in the last fight, or he would have certainly
Not
died.
again,
Oh
man.
no. And he just, this is the most obnoxious Anivia of all time.
Bro, he's
And
just
I've
stopping
seen
every
Solar, thank you so
recall.
much, observers, for this, because it does kind of show what I was expecting.
It's
which
so
is
annoying.
3 points into the frostbite for the laning power, for the trading capability, and now he's putting points into the wall because he knows, okay, once we get into the bigger fights, I need the long extra distance on the wall to make sure this is relevant.
And especially, I mean, you're going Solstice Slay, you're getting an early Oblivion Orb, you're not doing damage, right?
Right, it's utility.
How is top lane, bro? I feel like at least, okay, top lane isn't a loss con this game though, chat. Xiao Shu got ganked, but he's still low-key kind of surviving and chilling.
His Hydra, so has that completed, so you're going to have a lot of sustain, you're going to have a lot of wave clear, but the problem is when, even if you have a winning matchup in a 1v1, when your opponent has winning
I feel like this BLG roster super team,
you know, if I'm Bin, I'm saying,
it has
"Oh,
to
never
be
gonna
like
trade
an
you,
argument
just
of
hit
one
the
of the
wave.
better
Like, I'm
super
not gonna
teams,
give you a chance
right?
to get a solo kill because
Like it's
those are the
actually just
only
working
real
as a super
ways
team.
I
You know what I
think
mean,
G2
chat?
get back in top lane.
On is finally getting punished,
Have a pick
please.
onto the bird, though, the punish on the Anivia.
Oh my god, he doesn't
Not quite
die.
enough, even with the Airy. On drinks his potion and just walks away with 30 HP. The Anivia annoyance comes on back. This is the most hair-pulling experience if you're JDG. This stupid Anivia.
The stupid Anivia! I agree!
And then you get him down to
It's rage bait Anivia.
and he just flaps away.
Oh my god, bro. It's so painful. I'm gonna try and run down Ash.
Wants to go after Viper. This is what you draft the Olaf
Oh my god,
for.
Viper is so...
Immediately, Viper firing back there with the enchanted crystal
Why
arrow.
did we do
Shun
this?
shows up.
Olaf
The
missed
bodyguard
Q and then ult.
guarantees the VIP.
Bro, he had no Q to do anything. He missed Q, and then he pulls the trigger after. I mean, good dodges from Viper, but like,
86, above 86% forward percentage.
There's no way to play the Olaf ulti if you miss Q. Most Mickey X energy you've ever seen? Yeah, Hunt, it's kind of fucking mental, I'm not gonna lie. This guy is cooking. Peep Nivea build. Yeah, it's based. It's completely goated. It's completely goated, I won't lie. But look at this fucking guy. I mean, like, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. JDG outscaled to absolute fuck. Like, they... I mean, that assumes that HongQ gets his hands back.
To try to knock it down, but HongQ.
Oh
no! Weirding flash, beautifully placed from Knight to guarantee that he gets the kill, and the enemy mid laner takes the double buffs along with it. Gala getting stopped by the wall here for a second. Remember that On still has his egg if they want to try to continue chasing. Junge is there, and that's what they got to be cautious of.
Is this real? Is that they're inting? No, get that fraud, bro. He's running it. My Olaf just ran through a Nivea wall. Wait. Why did my Xin Zhao just Ian? And we just tagged the slow onto Viper. Chat, if this was buffed Olaf, the Q slow, it would have been stronger, no? I'm pretty sure that's how the numbers work is later on. It's all good. It's all good. Viper doesn't even flash. Why did Shun just dash in like that into an Olaf? Am I cooked?
That On has been putting in on this game. Has been looking
yeah, it's 20% more slow on Q.
Does give one over as Xiaoshu will be pushed back to
okay,
face.
well, Xiaoshu can't int feed. He's got infinite lifesteal. Mid-wave tower is lost somehow. I don't know how we're 0 plates to 5 in mid lane. It's probably because of Knight into HongQ.
Massive lead for Knight, who got another kill on that bot side.
Like, the thing is, though, bro, the scaling is fucking insane for JDG. It's fucking insane. Junjia can 1v9 this. Double Enchanter Olaf.
One thing that I can at least say for JDG,
like, I know it's not true Enchanter, he's building AD carry, but, like, you know what I mean?
Slightly larger than it was, you know, 6 minutes ago or so. It's still not growing a ton.
Versus
so
no damage.
Like they're just completely hemorrhaging the game. But the problem is the turrets are low HP. They already lost the one in mid lane. They're about to lose the one in bottom lane. BLG has control over the bot side river. Their jungler's nowhere nearby, so this is going to be another Drake going the BLG direction. And now Bin has fully purchased his Trinity Force. Up until this point, he was dealing with the full item Tryndamere, where he was still having components himself because he stopped off for those steel caps, and executioners. That means a really delayed first item power spike. Now he's caught up though, so the Yorick's going to feel that much better.
Yep, it's going to be.
It's playable. It's playable. Like, this game is still playable in terms of draft. It's playable for sure.
Looks like Knight should be able to finish off this tower on bot side, though, so that is going
what
to be
is a Nivea building impossible challenge?
This is the Nivea support game that is going to spawn thousands
I
of
have no
enters
fucking
all over
idea.
the world.
It's also a weekend, right?
I have no idea.
They're queuing up as we speak.
Everybody's not at school. Everybody's not at work. Everybody that is watching First Stand is about to queue up some support in Nivea.
Hey, I should play some support in Nivea and solo invade over and over. That'll go well in my game.
This is what
Protobelt and
one of
Nivea.
your teammates is thinking when you press Q up right now. So if you're at the edge
Rocket Belt and Nivea.
You know, like a 99 LP type of situation.
Maybe ban Nivea because they could be on your team. They could be on your team.
Guys, can you Rocket Belt? Like, so you can Rocket Belt over Jarvan wall, right? Can you Rocket Belt over a Nivea wall, and then he can place the wall on him, then go through, and he peels himself? Is that a thing?
3,500 ahead on the BLG side.
No, you can't.
Into the game, so Baron is going to be spawning here
it's too thick? Okay.
I don't think that BLG is going to try to rush Baron or anything crazy like that, but we do have 2-item power spike here for Viper.
I mean, it's just OP item, right?
Both fully completed now. You can see he cashed in on the cull for the extra gold infusion. Over on the other side.
Oh, I swear to God, if he lands another arrow, I'm going to lose it. Oh! Okay.
That was going to be the third one if he didn't flash. So all 3 arrows.
Bro, but like, how is he so good at these pinpoint arrows? Does anyone know? Like, how is it possible? Can HongQ build a Protobelt so he can dodge Ash arrows? They're all fucking just UAV. What is that? Magnetic? He's so good, man. He's so good.
So you're getting a lot of mobility, a lot of spins to be able to try to chase people down. But he's just not even getting a chance to really interact. You know, they're doing a couple little short trades.
The
here
tech
and
is
there
to
between
shoot
him and
arrows
Ben,
when
but,
minions meet because people
the
wobble a
Trigger
lot
has
there.
not really been a part
Okay.
of much of
Interesting.
anything.
They just stand still.
They had that one kind of pseudo all-in where they traded flashes, then died to one.
Can we
gang,
defend
but
this?
besides that,
We have no walls ourselves. They have walls. What's the play?
And this is one thing I did want to pay attention to.
Can we pull the trigger in any way? Surely they don't raw dog a full tower, right? I think they're raw dogging a full tower. Wall counterpick into Olaf. Oh my god, the wall draft! Bro, I have never seen wall draft in my life.
The shield is enough to keep him alive for now. No, but the double kill over to Shun. As now they're going to look to maybe make it a triple. Shun taking a lot of damage, though. Gala over the wall finds the kill. So at least they get one back, but BLG always gets more.
Yeah, they're just getting more and more here. GenG was trying to hold on to that Ragnarok for so long, but
wall
he just
draft
gets
into
off. He's getting
Olaf
whittled down, and then the
counterpick,
tower
bro.
gets killed beside him, so Shun
Holy
has nothing
shit.
dissuading him from going forward there. Goes straight in on him, finishes him off. Honky got massive combo across multiple members. You hit this Biling Spear.
Is my Navori... No.
I mean,
I was going to say, does he have enough gas with Navori?
Tries no, but again, the cage, the placement on these has been great from Ben. He's always catching Xiaoshu just at the very edge, but now
Nivea.
Xiaoshu wants to turn around. He drops the ignite. He's going in after the Auric, but once again, it's the MVP from BLG. Support Nivea there with the wall to make sure there's
Holy
no
shit.
kill for Xiaoshu.
Yep, there with the wall, there with the stun, as that could have been an angle for Xiaoshu, because even though Ben
Bro,
has
he's
flashes
2
a long
items to
lane,
1 and he's just getting gapped. What? Is that normal? Okay, Knight could be dead here, bro. He has ulti? In 5 seconds. He didn't actually have ulti. He has to flash. Dragon spawning in a minute. Can we play? Are we strong enough? 2 items with double enchanter item.
Really great game for him. Again,
Oh my god, Gala fucking hurts, by the way. How many stacks? 68 souls. It's not that high. It's not very good.
Shun had that one play around the enemy blue buff where he jumped in way too deep. That was about the only single mistake. TP coming in now from BLG. They know that the Tryndamere
We have
does not
no
have his
flash. Hop
ulti.
over this wall,
Is your
please.
chance
Thank you.
to punish him, maybe find that kill, spin away over the wall though. Plenty of mobility on this
Guys.
champion. It's one of the things that makes him so obnoxious, but hey, Viper does no wrong with his ultis. The Ash arrows are point and click this game.
Yeah, it's just another day at the range. Bullseye after bullseye after bullseye for Viper. He has been on fire in this game, and I gotta agree with you. BLG playing.
Oh, he's clicking! Wait,
behind him.
wait, Viper's just dead, by the way. It's pretty good, it's really good, it's a good fight. The problem is Olaf has lost ulti now. Olaf has lost ulti. So it's a 1-for-1, and the extended fight isn't that good because the fight was so separated, right? So it's not actually that good. The fight was too separated.
Nice pickup there from BLG. They do finally lose their 80 carry for the first time, but just like last time, BLG gets more.
He's maxing wall. He does 3 points E into wall max. Hunt.
They did go in, but now 23 minutes in, they are on the Baron. Yorick crushes
So he can
Baron
lane with
so
the...
quickly. They can do a lot here with that maiden.
Bro, that's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like if bot lane is winning, they lose. If bot lane is losing, they lose. I don't know how we win versus BLG, man. Their players are just too good, no?
You can see Knight was moving over behind them, and they were trying to set up for this pincer from Knight, but JDG find a good angle here.
It's
Ragnarok
crazy.
is popped. The wall was
But then there's no one around, right? He gets the kill on Ash, but then what?
Angle to actually wall off this Olaf from him. Knight gets into the back line though, pushes back the Senna, and then Genja
No, but low key, Rexan in the chat, you were cooking when you said Flandre to JDG. Maybe Tarbe can pull some strings. Get his old top laner. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm fucking down. I love Xiaoshu to bits, but he just can't contest bin.
Red Bull Baron power play still for the majority of that time, or 2 minutes and 15 seconds, where BLG
He just cannot contest bin, bro.
power. They're in the enemy jungle. They're stealing away the blue buff. It's so hard for
You're not going to talk about Honkyu? Honkyu's been fine every game except this one. Xiaoshu has been not fine for the past 12 games versus Bin. He has been fathered in every single one. In every kind of matchup, winning or losing. He has lost the game alone in 12 games. Okay! Olaf can cook here! He got kited. Can they cook? Honkyu has to flash. The wall is gigantic. Honestly, like, yo, Gala's kind of frying, though. Gala's kind of frying. I think it's playable. I think there's still a chance they get a good fight and they can play. Right? Like, they're scaling. Oh, I hate saying their scaling is so good for the 50th time.
Yeah, Ben just going armor stacking here. Frozen Heart second. Knows his job is just to never die to this Tryndamere. Xiaoshu working in towards that last Whisper, but just doesn't feel like he's ever going to get to a point where he's really relevant in this game because Ben is just never going to give him the opportunities to find those all-ins. So we can see this fight one more time. Hongq gets caught by the arrow. They do have a nice CC chain, but look at the route. It's all about the center route landing onto Knight as he goes forward to get the
big shutdown. Like, gold on the Olaf is important. It's good. Like,
Vampire, the full combo from Hongq. They do burst him down, and look how long these routes last. As they have the Seraphine routes.
But low key, Gala's starting to fucking. He's starting to fucking cook.
Coming through and holding Shun under that tower for a long
He's
time.
yapping. Tabe is yapping.
Couldn't quite finish him off, and now it is Soul Point 6K gold lead, and JDG are gonna have to find
the shy.
to make their move, and it's gonna have to
Shut
be an
up,
incredible
dude.
one. To give them a chance
I'd
to
fucking take the shot.
2,000 gold lead for Knight, 2,000 gold lead for Viper, 1,000 gold lead for Shun. And this is just a problem, man. Xiaoshu, I was talking about how gold leads mean less in a game that has a very high emphasis on split pushing because the split pusher can just disrupt so much of the normal momentum. But Xiaoshu is not in a spot where he's able to really do a whole lot.
Oh my god, bro! He's just imprisoned every game, every fight. What is the point? Dude, look at him, man. This fucking Anivia.
He has become one with the tower.
He's such a disgusting. Oh my god.
It's not exactly where you want to be. 6,000 gold lead for BLG as a team. Still no deaths for either Bin on the Yorick or on
It's so ratty.
Yeah, I mean, the Anivia is definitely the true goal, you know? Elder, Baron,
Guys, please stop suggesting the worst top lane is known to mankind over Xiaoshu because Xiaoshu's losing to Bin.
Support Anivia creates objectives around himself. Anywhere Anivia is, that's the objective. Yep. Split pushers are down in the side lane now as Bin and Xiaoshu are both level 17 on their champions. Obviously the highest leveled in the game because of the state of the top lane with the quest.
When are we having a discussion about On greater than Vampire? I have the discussion every day and I say On is better than Vampire.
And the enemy team just targets you constantly, especially with things like the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, which are always a threat that you constantly have to be mindful
Yo, chat, I'm not like you. You flame Vampire no matter what. I flame him where it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Viper made a pit stop for the Serpent's Fang because there's tons of shielding, obviously. You know, the Running Shadow, the Seraphine shielding, Hui can shield, Olaf has a shield, but now still has the IE. So even with that, he still gets the IE faster there than Gala and is going to be very, very strong right now. Knight is working in towards that fourth item. This team is ready to go. You can see Shun has an elixir.
All right, maybe Gala can cook, chat.
Knowing that, hey, if we get Soul, it's probably
maybe Gala can cook.
Won the series.
Yeah, there's
just gonna cycle through
3 items.
Because his flash is back up with Spellbook.
Okay, so we've got the cleanse for On. We've got so much damage on the carries of the BLG squad. And you can see in the inventory of Bin here, he does have
Guys, we have a Tryndamere on the team. What does he do?
Aragon is the
thanks for the
vampire
gifted
of
sub,
Ghost
bye.
River.
I appreciate it.
I'm just kidding. He's the goat. Just like vampire.
I really appreciate it. Thank you.
The split push state is kind of just locked forever in Purgatory, as they'll both just, like you said earlier, you kill the wave, you don't engage with the other guy. But when the other guy has
Aragon is the vampire of
Holy
Ghost River.
shit, so many gifted. Thanks.
Shun's coming in to try to finish the job. Ulti for the defense as On.
It's over, bro. If you're running away with Olaf ulti. I mean, he managed to keep up Olaf. It's not bad, by the way. Xiaoshu's clicking. Xiaoshu's clicking. He's got ulti. This Tryndamere champ is fucking useless.
Aragon is the vampire of Ghost River. I'm just kidding. He's the goat. Just like vampire.
Yo, thanks for the subs, guys. Sauron, Squidman, and Bai. I appreciate it. On is getting kind of cooked. Snare lands. Wait, hang on a minute. They can do dragon now.
Because the wall blocks the entryway. Bin is down to 1/3 HP, but remember, he doesn't have his teleport either, so he's
It's not bad. Olaf ult is halfway off cooldown. They've denied Soul, chat. They've denied Soul. There's no shot. My guys, look bot lane. Guys, don't look bot lane. Look bot lane, but don't look bot lane. Fierce sits down. Oh my god. But the fear, the fear, the fear, the fear. Aurora's dead. Big shutdown for Gala. And they deny Soul. You'll take that for a tower. You will take that for a tower. Wait, this is huge, guys. I think JDG wins. No Kappa Penis. They scale so much better. I think BLG has to outplay really hard. I actually think they just win, by the way.
See if JDG can take this objective. This would be huge.
I love it. You gotta flip it. You are behind. You gotta take risks. And Knight is dead with no TP
I think it's really playable. Olaf has ulti.
Honku coming around on the flank.
Never mind. Honku says different.
Honku has to flash. The wall would have sealed his fate otherwise. As Shun goes into the middle of everybody and Gala's already down. Now the Olaf tries to flash into the backline, goes after
Never mind.
and finds him. Vampire's trapped in the pit. It's a double kill as Shun kills the Olaf. And now is trapped in the middle of everybody. He's unkillable for now, but he's got to get something. And all he gets is buried in the river. BLG, they're just too far ahead. They stop the Baron attempt. They complete the Baron take themselves. And only Honku is left standing on JDG. But not Yvonne has anything to say about it. He finally runs out of mana.
Yeah, not gonna be able to get him. JDG, it was a valiant effort. They got a kill. They got a dragon. They felt that that was gonna be their moment to try to make something happen. But it took so long for Xiaoshu to get there. And Gala, without summoners, could not stay alive for long enough for that trainer to arrive, for that trainer to really make a difference. And by the time he finally got there, he just gets CC'd, he gets knocked down, and now JDG back against the wall here. Down 8K, they did stop the Soul, but they gave over the Baron. We can watch it one more time. This is that initial play. Honku gets pushed on the side. They just can't buy time. Look at Gala. Gala gets sectioned off, burst down immediately from Shun. Honku was forced to flash thanks to the Anivia, so he's not even involved. So the Olaf is completely sectioned off. By the time Xiaoshu arrives, just look at this. He gets caged in, they pull back, he gets knocked up by the Baron, then stunned by the Anivia. He just doesn't have enough time to do anything.
And even when Honku tried to get back into the fight, On just walls him off again. Honku's contribution to the fight was he managed to hit Spiraling Despair on Olaf that he can't kill, and he Magma Fissured the Baron. That's it. He wasn't really able to do anything else. And so now BLG with an 8,000 gold lead, with everybody back alive again, are once more looking to breach the
One more
base.
chance.
Remember, the bottom lane inhibitor is exposed.
One more
because
chance.
of Bin's split push earlier. As we'll see pressure onto the mid and top lanes for the time being.
Get the fraud, get the inter. They got him. Maiden dies. That's huge. Huge. There, Nash Siege is completely done.
And he had his flash, but at that point he had already been rooted up, so it's too late. He tries to go between worlds, tries to bounce back, gets picked.
Average top laner in my placement games. What is this? 0 KP.
We gotta try to make something happen. But the Anivia is so annoying at just stalling out any and all of these plays.
I'm really loving, I know we've been joking about it a lot, but I'm actually loving the support Anivia pick in this game.
It has had crazy impact.
Senna is so strong, man. Bro, what happened with Knight here? He just gets cut off here, or what? He gets completely, yeah.
And because he had already been hit by a spell, you can see where they are in Viz.
Oh, big W. What is Tabe doing? Where is bro going? Where did bro just go? Did he need to pee? What was that?
Knight had been deathless, but has been caught a couple times. BLG still fully in control. Soul's going to be on the table in a minute 20, so that's what you're looking forward to. Something we haven't touched on, though.
He's getting the belt.
120 souls, and he is closing in on his IE, so if he can get to Infinity Edge, I mean, his range is getting ridiculous.
Oh my god, Protobelt. Protobelt avoids the fear.
But at a certain point in the game, he doesn't really care about you walling him off, because he's just going to shoot over the wall.
Yeah, that's the big problem. His stacking is on point here so far. At 25 minutes, the average amount
Good morning,
of
Aaron. Good morning,
play is about 76. Obviously, we're very far past.
Who won? G2 won. 3-0 versus GenG.
So I don't think a lot of times we can get to 35 minutes. In a game these days. So.
He has a big number, regardless
Protobelt Tryndamere. I was going to say that early on.
That's a big number. 120
it is funny,
very, very
but I forgot to say
when
it.
you look over and you see Senna's got 100 stacks, you start sweating a little bit.
Guys, Dragon is up in 30 seconds. We've pushed in bot. We pushed in mid. We have control.
Range and move speed.
It's playable, right? It's very playable. If John can click, it's possible.
Over this bottom side river for now.
If On is not so fucking good at Anivia, it's playable. Lock in, chat. A full Morellonomicon picked up. Oh my god, Gala's range. Gala's range is really, really big. We got Xiaoshu on the flank. Surely he does something this fight. 1 assist is all I'm asking for. 1 assist is all I'm asking for, Xiaoshu. A single digit. 1. We have to move. We have to go in. We have to go in. Where's my Xiaoshu? Where's Xiaoshu? He has to click in. Bro, they're DPSing. Oh, the walls! My Olaf can't get over walls! Oh, just play the fight. It's over. Oh my god, bro. Oh, Xiaoshu's just worthless. Oh. Bro, the fucking wall comp. My Olaf can't get into the pits.
Arrow shoots out, Arrow collides. Vampire tries to be the sacrificial lamb for his team. He flashes forward, he wants to take the blast cone to try to get away, but no! Vampire falls and the sun shines bright for BLG. Hong Q's golden, and it'll just be a trophy for the LPL #1 seed. Double kill for Viper, and it's a 5v1 push. Gala Senna, there's not enough souls on Summoner's Rift to get you out of this one. Ben will chase him back to the fountain. There's no Summoner spells available. The Nexus
Shut up! Walls greater than JDG! Walls greater than JDG! Bro, what? Oh. Trouble Inc! I can't. You've been here after every game, Trouble! Spamming LOs! Nobody cares! Bro, like, I can't.
Oh. What a series from On. This guy was incredible. You think about the Bard in game 1. You think about the Anivia here in game 3.
Oh.
He was doing so much, controlling space.
Bro, On fucking fried everyone. Like, On Anivia, man. Why is he just the GOAT?
What do you got?
At least you're right, 6-0 day.
I think.
No, I mean, he adjusted.
Capped by walls. Why is he actually good at Anivia? How does he invade 50 times going unpunished, never flashing away?
The thing is, the last time they played it, he had the Callista backing him up.
Guys, I'll take a bow, take a bow. You know what? 2 rookies, it's good enough.
Denying with the walls.
It's sad, but it's good enough. You lost to BLG. They're your fathers, but like, come back stronger. It's good enough, bro. I'm about to get Anivia supports in solo queue now. Correct, Starlotti. Any chance for G2 to win? I think G2 gets smashed. I think it's a 3-0 G2. Sorry, 3-0 BLG. I think BLG completely destroyed G2. I don't even think it's close.
Especially On, who is this player who, in his career,
no kappa.
I mean, he was playing this game so
no kappa.
aggressively.
Guys.
You don't play Anivia support without being willing to run it down sometimes.
Bin, in my opinion, is the best player in the world. On's the best support right now, like currently in the tournament left greater than Labrov.
I'm actually shocked. So player of the game is On.
And Shun, I had higher than Skumond. I think it's just fucking over.
Play this in the upper bracket.
Scary on JDG did. Shut up, Mishi. Chat, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it down. Yeah, I'm gonna run it down like JDG did. Chat, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm done. I'm gonna head off. Oh, it's cooked. Vampire played well. Shashi just got gapped by Bin, unfortunately. Yeah. I think Vampire had a phenomenal Lux game, especially. It is what it is. On is so good, though. I mean, On's just the best support in the LPL. Guys, I'm done. Thanks for being here. It was really, really fun. We'll be back tomorrow for the Grand Finals. Chat, what time is the Grand Finals tomorrow? First stand 2026. Thank you for co-streaming British only Pixel. You're welcome, mate. Tomorrow, the Grand Finals at 2 p.m. G2 versus BLG. Aragon Basement Dweller chatter just typed, "Does this scare you?" and sent me a gif of a wall. Bruh, I don't know, man. Like, goodbye, everyone.
I'm Optimus Prime.